Hi everyone, as you can hear, tonight is gonna be a little chaotic. So we're back for
Gotta get the teeth in my eyes, fuck.
24th session. The one where, well, Belle is just gonna die from laughter.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'll do a quick summary to leave you the time to write your things.
I love you, thank you.
Last time, hi Sam. So last time we had this whole shenanigans, this whole big fat assault on Corvo and the Seer that turned against Astra, and you fought. You prepared a whole, a whole assault from inside outside. Some of you went to some strange routes and made some less than savory deals with the
Mel, can I
Deep
interrupt you?
Yeah.
Your model isn't showing on
Oh
screen.
shit! Well,
Oh, no.
interrupt
This
me
is the
all you
per-
need.
This is the perfect time.
Yeah.
I got it.
Oh my
Not
god!
I hate
Not
this.
the whip.
No, there
Thank
we
you,
go.
Dina. Let me just
Crying.
like up. Let me just fix that up. Yeah. No. The whip was for Johanna, I think.
Okay.
I
Okay.
got the whip soundboard already.
This is the last sentence. I'm sorry, Mom.
Oh
I'm sorry.
no! Still, yeah. Okay. That's this time I'm showing. Okay. Thank you for the little interruption. The fox is back in the house. Thank you, Dina.
Yay, we love the fox.
So, you went in, had a very long fight where Kovo was hater certified, as he focused on Johanna and tried to kill her many times. But that fox is hard to kill. That kitsune is hard to kill. And she survived. You all survived. You finally killed and released Kovo. And as Magdalene asked while taking the soul by the scruff, Kovo felt way better once he was gone and dead. And you realized that outside of his, like, what fell down and rolled of his heart was the same thing that you've been finding in nightmares all along. This weird contraption that is somewhere between a mechanism of a, like, just of a clockwork mechanism and a corrupted mound of flesh, a pound of flesh. You found that and it was clicking and seemed to be talking and interacting. So there was some research made on that by Anela. We'll go to whatever you found at that point later. But you also did something else, something that has never been done before in that setting. You've actually managed to cleanse, or at least bring back to consciousness, one of the Deep Recon. You managed to cleanse all of you with only successes from the whole group by the plan that Magdalene indicated by showing everybody's best performance and ability. You've cleaned up Rotten Lily, Laetitia, of her real name, this beautiful yet very scary crossy breed between a plant and a snake, or plant and a naga of some way. You've freed her. You had a few information coming from her, a few bolstering word, and also you gave her the opportunity to talk and call Astra, her dear old friend. And when you did so, you literally Astra got a little bit scolded for her choice to maintain them in this eternal state of torture, just so she can try and make them survive or experiment on them. But you done all that, got a few very important player. I would say, like, the loot of it was more the fact that you've restored the Seer to their glory, or at least you restore them with people that are on your side in this story. You have now Commander Wolfmaster Fausto, which is the Beastmaster, well, it used to be the Beastmaster of the Seer, that has not been created to this very hot, roguish, with a bit of a pirate vibe, black elf with those long curly hair. and this little Van Dyke of a mustache, and his prosthetic arm and his prosthetic wolf, wolf with a prosthetic arm. English, I know how to speak it. And then you've established Bloodwin, a ice genasi that is a bard and is expert in social cue and relation in that establishment. And she's been appointed as the new operator, so Astra's new successor. She has huge shoes to fill, to the point where she's very stressed about the whole thing. But Astra will come in and give her a little bit of the teaching she never had on her side. So, have you finished writing, Johanna?
I am.
Very well. I'm gonna leave the time for Diana to read it, and so in that way we're gonna start with, you know what? We're gonna start with Caliber then. Caliber, as this, after the combat, you decided that it was important to you to get to know more about corruption. You've decided to do it in a way that is very questionable, to say the least. You cast Death Ward on yourself, which is a very good thing, because otherwise Caliber would not be here at the moment we speak. You've been here in this cell without any light, without really needing to eat, but food and water has been brought to you each day, twice a day, and you've been left alone with this constant scream of pain in the background, the one of Holodancer, that you've tried to connect on a physical level and almost got eaten alive for it. And you hear just this cry of pain, almost like a hissing that runs across the water pipe. And it never stops during the day, during the night. Whenever you try, I don't think you need to sleep, so I think it makes the time even longer. But yeah, you hear that. But the other thing you hear is that somewhere deep in your consciousness, what was once mended together of two equal parts that made a sacrifice to become you, you know that one of those parts is slowly crawling her way back out of this deal. So you get the unstable Kinsey condition. And what it does mean is that if you ever do something that goes against Calione's best interest, you will have to roll to overpower her in whatever you do. It will be a contested roll every time you do something that she do not agrees to. And you feel this deep, not disappointment, this deep, if she had to give her life for you, why should you be allowed to be so careless about it? But you get released. At one point, you see the deep, light green Furbolg that opens the door 3 days later. You see Greta standing. Well, we're gonna take a few tests, see how it goes. If you're showing stable signs, nothing is growing up faster, then you're free to go. If you don't, then we are gonna have to do something a little bit more drastic to you. So please follow me. She leads you to the greenhouse. There, she points to a chair. Do you sit down?
Yes.
As you sit down, you see those vines growing from the chair, grabbing your wrist, grabbing you by the neck, and pulling you down against the chair. Sorry, it is necessary just in case things go south. She pulls out this thick needle, like at least, probably, I would say, let me check in Freedom Unique. Yeah, I think it's somewhere around like 1 inch wide. Like you feel it's gonna tear through a big chunk of your flesh. And she's gonna just come to you slowly, not looking aggressive as she does, but once she turns your arm, she just jams it very quickly into your arm. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please. Oh, I don't see your roll.
Oh, it was 16.
16? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why I don't have people's rolls. Let me try and refresh.
Just reset your browser.
Yeah, doing so. Okay, I see it now. With a 16, it hurts. I'm gonna take a few damage, but you're very tanky, so I don't think it's gonna matter too much. 11 points of piercing damage, as it's literally jamming itself deep beneath one of your aorta. And as it does so, you can feel that she's taking actually quite a good chunk of blood. Like just you feel like you're getting a little bit exsanguinated right now. As it pulls out, immediately you see her cast something. You see those runes flare up, and in those runes you see little vines sprout. And as she does, I'm gonna need you to roll a d100, please. Good. She looks at it for a moment. Well, you're gonna have to continue the treatment for approximately a full month. I would recommend a quite heavy dose, just to make sure. So you might feel some serious side effects. I would recommend them taking it rather at night than in the day to suffer the minimum of it. But I don't want to worry you. Next time you get exposed again, it might be twice as violent on you as it is on somebody else.
Noted, I'll be careful.
Yeah, please do be more careful than what you've shown so far. And she gives you a little tap on the shoulder, and as she does, the vine unfurls. She turns around and gives you this little box, just metal box. Place it in your hand, right? 2 each night. Do not forget for a full month. Are we clear?
We're clear.
How much each night?
2.
For how long?
A month.
If you forget, it's your funeral, not mine, okay? And she gives a bright smile and lets you on your way. We're going to move on to the next scene. We're going to move on to Tasha and Johanna, if you're here.
I'm here.
Of course, darling. I'm always here.
Perfect.
Watching.
So, you know what? Yeah, we'll do that, and we'll do the tail thing after.
Oh no. Okay.
You are somewhere deep in the snow, outside of the Samothras Manor. You're stepping back on the track you've made once to actually find the Bone Stalker. You basically chasing the trail of blood that Johanna had felt when you slain the beast. Because you all know that those little beasts massive beasts for some of them, that you've killed are getting reincarnated in small creatures or pretty little beasts. And the poem speak of them as guardians. So Tasha is on her little quest of making sure that she gathered them up before they get corrupted again. So in a sense of not like taking a full session of traveling, I would say that your first days inside the dome goes well. You pass in front of Kuja's house, but there is no sign of him. He doesn't seem to be at home. And now that you think about it, it's been a little weird that he didn't show up to the fight for Kovo. He's been... Nobody seems to be worried, but he seems to be missing. You make it all the way to the dome, and as you reach the dome, you see this massive gossamer barrier with those huge ribs that go out of it, those complex between obsidian, and you feel like it's almost like dark bones jutting out from the ground. And Johanna, you feel that the beast is actually not far from here. It seems to be somewhere. You're not sure on which side of the barrier it is. Please roll me a d20 for me.
Okie dokie. Just a straight D20.
Straight d20.
Okay. That is a 19.
With a 19, which is a good roll, you feel like the creature is just a few miles, like 1 mile or two, a little bit less than 2 miles, along the barrier, and it seems to be just against it. You're unsure why, but it seems to be just against it on the other side of the barrier. What do you do?
I think it's not too far from here. It's just a little bit over the barrier.
Oh, good. Inside or outside?
Inside?
You said that with the confidence of someone who is not.
No, I'm confident in it. I just...
Okay.
Yeah, I just...
Sure.
I saw walking.
All right. You asked me several questions before. Did you want the answers to them or no?
Yeah. If you're so willing to give.
Sure.
Mhm.
Let's see. What was it? Oh, yeah, you asked me about our coven, and we're creating a child,
Yeah.
child of 5. Yes, so it's Mags, of course.
Yeah.
Everyone loves Mags. Arana,
Mhm.
everyone knows Arana.
Yes.
Astra, of course.
Okay.
Me, number 4.
Yeah.
And Grayla,
Okay, bum tape, I thought I knew that. Okay, cool.
you know, the 5th wife. Often forgotten, but definitely adorable.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, she's gotten into a new show lately. I'll admit I'm not very good at knowing the titles she watches, so apparently I got her the wrong box set, but yeah, now she's super into I believe it was a Wolf Knight Erica, Savior of the Dome. So
What the fuck?
she's been watching that like crazy.
I don't think I've heard of that show.
Yeah, apparently there's a lot. They come in these little crystals, and then you can just play them, and it's like a bunch of people acting out a play you can't see. It's very strange to me. But she loves it, so you know I've been trying to track them down.
But yeah, whatever I can do, I would like to offer any assistance. Yeah.
Well, it is kind of a group project already. Plus, it might be weird. One of the mothers involved is your aunt, and the other is your mom. But I appreciate the offer nonetheless. I'm sure Max will be fine. She just... To be fair, all of the pregnancies she's seen have been crazy.
What has she seen?
She saw Melora give a weird, like, half birth to Grayla. That was really traumatizing for her. She saw you give birth to a dragon, and it had teeth. That was quite strange for her. Yes, it's just been kind of a little bit odd. I don't really blame her after, yeah, so, you know, she's not got the best idea of what a pregnancy involves. We did have to assure her that the baby would not be a watermelon baby after a misunderstanding. She'll get there. She'll be fine.
Okay.
And I think you wanted to know why she was afraid of the Bone Stalker.
Yeah.
It's not actually the Bone Stalker she's afraid of. She blames herself for a mistake that she made. She was supposed to be on watch, and she doesn't know if she fell into a trance or just didn't see it coming. But it was her fault that you all got ambushed. And so, when she trances, sometimes that's the memory she gets to live.
Oh. I mean, no one blames her for that.
Well, the only person that's really important in that equation blames herself.
I suppose that's fair,
I mean, it makes sense. You're her child. I believe her grandson was there at the time.
yeah.
Astra's child. She felt that she had a lot of responsibility and let everyone down.
Even though she came in clutch at the end.
Well, although I like to say we're only judged by our best performance, I think we always judge ourselves by our worst.
Well, I'll definitely give her some reassuring words next time I see her.
Oh, you know her. She'll probably just laugh it off. She's a lot more sensitive than you think.
Fair, yeah.
Strangely fragile, that one. Anyway, what are we looking for? Is it here yet? What does your tail tell you?
How close are we to the bone stuck in the mouth?
You hear this sound.
I hear dice.
I don't like
Yeah.
that.
I hear the rattling of a tail.
I hear dice.
It's
Can
just
I
the rattling of a tail
Okay.
somewhere
Can I
around.
see anything there?
Yeah, give me a perception check, both of you.
I would love to give you a perception check.
Perception.
That is an unnatural 20.
And
Oh
then
my
natural
God.
20.
It would be Tasha, yeah.
Oh,
That is
wait.
a 21.
My perception is +8. I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
With a 20 and a 21, what you see is not exactly what you thought you would. There is something stuck in between the two parts of the barrier. You see that something is stuck. You can see only the butt part of it, and the face seems to be stuck on the other side of the barrier. And you see this tail. It is fluffy at the base, and it reaches the stop in just this pointy, almost like a scorpion. Like you just see the venom part of it, like the tail spike of it. And it's that shakes and does this rattling sound. And you see that the fur is entirely white of this creature. And it has two little paws that are trying to push themselves, like ground itself in the snow and push away. But whatever it has, it's been like it doesn't push to go out. It's actually trying to push to get in. Like it's kicking back and trying to get some traction on the ground to pull something in.
You
The bone
good,
stuck.
bro? And I just poke it.
the bone stuck in the washing machine, guys.
You poke and you poke the tail. Please give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, no.
Yeah, 28. That thing's stuck.
28. Yeah. As you poke it, you see immediately that the tail puff up and spikes of ice, just almost like a mace of ice appears at the end of the tail, and it's flailing wildly, trying to defend itself.
All right. Settle down. Settle. Do you speak common, or are you a beast? I should have borrowed Caliver's ring. Fuck.
Give me a animal handling, please.
I mean, maybe I can talk to her. I don't know.
14.
With a 14. Your words doesn't go through, and then you realize something. The head is not on the right side, and this barrier always emanates this strange sound, like almost like if Okay.
Right. I stick on my gas and stick my head out of the barrier.
Yeah.
You good?
The hell it looks like I'm good. And you see
Well,
this.
I don't know what you're trying to hit me. I can help you.
You
Why
poked
are
my
you
butt. I
stuck?
don't see you. I don't see you behind. And you see this little fox chattering to you.
Oh my
Oh my god, you are fucking adorable.
god!
I'm
What do
glad
you
I'm on the
think?
other side of the barrier so that Johanna can't hear any of this.
Are you good? What's going on?
Tasha just on the other side of the barrier, like
Eh,
inside the barrier next to Johanna, thumbs up.
And you see what he's trying. She's trying to get in. It is this massive carcass, like corpse of a deer, and it has like two little prickly thing. Like you feel like somehow this fox killed a Caucasian deer, and is trying to get its prey back into the dome, but the dome is stopping the corrupted thing to enter.
Do you have to eat Caucasian corruption, or can I just feed you, like, I don't know, fox food? Do you want a ration?
That sounds way simpler. Sure.
Okay, well then let this shit go and come. Well, are you cold? I think we can start a campfire or something.
Wait, it's corrupted? You see it try to put its front paw in its mouth and like, and it
You
just like,
couldn't tell.
and it like
Oh my
slides
God,
away
you're so
and
fucking cute.
it falls on its butt, and you finally see Johanna, this little fox, like fall on its butt, and you see where like his face is. One side of it has like a dark patch on the eye, and the other one has like this greenish patch on the other eye,
Okay.
like almost like a Robin mask. And one side would be dark, and the other one would be a green.
Little fox thing.
Yeah.
Do you want a ration?
Sure, you said you had a ration, and clearly it's gonna get me more fed than this weird ass thing outside.
All right, come here. I hold it like a baby and feed it a ration.
It
my
absolutely let itself in a baby position and start like, and just like devours the thing. For those who have ever seen Fantastic Mr. Fox, it just like it
Yes.
tears it to shred, like just.
I just keep feeding it rations until it's full, and I'm like, Johanna just sees like a very happy smile on Tasha, and it looks weird on her. She has only ever smirked, sneered, but you see like this genuine happy smile as she looks down at this little fox in her arms.
Two things. One, give me a history check for you, Tasha. And second thing, Johanna, please give me medicine or insight.
Ooh, medicine items.
I do not fucking care. I love this
Yeah.
fox. Who cares about the history?
Yeah, my history is crazy.
Tasha, you're just like in awe in front of this fox with this little like white fur.
18.
Johanna, two things you see. This is
Okay.
your tail, like, or you have a very similar tail to that creature.
Okay.
So you feel very fast that this creature has the same abilities as you. And there's a second thing you see. There is a, for lack of a better words, there is a familiarity to that fox. Not only as in she's family, but as is, you feel like you've seen it before.
I just kind of stare at the fox.
The fox is like just eating at the ration, looking at his pale witch smiling in front of her, and then she turns to you, and she cocks her head a little, and you see yourself extremely young, like maybe 3 to 4 years old, playing in the snow, and you see that there is this strange gaunt figure in the distance, this tall, covered in fur witch that you know to be Arabic. And she's like, "Come here, little foxy, will you come in? I won't eat you, not right away." And as she trying to get the fox, you see that he just skitters, goes next to you, sits, put a little paw in front of his face in a shushing manner, looks at you, and then hops into the snow and buries itself underneath. And then you just see his little tail, like almost like a periscope, just following behind, while it escapes away from Arvik. You've seen this fox once, or at least the previous version. And you realize that you're wearing right now the tail of the one that was before.
Oh.
Who's a good baby? Who's a good baby?
I am.
You are.
Oh yeah, I've got
Do
a
you have a
love it
name,
here.
little one?
Don't know. People don't call me usually.
Well, I once had a very good friend. It was named Lucia.
Oh,
So I think I'll honor her memory and call you Lucille. Is that all right?
Lucille, that is perfect. It rolls out of the tongue, and it feels fancy. I like it.
Well, aren't you? You are a fancy little thing, aren't you? And she tickles the paws.
Yes, I am. Like it tries to not like push away with its paws, but this is clearly of all the guardians. This is clearly the most playful one. Like she has this upbeat energy to her that is very different to what you face as like the Bone Stalker. You feel like it has this playful hunter vibe more than anything else. So, what's the deal? Are you gonna carry me all the time, or I am supposed to walk?
Do you want to be carried all the time?
I mean, less work for me.
No, I don't carry you. You're so cute and fluffy.
Like it curls around your neck and just like does this. It's almost like wearing a fur scarf, but it's just moving.
Yeah.
And from time to time, you see like the two ears pop out.
Lucille, can I ask you some questions?
Sure.
Do you remember your past life?
A little. I think I stabbed you. I think I stabbed you.
Okay, okay, good, good. Do you remember about when you became a big scary monster?
I'm not very good at math and time, but I would say I. And she points with her little paw to Johanna. When were you born?
207 years ago.
Okay, so you were like last time I saw you, you were like a little bit taller. So like you were still a cub or something. So I would say like 200 less cub years in human years.
So about 7 years ago.
Yeah. Wait, the math of not mathing right away, but and you see she's gonna make a history roll, and no way she rolled a natural 20. Okay. She's
You're
like
the perfect baby. I love you. And she
oh, okay. So apparently I've misexpressed myself. I was about to say that like, so I would say around 50 years is more exact. But I started corrupted by then, and I've been completely gone around 7 years ago.
Ah. All right. Do you, as a guardian, hold something back?
Oh, do you mean, am I protecting something right now?
Or were you?
I mean, I'm kind of between job right now. So, usually what I protected... Well, the trick of it is I used to protect something and I failed. And I think that's what sent me spiraling a little bit.
Do you know what it was you were supposed to protect?
Yes, it was a There used to be a tribe, and they were living outside of the dome, and they were living on the sacred ground to the goddess Ordelia, and well, I was supposed to protect the temple. Well, I mean, that was our deal with the grandmas, and then the temple got destroyed.
Was there something special in the temple?
Yeah, there was there was an axe in the temple, and it was stolen away. It belonged to like one of the sixth one, let's say. Are you familiar
the
with the concept?
Fury.
Yeah, this one.
Hmm.
Yeah, the unevenly reliable one, let's say.
I just don't know how this all ties together.
I mean, we all tie together.
Right. There's this poem, and it talks about all of you guardians, and it talks about Melora and Suresh and a phantom flower. And some of the lines in the poem I've been thinking about, and I think that they mean different things than we've originally thought.
Like what?
Well,
Grabbing the poem.
it's fine. I have it here. Crumple, crumple, crumple.
Yeah.
Smooth, smooth.
Looks at it on the paper.
Well, this poem is supposed to be from long before the gods left, about the time that the gods were at war with the original possessors. So we had thought the stanza about the phantom flower knows many names, fury bones, poison, and hells, the serpent lies in shame. There is a dreamer, and they hold a phantom flower, a crystal at their heart, a wish to defend their sister. We originally thought that it might be Sauntress talking about Arana,
Yes.
but that wouldn't make any sense because this poem was written before Arana was even born.
Oh.
So I had been thinking, you know that Ossaïa stole magic,
Yes.
right? And when we saw Ossaïa, she was bleeding crystal blood. How does one steal magic from a god so powerful unless they can get close? I think that the dreamer that holds a phantom flower with a crystal at their heart and a wish to defend their sister is Ossaïa, looking to defend her sister Mistra.
Oh.
And then this poem, it speaks of things that were happening and at the time were going to happen, almost as if the writer could see the future, which made me wonder the only ones with chronomancy at the time were the star elves. Supposedly the first star elf we learned of was Astra, but thousands of years before, I think another might have landed and bred with the mortals, and we got the line of oracles. So, with that sort of thinking in mind, the poem itself takes on a slightly different tone. I have pretty much solved everything in it with one exception. I still don't understand what the phantom flower is. What is something that knows many names? Something that a dreamer could hold.
The fox cocks its head. Well, the thing is, it's by design that we don't know what it is on our side. We are just supposed to guard until we are called back to the thrones. That's how it works for us.
You're called back to the throne. What is the throne?
It's a place. It's somewhere. It's somewhere under the dome. But we've been struggling to find it back. Probably because most of us, if I was corrupted, and I'm clearly the superior guardian in this equation,
Clearly, yeah.
I would say that if I got corrupted, those newbies would get even more corrupted. So I feel like nobody's been very productive of or very achieving anything on finding where the throne is, because it used to be very easy to find. In the sense of it was just smack dab in the city, there was a temple for it, and then the hells broke loose, things got swapped around, the city was gone, and then there was some weird ass thing around. So we had an original location, but we are not sure where it gone.
I think that it's. Well. I think it might be that tree.
Okay, well, one of us is a tree now?
No. There's a tree that grows so large it pokes out of the ground, and it's linked to Melora's temple. And when we looked at it, all these strange threads were coming out of it.
Oh yeah. That sounds good. That sounds like a vibe. That sounds like what I'm looking for.
Well, I can definitely say, that would make sense why we found 2 guardians there, if that was where you're supposed to go.
Oh, so they were
small-
not sacking then.
Small problem.
Oh, I don't like that song.
One of the guardians has been sealed away by Melora. It through a runic archway, and it's very large and very angry.
Oh, please tell me it's not full of fire. Please tell me it's not full of fire.
It's definitely full of fire. Yeah.
It is, yes, definitely full of fire. Yeah, that is how we responded upon seeing the beast. The runes had been unraveling, but fear not, our party did put them back.
Good. Well. See how I'm nice and I'm welcoming? This one was a beach without being corrupted. So I don't want to know what she's become.
I'm not entirely convinced she's corrupted. I think she's just cunty.
I think she's just a bitch, yeah.
Because she looks like a big old dragon. She doesn't look all crazy like you guys did.
Big old dragon. Last time I saw it, and it she holds her paws, and last time I saw her, she was this big. And it's it's like half her body size. Like she was just a little small bat.
A bat? Oh, that's super cute. No, she's big. She's very big.
Somebody has been feeding her fire again. Who told her you keep her out of the fire after midnight?
I think she's in a fire realm.
Yeah, that's what it looked like anyways.
Oh, that sucks. Well,
right.
Probably later.
We got the rest of them, so that's the last one.
Okay,
the
that's
last
the last one. Okay, cool.
And we don't really know what's going to happen afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm not in the know, so you'll just put me on the throne and let's see where it goes from there.
Is that what we're supposed to do?
I mean, that's what I'm supposed to do. If things are bad enough for us to be getting the gang back together, it means that things are fucked. So
Tasha just looks around. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
great, lovely.
That
So
yes.
whatever we're supposed to be doing, like whatever is this phantom
Flower.
Lila, lilac
Flower.
flower. Ah,
Yeah.
Flower.
okay,
Flower.
like a flower, like when you do bread with it, or flower.
Uh-huh.
The phantom
Mhm.
flower. Sure. Well, whatever it is, usually it's like for emergency button.
Mm.
So I guess you tap it and you hope it goes well.
What if there aren't any gods left?
Yeah.
That's why when I called her a cunt, she didn't answer me with a smite on my face. Well, that explains why.
Yes, the gods kind of fucked off.
Mhm.
So
But why? Oh, I know why.
they probably didn't vibe with the current sciencey way. I think they were also pretty fucking pissed about the whole Mistra thing.
Yeah, we might have collaborated with the traitor, to make sure that it happens.
Why?
You see, she was making a very good argument about the fact that maybe things were not that nice in that paradise, and that maybe we shouldn't keep humans as like thralls to the gods.
Mm.
So free will and all that, and as like a servant of the gods, I was like, you know what? Free will sounds good to me.
I mean, that's fair, yeah.
But I don't remember the detail. It's fuzzy. I just know that we went to war with her, and we came back in different pieces, and it was like, well, one day you'll be needed again, and you'll have to sit on the throne. And I looked and cocked my head and tried to ask for more, and she fucked away.
Fair enough. Well, why don't we all fuck away? What do you say?
Yeah.
Shall we return home?
Yeah.
Pretty amazing. You get back home, and in the meantime, gonna jump to because the way back is gonna go well. You have a little fox, and she has an unbridled self-confidence. So
I love her.
she's
He's amazing in every way.
so sure that nothing wrong will happen. That nothing wrong happened to you. She's the power of manifestation herself. But as we move on from
love
that,
Lucille.
we move on to and I'm sorry it's been a while, and we're gonna go for your tale after, but I want to hear just a little bit
Yeah.
of Nyla in the meantime. So Nyla, you've been made aware as you found those 2 hearts that basically there was a pocket watch with fairy dust on it. And as you go out to try and find Fingard, that is a fairy that resides here in the Seer, you bump into Callista. Callista, what would you be doing? You are in this beautiful mansion. People have been gone for a few days. Would Callista try to connect with anybody? What would she be going for? Would she stay just drinking wine at the cafeteria?
She is a classy wine drinker.
Oh, this is box wine, so
Hey, wine. It's okay. She hasn't had wine in 200 years. Technically, wine is wine. Or she hasn't had real non-fictional wine. But yeah, I would say that while everybody's been gone and there's like peace, if there's been any kind of like any books, anything like kind of catch up on like the history of like things that have been happening since she's been away and that sort of thing. She's just gonna be sipping wine and reading about the history of the last 200 years, looking for maybe some new magical leads to go off of,
Yeah.
things like that.
give me a little investigation check as you read. You find the book of lore keeping that I've wrote in the Discord to keep you updated to things. But yeah, give me a little investigation to see what you see.
17.
17. With 17, and I like get out and you see that Callista is deep in her book. And with 17, Calista, you find with all the you came from a time where the world was much bigger, much larger. There were other continents. There were plenty of oceans. There were plenty of forgotten city. And as you're reading the book, you're a little bit bummed by the idea of all those beautiful places, all those weird artifacts that you've been chasing while you were alive, are now probably lost behind this corruption, and you feel like there's a fear of missing out deep inside of you. But with a 17, you would know that most of the magical item that stays and stands around have been or usually found around old temples or old places where old city used to be. And you feel like quickly from looking at the map and doing some cross references, you feel like right now in this world, there is 3 main city left. Ossaïa is by far the widest and the biggest. So you feel like around Ossaïa and Al-Tahir, so those twin cities, you would find most of the magical item. If you push further down south, there's supposed to be a city here, deep in the undead base of the city. There's supposed to be a sort of a dwarven or underground, like carved in the mountain kind of city, and they are very much insular in a way that they are self-sufficient. They make absolutely no deal with Ossaïa, and they keep the demon as far away as they can. They are described as this kind of blasphemous, very pious society, that everybody kind of forgot about them because they are right on the cusp of the dome. And since they don't collaborate with the devil, it feels like as a punishment for that, they've been cut off from everything. So it's almost like a ship lost in sea. We don't know what's there. We don't know what happened. But you feel like you would be able to find some very good forge artifacts or some very good weapons or maybe some very good armor over there. And in the north side, there is this elven city, because elves live longer than most people, and they remember much more the world that was before. And in remembering so, it is harder for them to accept what the world has become now. And you feel like anything that is around the magic or around the research of Arcanum would be found on the northern side. So you have this very spread of like, it feels like resources have been drained out and pulled in those little pockets. But you wouldn't know with a 17 that there's probably so many things hidden or so many things that were just forgotten. What happens when extension happens and that everybody get wiped out? Guardian of the temples, just a random person who was gifted this beautiful sword 1,000 years ago. Like all those heirlooms, all those moments, all those items that matter to somebody once probably got wiped away as nobody even remembered they exist.
Okay. So yeah, I would say like if
Don't
Nyla comes in and she's like kind of reading through that part, she just has this like very absent, like stupid, like smirk on her face because she's just kind of thinking like so many little things possibly just sitting out here in the world waiting to be rediscovered.
Hey, Callie. It's good to see you around.
Oh, well, hello, Nyla. Good to see you as well. What have you been off up to?
uh, funny enough, doing a little bit of investigating of my own.
Oh, so as she says that, she's gonna like put a little like bookmark in where she was reading and close the book to give Nyla her attention. And she'll go from where she was. I imagine she was kind of like sort of sitting with like her legs sort of like crossed over and like leaned into the side of the chair. So she'll sit up and lean over towards Nyla and say, "So what is it that you've been investigating? Feel free to update me on what you've been up to if you so wish.
Yeah, okay. So hear this. And like Nyla like leans against the armrest and she's like, okay, so you know how I know you're fairly new. So I can see nightmares, right? And
Mm-hmm.
um I'm able to get them to give me their hearts, right? Like trying to make it like she's trying to make sure you're like keeping up with her.
Mm-hmm.
And and I found out that each of the nightmares has like a secret code in them.
A code. To
It's
what?
I'm not sure yet. It's a lot of like it a lot of like tick tock and then it like drags on and then tick tock tick tock tick tock. Like it's almost like a clock in a way because the mechanism is almost like a clock. So the nightmare that I had gotten from the pantry versus when we fought Corvo, they hold like different messages in them, but they're not consistent. um how to almost like I think me and Blood when we were talking about it, how certain nightmares are being uh the information is being transferred so that like the main message isn't going to like everyone. Wait, is that how it is? Right?
Hmm?
It's
Yeah, she raises an eyebrow. Yeah, it's not the same message transmitted to everyone, depending on the tempo of the message of the code. It feels like, if I'm speaking faster, it goes to that nightmare. If I'm speaking slower, it goes to that one. It seems like a dispatcher of some sort. Um, and she feels like she's talking in technical term. So in the SEO, we have this system around the recon that we have a way to establish who we are to the other, but we have a way to make sure that we are talking to the right person. For example, and she summons this massive, almost like a viola, um, or a contrabass, and she gives a little note on it, like just a doom. And as she does, she's like, well, if it's that note, I know it goes to Kucha, but if I do this one, and she does like a higher one, then it goes to Fingard, and if I do this one, it goes to Duff, and etc. etc. And yet, it's still the same instrument, it's still the same message that goes through, but I know who it goes to. So, because this one can only play with rhythm, I feel like the faster the rhythm goes, it might be to one, and the lower the rhythm is, it might go to somebody else. That's my theory at the very least.
Interesting. And Callista's gonna look over to Nyla and she'll say, you know, for such a vibrant little doe, you sure have some very interesting hobbies you get into.
and like her ears kind of twitch and she's like it kind of sucks when you have to deal with politics sometimes, but that's back home. But
Ain't that the truth?
I've studied a little bit in most of the classes, but I sometimes didn't pay attention, so I'm kind of trying to remember half of what I was supposed to learn since I was asleep. I kind of studied more music than I did anything. But it kind of works out though in the end. It's uh the code is kind of like an instrument itself. So as long as I can get the right notes, then I'm able to kind of decipher it that way. So it helps. Oh, I also found something really cool too. And she holds out the pocket watch, right? And she clicks it open and you would see the almost like dust that is in it.
It's back in.
Okay. Okay. Before you say anything, one, no, it's not drugs, but two, technically it can be a drug.
Ah, mm,
So, okay. You okay. Sometimes in books, you know how it sometimes says never to piss off a fairy?
right, of course.
Okay, so fairies produce a dust called fairy powder, and fairy powder is really strong to a person because it affects you very differently. And like Nyla would like gently like tap her finger in the dust and will like lightly put it on like Callista's hand. So it depends on the fairy if you don't piss it off or not, that something good will happen. But if you piss off a fairy, sometimes they are a little mischievous.
Okay. She'll look down where you put the dust on her hand and she'll look back at you and say, "So this is from a happy or pissed off fairy?"
Uh, Possibly, I'm not sure yet because we just found it. But if uh, fairies usually use their dust to kind of, either make people fuck off because it's usually used for manipulation, but if you want somebody to feel happy or, want them to almost be like if they were on drugs, they would use it to kind of make sure they go away most of the time. That's if you're friends with the fairy. Then it's kind of, you're on a nice little trip. But if you piss them off, you're going to be on a really bad trip.
Ah, I see. And she'll look back down at the at the dust on her hand. She'll say, "So, are to figure this out, you have to just try it."
In a sense, yeah. She like looks at the powder that's like still on her fingers since she only like dabbed it just to like show. Um, yeah. Kind of like what I can do with the nightmares anyway, where I can kind of manipulate them. But having fairy powder, kind of allows me to do more, if that makes sense.
Interesting. Okay, and you have to just, I don't know, snort it, lick it, or how does this work?
Yeah, because it's a powder, this you can either, mix in food, water, basically anything that you can eat, or, inhale it through your nose. But yeah, I guess you could use it in any way, or like I did with you, just kind of drag it on your skin. It's easily absorbable from what it looks like.
What? Hold on.
Y'all wild for this shit. I'm gonna just be over here. Y'all wild for this shit. Oh my lord.
We're totally not doing drugs over here, I
Yeah, definitely are doing drugs over there. Don't you lie to me.
Yeah, like at
Don't you
that
lie to
point,
me.
you see like Fingal fluttering. You see this small like black and white, like split almost like just a shadow glass of black and white fairy that just like flutters in. Like, haven't what is this thing about fairy dust as drug? Have I heard correctly what was said right now?
Mm.
Ah, there you are, Finger. I was actually coming to find you.
Great!
I actually, yeah. Okay. So I have only ever like seen fairies, so never really interacted with one. But I kind of need you to answer these questions.
Sure, and if the question is, can I lick the powder out of your wing? The answer is try it and I will stab you through the throat, but the rest I can answer yes.
Okay. Well, no.
Thank God.
Well, no, because I'm not like that. And two, but I am curious about your fairy powder specifically. You naturally make them, right?
Yeah? Like a butterfly?
Yeah. How do you use your fairy powder?
As a spellcasting focus. So to enhance my spell. Oh, sorry, I should say enhance my spell.
Okay. So, have you recently need to use it?
I mean, all the time, yes? That's how I survive most of the time, yeah?
But have you seen it used like this? And like she kind of holds out the pocket watch.
Well, I mean, I've sparred with Corvo quite a lot, so yeah, I could have gathered fairy dust quite easily, yeah. Like, it's not like I scoop it up every time I cast a spell, but it should not be as potent if it's not on me.
So if it's not on you, then it's not as effective.
Yeah, that's the gist of it. Yeah. I mean, it still holds a it holds still this flaring up part of it. Like it's basically magical powder. So if you need to use it to combust a spell, it would work very well.
Gonna look at something real fast. Hold on, please.
I'm holding.
There's something I actually want to try now that that actually
Uh,
makes sense.
mhm. In the meantime, roll me a little Arcana check for me, Callista.
Okay. Mm,
It can be used.
16?
16? Okay. With a 16, what she describes sounds true or rings true, but not in the same way. You've heard about magical components that are basically magical waste product that people would like. For example, a grinded crystal. You could use the grinded part of the crystal to try and reignite some of the spell. So it felt like basically a crystal would be melted again, like the excedent would be melted again, and they would be used for very, very minor enchantments. That way, when a crystal would shatter or when a crystal would be overcharged and would stop working, some people would always find a solution to make them a little more crafty. You come from a time where having a crystal in your family was a very source of wealth. Your family had plenty of those, but for other family, it was like a source of wealth. Even some villages would have like only one master for the whole village, and people would revolve around it basically. Um, so you feel like this notion of fairy powder being efficient, even though it's fallen, feels very much to any like a parallel to this in a way.
Okay. Interesting. And you just have this naturally. That's quite the gift, I'd say.
Well, I've been called a quite the gift a few times, yes.
The fairies are very powerful. It's why you're not really supposed to mess with them.
That is true.
Well, that's how it is back home.
Hey, we have a few goats around the premises that are people who fucked up with me.
See? And like Nyla points. I figured, like, that's why you don't mess with fairies.
Duly noted. I'll make sure to stay on your good side.
Very well. So, Nyla, what were you trying to do?
I was gonna try and cast something, but I don't really have save spells, so I'm actually not gonna try it.
Okay.
Actually, I could do one thing, but because technically I have the powder on my fingers, so honestly it wouldn't be too bad. I'm gonna use. Where exactly are we currently?
I would say you're in between, like you're on the northern side of the Sierra Manor, and you're not far from one of the classrooms, but it's been quiet. You know that Commander Wolfmaster Fausto has been basically packing everybody and making sure that they are screened properly. So any class has been dismissed for now.
Okay, but what I'm asking was, are we like in a hallway? In
You
a
are in a
room
hallway.
currently?
You're
In
in
a
a hallway.
hallway. Okay. Can you just tell me, is there anything small in the hallway?
There is like some explain that. There's some places where basically people can place their weapon, and if you like, there's a small dagger there. There is also just a few, not really boxes, but like a few trunks that might have things inside. You see that there's actually on one of the trunks there is a gas mask of like the one they use to face the concussion corruption.
Mm, okay, then I think this should be fine. Um, I'm going to cast minor illusion.
Sure.
and because it has to be no larger than a 5 foot cube, I guess I'll create a dagger.
Sure. You create a dagger out of thin air, and it has a. Do you use the fairy powder to do so?
Yes, no, because she had like
Mm-hmm.
the dust on her finger, so
As you do
she was
so,
kind of using it.
you like manifest this dagger in the air, and it seems sharper than usual. It seems more defined in the illusion. It's usually very clear that's not clear, but like to a good spellcaster, you can see that it's an illusion. Right now, Callista, you feel like you could reach and touch it, and you would probably cut yourself on the dagger.
Ooh.
And Nyla slightly puts them on Callista's hands, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Let-
Oh yes.
make a mental note to yourself. You have some on your hands.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you feel like it's a very volatile thing. So if there were to be wind around you, it would sputter away.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, you see, like you cast a spell, it's a little bit better because you have my powder. That's how I'm probably one of the best spellcasters around here. And Bloodwing like roll her eyes. We both know that it is not true. I would beat you every time. Like, yeah, wanna go again, bitch? No, I am your supervisor now, so what I say is true. And she has like a little shit-eating grin as she is clearly taunting with her good old friend.
Okay, guys. I was just more or less curious. Um, Bloodwind, those that heart that I was looking at, it seems to kind of be uh it's being made, but it seems that it's missing something, which is why I was asking about the fairy powder. Um, most of these hearts are kind of being manipulated by their by means of like moods or emotions, but the kind of last one that I found, besides the one from Gorvo, um, it almost reminded me of back home, and I was trying to kind of put two and together to find out what was missing, but mm, it's a big hunch to think that it may be fairy powder, but I haven't seen many fairies besides Fingard here, so I'm kind of throwing out a big hunch here.
How Fingard is like how the moments nightmares in the Fae? Are you speaking about Dark Fae or something totally different?
Um,
Because
Nyla like tilts her head for a minute, and she's like, "Well, the Fae itself, there have just been nightmares, so I kind of like holds up like two fingers, and it's just like I got pulled from here to here."
okay, so what I was trying to say is where you because I'm, as you can see, a Dark Fae, so I was just checking that you are not referencing as somebody like me and as something else.
Um, Something else entirely, I believe.
Okay.
I actually haven't seen many of you
Well,
in a while.
because I'm a little bit unique, but I would say my logic would be if I was to recreate something that happens in the Feywild, then I would use the real deal. So I would use myself as a very good trusted and main guard of Corvo as a source of experiments, and I'm frankly quite a little bit displeased to learn that I've been blind to it.
Um, I wouldn't blame you for it.
I didn't say I would blame myself for it. Are you blaming?
No, sorry. I not blame you, but understand why it was hard to see.
Oh, I'm shitting
Sorry.
with you. I don't care.
Right. But anyway, um, but if that's the case, then I think I need to try something.
Sure.
Callista, could you assist me?
Of course. What would you have of me?
Um, I want to say you're a bit smarter than me. But can you come with me back to the room that I was staying in?
Sure. And she'll go to get up to move to follow her, and she's gonna kind of like take that little bit of fairy dust that was on her hand and scoop it like into a pocket.
Mm-hmm. You have a
And
like you are used to a magical item, so I feel like you would have the perfect little pocket pouch of just to put dust in it.
okay, yeah.
And Nyla has like the actual pocket watch of powder, just like, she's like holding on to it like a lifeline.
Yeah, and you feel like there's very few of it, so you feel like there's no much more. Like there might be one spell left in it.
Okay. Which is perfect because I had one more question.
Mm-hmm.
The room she was staying in is the one heart is there. Corvo's heart is still there, correct?
Yeah, the other one is gone and melted.
Okay, good. That's why you need to know. Okay. We're going back to that room. We're going back to that.
Yeah. And as you go back to that room, tell me what you're doing, and after that we're gonna move to Johanna and our little deal.
Okay. My brain, I was gonna say do that because I think I need my brain to actually work to know
Okay.
what I'm trying to do here.
So, in between those two moments, a little bit later, as they come back and that Tasha is nursing her little fox, Johanna, you realize that it is time. You go to
I'm
your
also pulling the
uncle.
list though.
Yeah,
I
you go to your
okay.
uncle, you talk to him.
Mhm.
He was very happy to learn that he's a great uncle. He's very excited to visit the kid, but he's very, very much overwhelmed by the whole slate of work he has to do. But it's like, yeah, you don't do anything stupid. You have a child to look after now.
Yeah.
Of course, ask for Greta to help you for anything. And I'm reassured if I know that Callista is here. She seems to be apt enough spellcaster to maybe protect
Yep.
you. And he goes along the way. Don't do anything I wouldn't do because Caliber already had made a few mistakes and he's staying in his place for a while.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it. It's out now.
Okay.
And you go to the asylum. The door have been like basically rebuilt. There's still some cracks on each of the last fight you have. But yes, you make it into the asylum, into this long corridor. The planks of wood are dark and almost stained. You see that where the flowers of the rotten lily have sprouted, it had to be burned to make sure that the corruption wouldn't seek out everybody in the building. So you see those dark marks of flame that have licked the side of the wall and the ceiling of the room. Callista, you're in suit with her. I think you were holding on to her arm.
Mhm.
And
Arm in arm, yep.
arm in arms, and you finally make it to this larger room. The door is the same size as the other one, and knowing the size of the beast behind, you're a little bit confused on how she can fit through that door. But as you get to the room, or in front of the room, you hear a little laugh. Is it fitting time?
I suppose that it is.
How do you want to do this? Should I open the door? Or will you step yourself in? Should we make it look like an accident? Or do you want to step in?
You really want me to step in, don't you?
Always. Maybe I could get a bigger bite.
She'll think about it for a second. Is the door open? Like, is the door open? Like,
No.
or is it locked?
It's locked. The only thing that opens is the plate, like the thing that you can push down to place the tray, like the plate of food, basically. And there is one on the lower ground to get something else out.
Okay. I mean, I don't think there's a way for me to come in.
I
The
mean,
door's locked.
where there is a door, you can just punch the problem away.
Ew, come at her.
No, but I would understand. A deal is a deal. We wouldn't want the horned one to come and collect you, don't we? Just place your less favorite tail on the plate.
Oh, that's funny.
You
Oh,
hear
Kalista there being like, damn.
you hear the drip of saliva fall on the ground.
oh my god.
I
Calista goes.
Yeah.
You should definitely do the middle one. It'll keep things even, right?
It would be that I would do the middle one if it wasn't the bone stalker tail.
Right or left, the bones took your tail?
I know. I'm trying to see which side do I not like. You know what? In honor of another friend from another campaign, I'm gonna do the left one.
The left one? Okay. Right. So you slide the tail in, and immediately
Slowly.
you feel. Give me a strength check, please. A strength saving throw.
Okay, sure. Saving throw.
Wait. Yeah.
Okay. Soon as I get to my page, do. You said a strength saving throw. Okay, all right, we got this, guys. Yeah. Oh, that's a 24.
Immediately as you place your tail, you hear this. The whole door and the wall shake, and immediately you get grabbed by the tail and yanked in. And if you were not as strong and as resilient and expecting it, you feel like right now, right there, you would have probably have yourself almost. Basically, it was trying to just rip away a few more tails, and you managed to basically curl back together and give only one tail in. And it's
One tail.
it's lifting you off the ground, like you're being pulled away, and you can feel like it's tearing you, like it's almost just the weight of it. It's hanging yourself by the tail, and you're quite much heavier than the tail itself. So you feel the strain on it, like somebody would be holding you by the finger out with gravity, and it's the only thing you can hear, the dislocation of the bones. It just is behind you. All right.
One tail.
Bite onto something, because I will definitely do that myself. On 3. 1, 2,
She's not biting on anything.
3, 4, 5. I guess I'm not good at counting. 6. And
Calista is like hyper aware, by the way. Like she is like watching for her
And that-
Scavenge Corpse to do something crazy.
in that moment you're watching 51, 52, 100, 121. And as you're starting to lose patience, or you don't know if she's gonna do it or not, like at what point you feel it immediately. It's not as violent as you think it would be at first. You just feel a little drop of wetness on your tail, and you realize that she's licking it before get a full extent. Just a you hear the saliva fall on the ground, and you can hear hissing as the acidic saliva is hitting the ground, leaving holes. She's getting hungrier, and you can hear her belly growl, and then you see, and you feel more than anything, a first set of mouth, then a second, then a third, then a fourth, then a fifth, a dozen of those piled corpses slowly biting into your flesh. And their teeth are not sharp. As a hunter, most of those people were human once. And you know how little canine we have. We have a good bite, yes, but not the one of a lion, not one that would sharp and be clean cut. It is excruciating slow. It's just bites and nibbles, and she's taking her sweet time with it. And you can hear the gushing of blood, and you can hear her just as she starts voraciously eating and gnawing through the flesh, and then indeed she reached the bone, and you hear the I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Cool. That's a 14.
That's a failure.
Mm-mm.
Can I hold on?
Yeah.
I got shenanigans. I hear. Oh God, I hear dice.
That was a chunky throw of dice right there.
It was. I would like to use one of my indumbrables to reroll that. Yeah. Oh, that's way much better. That is a 31.
Okay. Then you're gonna take only half of that because that was the half of the dice. So let me roll the rest.
Yo, Callista, you see this?
Yeah, she really.
This was just like, oh.
Oh my god, that is what? That is a crazy roll. Oh my god. Okay, so it's 30. Okay, I need a math thing. 30,
Calculator?
30. Yeah, thank you.
Math.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
love
7.
math.
That's 7 sixes. 7 times 6.
Jesus.
Oh.
It's 35.
35? No.
Yeah, 35.
7 times 6 is not 35.
No, it's 50.
Oh, I'm mathing wrong.
You said 7 times 6, right?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
42. 42 plus
Yeah.
plus
Plus?
45, 48, 49, 49 plus 37.
49 plus 37. 49 plus 37.
86.
That's 86.
Yeah, 86 points of damage. You
And that's half?
only take half of that.
Okay, so 43.
So
Okay,
it's
wait.
43.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, 43.
that was the first attack.
Yeah, 43.
So that was the snapping of the tail, and now it's gonna suck on the marrow. So as the snap happens, you can feel, and that's where I'm gonna need another. And this time it's not a Constitution saving throw. I'm gonna roll against your AC because the creature is gonna attempt to suck your marrow out
I did
through
that.
From like the base?
from the base.
Yeah.
Can I? So the tail's off, right? Like,
Yeah.
Or,
The tail.
okay, but now they're
is
trying to
off.
go for the base of the tail that's still attached to Johanna. Yeah. Can I cast a spell?
Sure.
Can I cast Rhyme's Binding Eyes in their in the direction of these creatures as like they?
Okay, so you want to
Try to-
try and like place your face on the opening and try to cast the spell through it.
Yeah. Can I? Well, can I first use subtle? Use my subtle whatchamacallit,
Yep,
subtle
so-
spell.
so-
Better
spell.
magic, yeah.
Yeah.
And then just
Oh,
use
okay, clever.
Rhyme-
That
try to, like,
way-
inhibit them from coming up here and doing crazy shit.
Sure. Give me just a stealth check. Straight up stealth.
Stealth check.
To see if the creature clocks you like just looking into. She won't clock the spell, but she might clock you.
Baby.
Oh
That's
yeah.
a 6.
As you go in, same. You know what? That's a miss. It's okay. It's as you look through the thing, you see that the creature, where the mouth are eating, you see that one of the mouth has an eye, as just where the back of her throat should be. There's actually just a row of eyes looking back at you, like, oh, you wanna join in on the fun? She tastes quite well. You should try. And it's gonna try and grab for you, but it missed with a natural one. But on you,
Yeah.
so you can release your spell, which gonna it's a Constitution saving throw, right? Natural 20 on his part. So
Okay.
it only take the half damage. It won't be immobilized by it, but it takes half damage to the way. As like it picks,
Okay.
you see the release of ice, and you try and cast a spell, and you realize that this creature is so incredibly large and strong and potent that your spell is working, but it's working on only one of the bodies, like on a group of the bodies. This is 50 bodies, and a 50 body amalgamation, basically. And
Gotcha.
on you, Johanna, to hit you,
Uh,
it is a 18. Does an 18 hit you?
if I had the fucking bone armor, it would have been great. But no, yeah, that hits.
All right. So you can roll the damage. Kalista, it's going to take half damage, and I'm going to roll the damage on our lovely... this is a grapple, Johanna. So now if you want to go out of this... Okay, 13 halved, that's 7 points of damage. If you want to go out of this, you need to succeed on an acrobatic or strength, like athletic check, contested with the creature. So I'm going to roll the damage first, okay?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So that is the creature sucking on you. That is... Okay.
I'm glad I had a buddy with me with this. Yeah.
Your buddy ain't doing too much.
No. Buddy's fine. Shut up.
Okay,
Positive thoughts, buddy. Positive fucking thoughts.
and that is not... And I add the plus 20 to hit. So that's 65 points of damage on this attack.
Okay.
And I'm gonna need you to make a contested acrobatic or athletic, your choice.
Okay. My choice. Ooh, DM is so graciously kind.
As it is trying to hold you there. And even with like Callista spells, it's not recording. I swear this is extremely funny. It rolled the same thing as you, but it has a plus 9. So it's a 5 plus 9, 14. You stay here and it's gonna go for another attack on you.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh my god.
That's a 20 to hit.
I suppose that hits me.
Are you under half HP? Yeah, it's still high.
Actually, yeah, I am on a half. Yeah.
So what is your AC now?
19.
Okay, no, it's still 18.
Yeah.
Okay, that is easier to
Cause
count.
I didn't bone up beforehand. I should have fucking boned up.
10,
But it's okay.
22. Oh, that's much lower. Much lower. It's only 53 points of damage.
It's only 53. Okay, cool.
Another acrobatic or strength, unless Callista, you're trying to help in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, if this
Yeah.
thing is like continuously like going at it, I want to cast. Yeah, because they getting out of hand now. We're gonna try to cast Mental Prison on
Okay.
Scavenger's Court.
All right. It is an
so-
intelligence check.
It is.
Checking intelligence saving throw. Yeah.
Unless it's immune to being charmed, and hopefully it's not immune to being charmed.
It is not immune to being charmed,
Okay.
Oh.
and that it is an intelligence, and it's not our best stat. This is a 14.
They do not pass it.
What do they see in their mind? How do you make them recoil?
So it's supposed to be something that is very fearful to them. At this point, I don't think like Callista probably knows too much about the like their recons and the deep recons and everything. So she, I think, would just try to make it seem like there is just like this great wall of like fire
Okay.
between like us and them.
The fire fills the room, only for them. And you hear just this screeching and and it's recoiling away as it feels it's safe. Johanna, you let go. And as you fall to the ground and I hope get away from the door,
Oh yeah, 100%.
you can see, as you try to turn and look, you don't see yourself because it's in the middle of your tail. You can see the absolute horror of what you're witnessing right now, Callista. She's been, like, it's been torn apart and it's starting to already rot a little. Or like you see that there is some maggots basically flourishing around the wound. She needs immediate attention. She needs a healer.
Okay. Oh, okay. Me, not really a healer. So
That's fair.
we're gonna try to get you some help. This is not great.
You know that you're not far from the greenhouse where you're the person that was in the asylum section of the assault. So you know that there is the greenhouse where the healer is, like Greta is. So you're not far from it.
So
Okay.
like as like she's freaking out about what happened with me, I will literally just say find Greta.
All right. You have got it. And so yeah, she's gonna try to do that. She's
Yeah.
gonna try to take her to the greenhouse, see if the healer's there, see if Greta is there. Unless I would know that Greta would be somewhere
No,
else.
you would feel like she's definitely here. But while you're dragging Johanna at the greenhouse, Johanna, you've been attacked by a Caucasian creature. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Can you remind me how much corrupted you are?
I am level 3.
And
with
how
no
many
stress
stress?
points.
No stress point?
No
Fair
stress
enough.
points. I only hit level 3.
You've been chomped a part of your body by a Caucasian creature, and the Caucasian infection is setting in, so the DC is quite high.
That's fair. No, that's totally fair. I wonder how many stress points I will get, guys. I rolled the same fucking number again, 14.
14. Do you have Indomitable or anything like that? Because this is a failure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll use my second one. Oh, that was worse! I rolled 15.
Okay. Do you have any inspiration? Anything?
No.
Very well. You take 2
Yep.
points of stress from this encounter
Yay!
as you got a tail ripped out of your body, and when you thought this was the only thing that would happen, you feel that the creature tried to hollow you, but not in a way to kill you, in a way to make room for what was about to come next.
Oh.
And this is the thought behind that stays in your mind. This idea of just being hollowed from inside to replace something that it looks like you, that acts like you, but it is not you. And you imagine yourself coming home to your child, corrupted. Ryogan sees her partner, Camille sees her boss, their boss. The baby is here, her mother. They're all happy to see you. And it would be so easy to slit their throats while they expected the less. And this intrusive thought stays with you. If you fall further, they will not survive. You get...
I think
Go ahead.
I was gonna say I think the along the way of Calista taking her to the greenhouse, Joanna's silent.
You get to Greta, that immediately says, "What the fuck is wrong with you and your brother? Have I not made it clear enough that those things are dangerous?" And she will walk to you and actually, like, just... She's about to slap you, and she restrains herself. Like, right, let's get you worked out. You're way more corrupted than the other one, but you seem to be also resistant. The worm are not taking in. You're lucky, and I don't know by which metal you've been forged, but clearly most people would die from this. You're lucky you're not most people. And she lays you down on the table, toss everything, it crashes, and she doesn't care about anything of it. This is emergency. and she starts like sewing you up. She pours a liquid, and as she pours the liquid, Callista, you see it burns like acid right away. The worms are wriggling and falling dead, and she scoops them and tries to get them away the faster she can, but you see that there is holes left around the tail, the base of the tail. Immediately she'll take some sign of a, it's almost like a cloth or leather wrap of some kind, but it seems to be like a plant or a leather made out of plants, basically. She wraps it around like a compress, I don't know the English word for it, but like a, basically she stitched up the wound with it. And immediately as she stitched it up, it started imbuing with blood. And you see that she places another one on top. And when she places the other one, the color shifts and moves to a more auburn color, a little bit closer to your fur color, basically, Johanna. It's like, well, the bleeding is staunch. The infection wasn't deep enough yet, so you came in right. I can see that there is some stress pattern, but you're, and she looks you up and down, and there is a, give me an insight, both you and Callista, please.
Oh. I don't see shit.
I rolled a
Johanna,
16.
you're in too much pain to see what's happening. Callista, you're a scientist, or more than a scientist, you're a scholar. You're curious about the things of the world. You've seen in her face a mixture of fear, but not like the fear of like, oh, she disgusted me, just a woof. That should be way worse than it is. But then the second emotion is the one that actually interests you the most. She seems very, very curious. To the point of, it's the moment where you see a rare occurrence that is so rare that you're like, this has to be recorded. This has to be written down, noted, studied. And you see her about to say, wait a minute, hold here. And she runs to somewhere farther in the greenhouse, and she comes back to you, Callista, and not to you, Johanna. I don't know if you're familiar with her aunt. Her name is Astra. She was called the Operator. She's a star. She has a lot of star pattern on her skin. She wears sometimes an old mask. You see who she is?
Yes, I'm familiar with her.
Right. Since she's begun, I've been continuing and hitting it away from Kovo. I need you to take this. Give it to anybody you think that can reach her. I need Astra to read that. And then she lays like closer to you. She goes closer to you and whisper into your ear. It's better if Johanna don't read it.
Okay.
No.
She'll
Go ahead.
go ahead.
Not because it's because if she knows, it might lower the chances of working. It will make sense. Just get it to her, okay?
Okay. Calista will nod.
And with that, I feel like this would be the moment where everybody goes back in and reconvene as a group. And before we do that, I'm so sorry. There was too many hydrate. I will come to you. There was one more thing for Nyla. There was a spellcast. Oh, right. There's a spellcast. Let's do the spellcast and then I go pee. So Nyla, where are you trying to cast?
No,
go pee.
It's fine. I can hold it in.
No, go pee.
Mal, go.
Okay,
Nice,
I'll be
your
right out.
kidney.
Too much hit rate. You're taking too much good time.
Oh my god.
Go piss, girl. Jeez. Hi, guys.
Hello.
God.
How's it going, guys?
You. Yeah.
Hold on. No. You don't get to you nobody.
Yes, I do, because I did it while I had 1 stress.
Uh-huh.
She's doing it with 3.
She is doing it with 3. You kind of got it.
Fine. It's fine.
Thank you, wife. Thank you for saying it's fine, because it is
Yeah,
fine.
man, I can't wait for the next Carcosian creature to bite you and we lose.
What do you mean? It's not gonna happen. I'm fine.
I'm about to go outside that dome.
I'm fine. What do you mean?
Well, we can stabilize. You're fucked if you get corrupted.
Yeah.
It's fine. Nothing's gonna happen. I'm not gonna get any more stress points. It's fine.
I'm worried for you.
I know you are. You always work for me. Above table, honestly.
I'm
Yeah.
less worried about Johanna because we discovered that we can stabilize and reduce corruption as long as we have the stories to repair the story that's been broken.
Not only that,
and
I can also reduce it by taking it
I
in as well too, technically.
I can call people who have died who know your story and collect trinkets from them. Nobody's died that knows you, Caliver. You're fucked.
Yeah, that is. And
Yeah.
Calione is not happy with you right now too.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I'm back. So sorry for that.
Hi, back.
I don't count to Caliber's story, unfortunately.
Well, you're not dead.
Exactly.
We could shape.
No,
No.
You don't have to do that. We don't-
Damn.
no. I like her around.
Wait,
I come back to
Wait.
death threats. Okay, so Nyla,
no.
what were you doing
I
in that
have-
room?
Okay, I have a quick question
Sure.
because I realize I have this.
I have probably a quick
I have-
answer.
I have a nightmare token.
Yeah.
I kind of want to use my nightmare token here.
Sure. Are you doing something with the heart?
Yeah. So, depending on what this does, I want to use the fairy powder on the heart and then put it into the nightmare.
The nightmare is gone.
Oh, then that is okay. Then I don't think I can do what I need to do.
But do you want to try and put some fairy dust on the heart?
That's what I wanted to do, but I don't think it's gonna work then.
Then
'Cause I
try.
actually need to see. I can't. It's not going on.
Okay. Then if you don't want to, like, maybe you can keep the heart, and if you find another nightmare, you can keep this ID on the side. But for now, the nightmare is gone. They disappear when you take the heart away. So there's no nightmare around you right now.
Okay, then never mind.
Okay.
I scratched my whole idea.
Fair enough.
Just put it on the top.
Yeah,
later,
it's on the back burner. And if you find another nightmare, it might work. So you all gather together?
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, do
and
I come together with them?
Yeah, you will. Everybody is gonna.
Okay.
You can recommend together. Sorry, it was a very split start of the session, but it felt like those were all good roleplay that needed to be ended. So you gather together in the same room, somewhere in a quiet room in a Sia manor. And from there, I feel like Tasha would have left earlier to get on her date with Arana.
Probably.
Sure. I think there is a moment though where Mag switches out and she looks down at the fox in her arm and she just looks up at everyone. Did it happen? Is this one mine? Did it work?
You're the only one who hear that.
Wait, what?
Magdalene just came back and asked if it's her baby daughter, the fox.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It looks kind of like all of us. It's got my colors. It's got Arana's foxness.
Mm-hmm.
Grayla's mostly a beast, so this kind of makes sense. Is this one mine?
No.
Why the hell do I have somebody's baby?
Were you trying to have a child?
You know,
Well, Tasha, you're up. She's just like, what the fuck is going on here?
Well, Mags thought the fox was her child.
Oh, she's so stupid. All right, it's fine. Everything's fine. She
Yeah.
just, like,
Yeah.
picks up the fox and
But
is like, I have a date to catch. It's fine.
as you pick up the fox and you're like, I have a date to catch, it's fine. You can't shake the feeling of like, I mean, she's white. She has the good emerald green. She has a little bit of black. Why does the fox has the pattern of your long gone dead stepmother?
Can I? Is there anything pinging on Aether's site?
Oh, you can. Oh, sure. I haven't thought about Aether side.
What
Um.
about True Sight too? Yeah.
Oh, and you have True Sight. True.
Hmm.
My bad. TM forgot the abilities you have. With the Aether sides, you see that this fox is immensely powerful magical wise. Like this little fox has the of all the guardians you've unlocked, she's the one with the most magical potential. She's the spellcaster of the group.
Okay.
Would you like to make another roll or to like insight or
Yeah.
arcane?
As insight, I remember my dear mother-in-law. She got me high on my wedding day, even though I wasn't into it. She's the best.
She is the best.
Reliable talent makes that a 23.
23. Fuck, I forgot you have a 23 like minimum. I would say with a 23 you recognize when like you used to be a very potent spellcaster. You recognize a signature whenever you see one, and this is hers. This is a little, and you realize that this little thing might be once was her familiar, or once was linked to her, and you get a flash of her having this little fox running around her legs.
Oh shit! You were Vasani's!
Oh, the
You
fluffy
don't,
one?
it's Tasha! It's Tasha!
I was wondering if you were like a copycat and everything in a trident. I was like, maybe this is a beauty statement that everybody has. Like you were kind of the top of fashion back then. So it's the OG one.
Nothing's changed. But and yes, well, sort of 1/3 of them. I died. It was a setback that I have overcome.
Oh, I know it. I've been through it. Like you, one time you were like this big, tall, impressive thing, and then you revive it. You're just like a small little fox. No, I get you, darling.
I know exactly what you mean.
I know.
Sometimes you're just beautiful and tall, and you have legs for days, and then some asshole demon comes and cuts your throat, and next thing you know, you're in this little pipsqueak, and nothing fits.
Exactly. Well, my demon looked exactly and and she points to Johanna and to you. It's like, well, you came in a group of demons, but yeah, I mean, I'm glad now because I feel like a little bit more rest, and maybe I can start on a new foot. So maybe you have shorter legs, but maybe they are made to work longer.
Sure.
Maybe
Sure.
The fox turns around to Johanna. Is like, help me out of there.
You see Tasha with this 1,000-yard stare.
Johanna just kind of like looks at the fox and kind of gives like a thumbs up. That's also all she does.
That's useless. And she turns and she smiles like, like.
No, it's fine. Lorana's gonna freak out when she sees you, and that's gonna be really funny. So, come on, little guy. We're about to give my situationship a heart attack.
Not situationship.
I don't know. She's like kind of my girlfriend, kind of my wife, definitely my widow. A little bit of fiance, future baby mama. I don't know.
That's
It's
a lot of titles.
complicated.
It looks very complicated, and it looks like I need a glass of wine and all the tea you have.
Oh, I fucking love you. Come on. She just holds the fox close.
Oh. And you get through one of the teleportation circle and get to your lovely date with your wife. And for the rest of the group, unless you wanted to present her to Arana right now.
I think that would be funny to see.
Yeah. Then let's do it let's do it now. As you get this date, I suppose you didn't bring the fox directly into the date, because it would be...
No, but definitely afterwards, she's like, "Oh, Rana, you are
Yes.
not gonna believe who I found. Close your eyes. Don't freak out."
Okay, I can do one of those two things for sure. The second one I cannot guarantee. She holds her hands out.
She puts the fox in them.
Oh my god.
There's like... Her immediate reaction is like... And she's like about to say Lucia, which she withholds, knowing very well she's gone. Can I open my eyes?
Yes, but her name is Lucille, darling.
Oh.
Named after Lucia.
And she
But
looks...
you're about to see a familiar face.
And there's absolutely no sound that escapes Arana at all. She just... Her face turns blank for a moment. And the fox is like... She doesn't really look happy to see me. And you see those...
No, give her time. She's processing.
And you see these little tears of ice that just freeze on her cheek along her fur that start to roll. Like, where were you all this time?
Darling, you're never going to believe it. And she sits down and she hugs Arana tight. You're looking at the bone stalker.
What? Huh? Wait, does that mean that Johanna is wearing my dead mom's familiar tail on her? And she picks back up Lucille. Yeah?
And I guess your mom's familiar also killed her mom, and her dad. But she's reborn now, clean slate, right?
And there's this conflicting, crushing wave of like, Tasha has been bringing so much of her past back into her life. So much has been transformed and like shifted, and everything has become so much simpler and so much more complicated since she's been back. Everything she knows always flips around and bounces back, and she's gonna roll in a history roll. As she's trying to... This is cocked. Damn, my girl knows how to roll. That is a... Sorry, making math. That is a 29. With a 29, Arana like sees something that escaped all of you because your roll were not high enough. She realized that this is even more complex than what she thought. And it snaps to her that if this was linked to her mother is linked to the hills, and that the phantom flower is linked to those two things. It means that whatever comes out from this flower was doomed to the hells too. And she looks up, get that thought, like, hugs her very tight. I'm very happy to see you, old friend. The fox curls up on her. It's like, whoa, you grew up. Are you the one who's told Tasha's size? Because you grew up way larger, no offense, way darker. Like, it's almost like you've swapped the mood a little. Is this like a new cycle, new me kind of vibe? And I like Arana just rubs her and like, shut up kind of motion.
Hey, Rana, now that you're all emotionally tilted, do you happen to know, your mother was a possessor. Do you know which priestess or which goddess she betrayed? Because I have a theory that might be uncomfortable.
She's gonna roll. Let's say it's On three at the same time. I have a theory. I have not a confirmation. 1, 2, 3. Mistra?
Mistra.
Shh! I don't like the fact that you guessed the same thing as me. And
Yeah, it had always kind of bothered me. Like, why would your mother be resigned to the hells? And if she's a possessor, that means she worshipped a god. She was a very powerful caster. I was like, oh, probably Ossaïa, but that wouldn't make any sense because Ossaïa was one of the people cast into the hells. So I was like, who else is really good at magic? Anyway, I think your mom betrayed Mistra. Here's her fox familiar. And she just like pats her twice on the cheek.
yes, but it means that there are. Remember that there are 5 that were forgotten. So there would be my mother for Mistra, and then there would be still other 4 gods left to be honored.
Do you think these were their familiars?
I think they are 5 and 5. Makes sense. I don't know though because it seems to be like a 6th creature. And as she says that, oh yeah, the heart. Like that's the gather. We all gather around the heart, basically. Like, then I can get behind the theory of those are familiars of those person, but what is the thing in the middle? There's some more research to be done.
Well, we could research or we could sit here and make out a little, and I know what I'd rather do.
That's
I know I'd rather do. Little Fox, won't you go and say hi to Astra, which is one of your new caretaker? You're gonna love her. She's great, and she's gonna love your sus. And like she takes the fox and just, no, I just found you. I'm happy to see you. No. You're gonna get and see Astra. And she closed the door behind. And you hear the fox like scratch like at the door. It's like,
That's fun.
well, darling, sure. Especially if you're supposed to go on a new adventure very soon. I don't want to waste any time. And you hear her flick her earring and send a message. Astra, there's a new comer in the respite. Can you take care of her? She's an old friend of mine. And she pounces on Tasha, and it is an immediate fade to black.
Immediate fade to black.
Yeah. Lute is still in the same room, and Lute has known better to just look the other way around.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah. Thank you for the raid. Sorry. I was in the middle of the scene. I appreciate a lot. Don't forget to take care of yourselves. And yes, this would be about the time where everybody can take a long rest and also gather up, and basically the group can find themselves as they always do around the forge, if that's fine for everyone, unless somebody wants to add something.
I mean, I feel like the gang would say that she looks a little bit more corrupted because of the stress.
Oh, no. Shit. Something can't help. Something went wrong. Sorry. What do you say?
Oh, I was just saying because of the fact that she took the 2 extra stress, she would look a little bit more corrupted.
Okay.
So if anybody wants to like have a quick conversation about that at the forge, you know, we can have it. Just say it.
DM, did you get your bathroom break or not?
Yeah, I did. But if we need
Okay.
another one,
Get up and break.
if we need another
It
break,
just sounded like we were about to have a break, and it's like,
no,
Oh yeah, no.
no, mine went somewhere else, and I had to make sure I typed raid instead of shout out, so I was about to send this into raid.
No.
So that's why I was like,
Oh, no.
yeah. I was like just panic mode. So never mind. Everybody gather up at the forge.
I would like to say also above table, the fucking scavenge corpse left me at 12 HP. If I genuinely did not fail, if I genuinely failed that, I've let it roll. It would have been over.
Mags just looks at Johanna. Why do you look fucked up?
I may or may not have made a deal and went through fixing it.
Why do you look Like something's missing. I can't place my finger on it.
Oh no.
Something about you's off balance.
Off
What is
balance.
it?
I couldn't tell you.
I feel like you used to have a certain je ne sais quoi that is no longer there.
My feng shui is off. Is that what you're trying to
It
say?
is.
Like that?
You've put wood in the north face of the house, and it's just not working. Maybe if you hold an ottoman, things will sync up.
Maybe. Fuck. I love Max so much. God.
Peak character right there.
Literally. Yeah, maybe.
He looks over at Caliber. Why do you look extra fucked up?
Yeah, apparently something happened to you, actually. What the fuck is up with that?
Yes, I got a little bit too close to Hollow Dancer, and I paid the price for it.
When you say close, you... Wait.
Well, she like passed 6 feet by you, really?
Yeah. You... Wait. You didn't do what I think you did.
I mean, what do you think I did?
I remember there was a certain time here in the Forge where you and a certain other fawn was doing some things. That.
No, let's not go that far. Caliber is many things, but even he wouldn't try and get down and dirty with a deep recon, knowing
Yeah, he
how
wouldn't do that.
absolutely dangerous, toxic, and horrible it is.
And you know, they have like level 4 in the rupture, and like they're so close to being.
It's so dangerous. He is a very smart lad. You can't put that on him. I'm sure he has a logical and good explanation on what happened. Caliver, you may clear up any confusion.
I mean, I for one am surprised that's the first thought you thought of. I mean, did you see how powerful she was? She took down 2 of the seer in mere moments.
I facepalm immediately.
I roll insight.
Yeah, and Caliber, roll a deception check, please.
Oh
Is
god.
that a deception?
Are you?
my
Like my question is, are you trying to deny or not?
He's not trying to deny, but he's like saying it in a middle road of like, I'm surprised that's the first place you went.
Yeah,
when,
but like,
you know, I like fighting, and she killed something
Sure.
in like seconds.
No, I would say like this is a deception check.
Yeah.
Oh, I am terrible at them, so.
The DC is 32.
The DC is 32.
You know, you would know. I'll roll for your Hana then if she's inside.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it, we both.
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh my god.
Oh no, you're fine.
Oh, Johanna, please, Johanna, you're like,
fine.
oh yeah, you're right. That's stupid. He would have tried to fight.
Yeah, no, actually, no, I take that back. I didn't mean to think that way. I mean, you do like fighting and stuff
Magdalene,
like that. Yeah.
he has the morning afterglow. If the afterglow was radioactive.
Huh. Caliber, I feel like we really haven't gotten to bond lately. We should totally have a campfire together on our journey. And she like tweaks his ears, and it's tweaking a little hard.
Are you okay? You're kind of tweaking a little bit, extra.
No, like I'm pinching his ears a little harder than.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure.
Great! See you then. It'll be so much fun. We'll cook marshmallows and talk about deep things. She just leaves them.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah. And it's like, you, from all that noise and ruckus, you see that with the hair a bit disheveled, with the baby dragon in her humanoid dragon in her hands. You see like
Hmm.
her long white hair that usually keeps so perfectly braided or completely a mess. And she's like, "Oh, I I didn't think you would be here." And she's like carrying the baby around. How is everybody doing? And it's like one look at you, Johanna, and it's like,
Mm-hmm.
why are you missing a tail? No, actually, yeah. Why are you missing a tail?
Things happened.
No, no,
Man,
no, 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 no.
uh,
Precise precision. I know. I need to know how hard I'm gonna slap you right now.
oh, fuck.
Callista's looking off into the distance. Not a part of this conversation. No.
Mhm. Mm. Do I have to?
Yes, you have to.
Fuck. I am going to get slapped really hard for this. I already can feel it. But
She turns to you, Magdalene, and it's like, "Would you like to hold the baby?"
Oh, I do. Please give it. Give me, give me, give me, give me. And you just see the red eyes turn purple immediately,
Yeah.
and Tasha
that's
has
so
gimme
funny.
hands.
Okay, there you go,
That's so
Tasha.
fucking
Then,
funny.
she gives the baby. Who is a peach in your arm. He doesn't make a lot of sound. It's very. He just has this little purr of a baby. Just this.
He's just vibing. I love him.
He just a little when you get it in your arm. It's like it's
Oh,
soothing a little.
she walks away and she is like rocking that thing and singing it a lullaby, and she
Mm.
just looks entranced.
Maybe. Okay.
Yeah, you get entranced by the baby, and you see that Ryogen crosses her arm, and it's evident that she's been doing a little bit of sports again, that she's been trying
Okay.
to catch the muscle she lost when she fought the Whisper Beast.
Okay. Okay.
So, she cracks her knuckle.
Okay, hold on. I would like to apologize beforehand. I'm sorry. You don't have to slap me as hard, okay? Okay.
Okay, sure.
So she just has her hands in front of her, just like it's like safety. I may have, and this is funny because everybody else is also still in the room too.
Yep.
I may have gotten it bitten off by a creature.
All right. So far, I
Mhm.
don't need to slap you because you didn't do it
Okay.
on purpose, right? Right?
Yeah,
The answer
like,
should
like,
spring in naturally. You should say, "Oh no, of course it was during a fight. It was an accident. It was an accident, right?"
sweat drips down your face. Um, she wants to say yes, but she's like, no, it wasn't that.
Okay. And she straightens herself, steps in a step closer. Did you get something worth out of it?
Not the perception check. In theory, yes, because they were helping out with things that I may have asked for them to do. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You get smacked, and you think you get smacked across the face, but she actually stops right next to your face, and you don't know where the sounds come from of the slapping, and you see that I actually does. You wouldn't see it, but the people around her would see it. She has a kind of a claw that extends behind her arm. It seems to be made of pure metal, and it's almost like this thing. And as she extended it, it made this clack, like this slapping noise, but it's actually the starting of something. Like you know when you have a lighter, those that you can roll on your leg, and then it produces the spark and produces the flame. And actually, the sound that you heard is a spark of flame that produce and that extend from her arm. Right, very well. Then I suppose it's time to test that. Turn around.
What are you gonna do?
Turn around.
Wait, I don't have to get all crazy here. I turn around.
She delicately get rid of the gaze of like the pens the band-aid that was put on it, and you hear the flame start up, and you see, for all of you, you see the flame is actually dragging. There's some pinprick and needle that goes inside of her skin, and the flame seems to change color as she puts blood into it, and she used some of her blood magic to actually clean up the wound and heal it up. It's not going to lower your concussion corruption, but she sew it in a way that it's completely harmless now. Well, it's not going to grow back, but you have a son, and I need you home. And this fucked you up more. I need you to understand that I will care for your son. But I'd rather have him know his mother and grow up with him. And I know, and don't say to me, I'm gonna stay, I'm gonna rest. I know who you are. I know what you were born to do. I don't hold it against you. And I will take care of this son, because we are a tribe, and we take care of our little ones. Please, please, be careful. Don't make deal with concussion creature. If you can fight them from afar, do so. If you can't, be quick. Be better at not getting hit. And this time, when she says that, does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
This time she's gonna slap you just across the cheek, very gently, not to hurt you. You don't take any points of damage. It's just be quicker. I shouldn't be able to hit you.
I understand.
Her face mellows a little and she kisses you on the cheek. Fine. Your son is hungry, by the way. I still love you.
I love you.
Tammy, I'm gonna need the wine. All right, darling, we're starting directly in the morning. I like your girlfriend. She's pretty great. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, she's definitely amazing, yeah.
And she steps back to you, Tasha. Like, oh, he seems to be quiet with you.
Tasha is not paying attention to any of this. She is singing that little baby a creepy ass lullaby, and she's having the time of her life.
Aww.
You know what? I think you're again seeing that she got this handled. She's gonna just sit against the wall and gently let herself fall to sleep against that. But yeah, you're all in the porch. Camille is like passing around. You got breakfast? You got breakfast? You look like you look like a little bit like shit. You need breakfast? Because I got some food for once, because I've been told recently by a certain someone that it was not healthy or anything to not have food at home. So I decided to cook and eat a little bit more. So I've made sausages and a little bit of bacon and a little bit of eggs. And as they present it, most of it is a little burned.
It's the thought that counts, man.
I trying my best. I don't cook usually. I'll just take a raw fish and bite into it and call it a day.
You're not supposed to eat fish raw.
I'm a
Then what
sea
is
snake.
sushi?
And sushi are great. You never had sushi?
No.
Oh my god, and you're supposed to be the rich one of this relationship. Like, we get sushi next time you come back home. What's next? Where are you going? Are you gonna trade for another tail? Are you go where do we go now?
I'm not trading for any more.
Good. I think they are great, look great on you. And you see that they look up to you, Caliber. Caliber, I know my boy. I'm working on like the prototype and everything, but it takes like a long time. The thing you brought is I don't know who crafted that, but that person was very, very efficient about it. So, I would say, in the spirit of it, I'm gonna need a few weeks more, like 10 days. Give me 10 days.
All right, just take your time. I know it was a pretty big ask.
It was like one of those two asks I could have managed like in a shorter time, but you gave me quite a puzzle. Not that I'm complaining, but if I knew how hard it's gonna be, I would have asked more money about it.
That's fair. Uh, Actually, speaking on getting paid, um, in one of our last adventures, we did meet Akamitsu. I don't know if you all remember him, the one that came from the north.
I remember, yeah.
Perhaps it's time to take an adventure up there. I mean, he looked like he wanted help, and we are a pretty powerful group of individuals.
I mean, I'm down with everybody else.
Um, yeah, if that's the next spot to go.
I mean, it might do us some good to be away for a while.
Hopefully, there's no creatures up north.
I mean, we're going outside the dome. There's
No,
that's
no, 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 no. Technically, Nova is still under the dome.
oh,
oh, is it? You
Yeah,
meant
I know you're
north
new around
within the
here, but
dome.
Nova is the dome is not a. It doesn't look like an orange. It looks more like a long fruit. I don't know the name of it, but like somewhere between a banana and something else. Like
yeah, I was
it's
gonna say
longer.
banana.
Hmm?
Yeah, I was gonna say like a banana,
Yeah, sure, kinda. Like a bit more. Yeah,
like celery or something.
yeah, sure. Like it's yeah, it's long. Like it's basically it's the whole coastal area.
I didn't know.
Yeah, you're looking at around like a little bit around a week to go there. So
Okay, well, I don't know if it was urgent what they were talking about, but it has been a while since we've seen them, so if they're still around, we should take them up on their offer. There's a couple of things I'd like to do north as well, and we may be able to find more on uh, Nyla's wife, and I
Yeah.
believe we might be able to find some clues on Tasha, your last pot that still exists.
Oh, yeah, whatever. Who's a good boy? You're so cute. Look at you.
and he tried to
Mm.
grab at your finger. He tries to grab at your finger.
Oh, baby.
Oh, look, oh, I could just murder a whole village for you.
As you say that, you see the eyes flare up a little. Like you
Oh,
see a
jeez.
little bit of electricity in it, and it just like goes back down. You can give me an arcana or insight on what just happened.
Can I, as the mom?
Sure, if you're getting closer. Give me arcana
Yeah,
or insight.
I was. Yep.
Natural one, but reliable talent
Oh
is
my
Oh
god.
my god,
23.
that's
So
disgusting.
whatever I have,
It's
think about
23.
it. I just love it.
25.
I think it's great.
Oh, 25 arcana and yeah. What you see is that when you say murder a whole village, the baby reacted in a way that he understand what murdering a whole village mean. And I feel like he was excited not because of the murdering part, but of the fighting part. Like there's just this idea of
Oh, she's literally fucking Virgil.
like it's just like action, call to action, and you feel like the baby would want the part of it, and then he realized that it's just a baby. And we were 25 arcana.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you're in deep trouble.
Oh.
That's the feeling you're having right now with 25 arcana. You're like, this thing. You've seen Damien destroy walls with his bare fist.
Yeah.
You've seen, like, once he couldn't reach through a puzzle, and he blew up the side of Don Antonio's manor just to reach it.
Yeah, he did.
You know that this thing is a storm approaching. That this thing, Corvo told you that it would be the death of us all. You can't think that you're his mother. But you're like, I could see it be the death of a few people at the very least, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, who's a little world ender? Yes, you are.
I can't.
Do you want to go find and capture ghouls with Tasha? It'll be really hard.
Ah,
Mm-mm,
he
I-
nods.
Oh my god.
You okay? Do you have like a, I don't know, one of those baby slings?
No, but I do need him. But
Oh no, it's fine. I'll have Magdalene whip something up for us.
yeah. Oh my
All right,
God.
when Auntie Tasha gets back, you and me, little man, we're going out and hunting things, and some of those things won't be alive anymore.
No.
You hear a thunder in the background.
Mm.
Oh yes, it was so cute.
But yeah,
I am going to give my child some food.
yeah, you feed the baby. We don't need to roleplay
Oh,
that.
Yeah, we
5
don't
more
need to.
minutes. Wait.
You had your moment.
As like the baby gets taken away, you see that Kemi places a Tiklas and Rise in your hand instead.
Well, it's not all bad.
I know, there.
You see Tasha like look
Mm.
Cammy up and down as if she's contemplating holding Cammy as a baby for a little bit, but then just
What
shakes
the
her head
fuck?
and walks away.
What the fuck?
So throughout this whole thing,
Mm-hmm.
Nyla is showing Callista how to make a flower crown.
Okay.
So
That's fair.
yeah, so throughout
That's
this whole thing, they've been like, sitting down, probably close, but like, totally just out the window. And like, like Nyla has like a weave of like flowers like through her hair, and like, she's like plucking them as like she's tying them, and like she's showing Callista how to do it. And she's like, okay, so you put this one here, and then you have to weave the stems together. Just make sure not to pull them tight or they're gonna rip.
That's cute. Yeah, Callista is. I feel like there was probably a second where she heard a question being asked about the tail, and she was just like, "Oh, do not," and like the anger in in Johanna's mom's voice, and she's like, "You know what? I do not want to be part of that conversation." And
Partners,
she's
not
just
mom.
gonna. That's not the mom.
It
Okay,
was
That's
real
not
again.
the
Real
mom.
again
mom,
is
Not
our,
that.
our
her
partner.
partner.
Yeah,
The
we all
partner. Oh, okay. Correct, the partner.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's like, well, I don't want to be a part of that conversation, and she's like honed in on this flower crown making. She's like, I'm just gonna focus on this. They don't ask me a question. I don't have to put my business in there.
That's fair.
Wow, yeah, that's you're quite good at this. Nyla. You must do this a lot. And she's trying not to be a part of that right now.
Bombastic side
Like
eye to
like
Calista.
like Nyla's listening, like her ears are twitching, like, after answering Caliber, and then like she goes back to speaking to Callista, and she's like, I make them as tokens or kind of like treasures for people. When people mean a lot to me, I tend to make them memorabilias. Is that the word for it? Just uh, something that, is meaningful. Everyone deserves something from someone, even if it's just a token of appreciation. Like the one for Johanna. Uh, when I first met her, she was really nice, So I made her something
Yeah.
that so I made her something that proves her strength. So she has the guardian crown. Uh kind of helps her, or would help her in scenarios with with us as a group. This one, and like she's holding up the almost finished crown. This one's for Caliber. Um, this one, like, she like
shifts her hair a bit, and she's like, so each flower means something different from how I've gotten to know Caliver, but he's been really fun, and he's just as new as me. But each of them has a different meaning, and I put it into the crown so that, the crown is a symbol of him and how I see him. So, friends. Like, she's smiling, and, she's putting like each petal like in a specific spot. And like once she's done, she like holds it out and she's like, see? And like each flower is so there's purple anemones, there's morning glories, there's jasmines, and there's black dahlias. So it adorns the crown.
It's very sweet of you. Not many people pay that much attention to the others around them. It speaks a lot of your character that you do.
I, I always think it's important to know how someone's feeling, specifically if someone is sad or is angry. Sometimes you don't want to upset someone more than they already are in a way. Um, I wish I can empathize more with people. Um, I guess with me and you, we're kind of new, so I guess we're kind of in the same boat. So I can empathize with you in a way. Same with Caliver. Magdalene and Johanna is a little bit harder. Um, Especially with Tasha too. Tasha used to be my queen, so it's kind of still a little weird having conversations with her. But all of you kind of give advice that push me along, and I want to be able to push you guys too, because we're all a team, right?
Isla is the cutest thing ever.
She truly is. That's why we need to protect her always.
Yeah.
She truly fucking is, bro.
Calista definitely has that look on her face of like, aw, like she just watched like a really really nice Hallmark movie in her little watch crystal,
Not the Hallmark.
and
But as you're looking at her, like she like gets up and like she kind of like wipes like the excess like flowers like from her hair, and she's like, "Oh, careful with your hand! You're gonna pop the petal." Uh, but like as she does that, but she'll turn and like she'll like survey the area really quick, and she'll try and spot Caliver, and like she'll like walk over and like gently place the crown on his head.
Oh. What is this for?
Everyone's getting one. Johanna has one, and now you have one. Everyone is getting flower crowns from me. Um, you don't have to worry about them getting destroyed. If it falls off, it stays in one piece, okay?
You'll see, like, he'll look up at it for a moment, and then he'll just give you a hug.
And she like hugs you back and almost like squeezes, and she's like, it's been a little bit since I've had a hug. Thank you.
Oh.
You're a great friend, Nyla. I'm happy to have you.
30 sleight of hand is so I'm sorry, I read that. I'm weak. Okay, back to thoughtfulness. So she'll look at Caliver and like gently like tilt her head, but she'll give you like she'll give you like a genuine smile, and she's like, you know, we all deserve a hug every once in a while, and sometimes hugs, sometimes words, sometimes you don't have to speak words. Sometimes your actions are all you really need to tell someone how you're feeling. So if you ever need a hug, and like she like opens her hands, I'm always here.
I may take you up on that in the future.
I sure hope you do. And like she like gently like she'll gently like punch your chest, like like one of those, yeah. um And if you ever want to learn how to make them, I can show you. I'm showing Callista how to make one. But I know we have our duties, so I thought having a little downtime to make something nice for you would clear my mind a little bit.
It's very thoughtful of you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, let me go back to her before she ends up breaking the flower crown. But in like you can see that throughout her hair as she was talking to you, um yellow and orange flowers were appearing throughout her hair, showing that she's genuinely happy. And like she'll turn away from you and then go back to where she was sitting with Callista.
Callista's like hard staring at this flower crown, and she's trying to like weave it, like trying very hard not
Give
not
me,
to
give
break it
me,
while she's
give me
trying
a
to.
sleight of hand check, please.
Okay. Okay, 16.
With 16, um, it's it's more complex than than you thought it would be, but you're getting there. It's very long, and it's almost one of those things where it's so long that you start losing a little bit of patience over it. You're doing it like you manage to get the crown, but it has that. You look at Nyla and it goes very fast, and you look at yourself and it is so exclusionary, like just too slow to do. But you still manage to do it.
Oh, you did a really good job. That's awesome. And she'll like take one of the flowers and like gently place it behind your ear. And like she like claps her hand and she's like, now you look really pretty. Well, more pretty than you already look.
Callista will like do that sort of like laugh under her breath, and she'll say, "Well, it turns out I've got quite an excellent teacher, so hard not to learn a little bit when someone as talented as yourself is showing them how to do it."
I think everyone should learn, even if it's just a little hobby. It's still something you can do in your downtime, and I can provide the flowers. So you'll never run out of something to do. But we do have a job to do.
And while speaking of job to do, somewhere in another room in the house that it's next to the fort, Tasha, you've been grabbing a baby out of a mother.
Why do I have a fucking watermelon in my hand? I don't understand this. Where did my child go?
Children, I'll take you away
Oh, I love it.
into
Mm.
a land of enchantment. Oh, Johanna, how did you get there, darling?
I wonder, how do you have my child in your arms?
He just appeared here.
Ah.
Obviously, he likes to be with Auntie Tasha.
That's fine and all,
Mhm.
but I would like to have some time with my child, if you don't mind.
Oh, you seem to have something in your arms. Did you maybe misplace?
I had a watermelon in a blanket.
Oh my, you must be so sleep deprived to think that your baby is a watermelon, my dear. You should take a nap, and I'll just hold him for you.
No. I am
I'm
wide
very
awake. Don't you worry about that.
Fine, here. She'll give it back.
I fucking love this.
Wait.
Yeah.
28 sleight of hand. It's a watermelon again.
I throw my hands up IRL.
It's like
I
she's
fucking throw my hands up
possible.
IRL. Jesus Christ. You can't roll low on sleight of hand. I feel like you can't fucking roll low. So this is not fair to me.
And you hear that the baby starts laughing. It's like, and it just has this little purr laugh. And as it looks up to you, it rolled a natural 20 on his action. It
What
looks
the
up
fuck?
to you, Tasha, does a little wink, and you see that it actually teleports and swap around back with the watermelon, giving you credibility to your story. Like in a
Oh.
flash step of thunder, you have a watermelon back, and the baby is back in its mother arms.
I fucking love this song.
I can't really be mad at that.
Mm.
That was really fucking cute. Don't do it again. She puts the baby and she goes off to serve watermelon, I guess.
Mhm.
Cammy, we should make some watermelon spritzes with these.
Oh, that sounds absolutely darling. Let's do that. Let's do that. I love it.
So
And
there's a deep sigh from Johanna as she shakes her head and she moves way far away from Tasha.
and the baby seemed to be very much enjoying. I feel like the baby likes Tasha quite a lot.
Oh, I wonder why.
But then, as you like look a little upset or anything, he tries, and it's his little limbs are stubby, but it tries to like hold around your wrist basically, or like give you a hug. As little as he is, he's trying to give you a hug.
She'll give him a hug. She'll cuddle with him.
And I will, for the sake of it, say that you probably spend a day with him, and that way people, if you want to buy some food, a ration for the week, it's 2 gold for the whole week, and you've been made aware that it's probably going to be a week of walking, so if you like a week to get there, if you want to get extra or prepare anything extra, now is the time. I don't want role play the fact that you are buying stuff unless you're buying something very, very specific. But just let me know if you're buying something out of the ordinary that is not like food and just plain survive.
Damn, I got 9 rations. I think I'm okay.
Very good. 9 ration works.
Yeah, we can always share if need be.
Can I get fed by my wives?
Sorry, I didn't hear everything.
Callista, by all means, please go. I think we spoke at the same time.
I didn't. It was you and.
Okay. All I was asking about Tay was like, do I actually have any money?
Yeah, you would have enough to buy you some food, and you feel like I feel like Astra and Arana would have given you like a little pocket allowance to allow you to get some proper clothing, get some proper like you're gonna work for them, so you have to get the standing that works with it. So you got enough money for like an outfit of like just anything you need style wise. You feel like they gave you also this like the armor and everything, so you feel like you've got a little bit of money on your hand, yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Is Astra around also? But
yeah, you could find her. Like you have a way to call her, and you're not far from your workspace. So you go to your workspace. Let's just Magdalene, what you had to do is a long thing or a small thing, so I know where to put you in.
No, I just wanted to know if I could get fed by my wives instead of spending money because I have a specialized restricted.
That is true. For you can forego of the 2 golds, because I feel like if you go to Arana and say, well, I'm going on a trip, it's gonna be batch cooking for you. Like your wife is takes the put the apron on and start batch cooking crickets for you for the whole week. And like cobbled peach wine, and like you're gonna have a 5-star dinner made of of insects and everything that you can find around the grave. And that way we can go to you, Callista. You go to your workplace. You flick the little crystal that is your communication device with Astra. And what do you say to her?
She is all she's gonna say into it is, Astra, if you're there and around, I have something to give to you. It'll only take a moment.
And somewhere across the city, Astra is working very hard on something, and she's like, oh, sure, Callista, I'll be here just in a moment. Can you give me 5 minutes? And the moment she says 5 minutes, you hear like a burning of something in the background. I'll be there in a moment.
And of course, take your time.
And 5 minutes later, she comes in. She's wearing something. Last time you've seen her, she was very elegantly dressed. This time it's still the case, but it feels like it has protection elements to it. Almost like you can see that she has the marks of like goggles, like scientific goggles, basically. And there's like a bit of burn mark around it that she didn't have time to perfectly swipe. And you see her beautiful tattoo that are glowing in the dark. As she steps in, she gives a little prestidigitation, certain feeling that there's some suit left. Right, sorry, you caught me right in the middle of work. And she stands up. And she's a tall woman. She's not as tall as you, but she's quite the woman. And she looks up and, yes, you wanted something.
Yes, I do apologize for interrupting you. It seemed important. I don't know how much how important it is. I didn't look at it myself, and she's gonna pull out the item that Greta had given her. And she'll hold it out towards Astrid and say, Greta instructed me to pass this off to you, something in regards to Johanna. And Johanna doesn't know about it. She said that whatever it is, she was worried that it would not be as effective if Johanna was aware.
Out of curiosity, she will like open it directly and sit back. And she rolled a holy shit. She rolled a 36 on
Nice,
her
okay.
Arcana check. And as she opens it, she flips through it, look up to you, and say, "Have you read that?"
Calista will shake her head and say, No, I made sure not to take a look at it. It seemed like it wasn't exactly my business, and you all are not someone I want to cross if it's something I wasn't supposed to see, so I have not stuck my nose in this one.
She has a little smile. She's like, "I like the reasoning behind, but from now on, if you're bringing me something, I'd rather have you check it, read it, make sure it's safe. It's totally fine. I know Greta. Her and I go way long back. But remember, people are not gonna always have my best interest in art. Neither yours. Always check whatever merchandise you're going to. Even though somebody tell you to not open it, you tell it. Sure, you lie, you open it anyway. That way, if it's unsafe, you have time to react. I won't if it's a warding leaf against me." And she doesn't
She'll bow
seem
a little bit. Oh, God.
and she doesn't seem annoying. And as you bow, she's like, "There's no need for that. I I don't do well with that sort of thing. Um, we work together. There's no need to bow. It's not because I give the money that you need to get to lower yourself for me." And I should say that, well, what she has is very interesting. It's a very good theory of her, and why she doesn't tell you, and why you shouldn't, if you ever feel like you found something about Johanna that feels out of the ordinary, do not speak about it to her, because from what I'm reading here, the creature is listening.
The creature.
Kakusa is believed to be either a plural creature or only like a web of creature, a mine hive in a way.
I do remember him mentioning something about that with the other ones we came across.
So, what I would say is that if the creature is listening through her, we want sadly to keep her a little blind or a little deaf on information. Because, and make no mistake, I will cure her. It is my duty, and I've promised her mother. But just be careful on those information, okay?
Will do.
Doing great. Got anything you need? I'm missing of everything. Are you staying here or are you going back on a? I know your top mission is actually to take care of the daughters. and my wife, so my wife's girlfriends. Unclear.
This whole timeline is fucking complicated.
Yeah, y'all got some
Where's
trees going on.
where's the family tree at?
I feel like at this point Mel needs to make this shit.
I'll
Man,
I'll make it. When I have time, I'll make it.
Oh my god, I'm scared to see this shit.
She will say, with a little bit of a twinkle in her eye, well, I was certainly hoping. Wow, I was hoping to accompany them. I hear they're going quite a bit north, and from what I read about recently, I don't know how close it is, but perhaps I can make a little side trip out to the Elven City if we're close by or close enough at least.
That sounds like a brilliant idea. Give me an insight check, please.
19.
Oh, I'm gonna roll for her, but she's not very good at that. Yep, nope. You can see in her face that when you say the northern city, it's not that she recoils out of fear. You see her face grow somber for a moment. And it's not of someone who is afraid of what would happen to you. It's more of someone who doesn't like the memory she's been brought back to.
Okay, noted. Callista's not going to comment on it then, on the expression she sees. And she will just say, with any kind of luck, hopefully I'll have something nice to bring back as a souvenir.
Sure. The place is lovely. And I'm sure it's gonna go well. I have a few things to do. If Magdalene and Tasha are done north, I'd like to see them quickly. I want to make sure they got the little present I left for them. I must take my leave. And she'll do a Pearl, I know you're somewhere around and listening to this conversation. I count on your discretion, your utmost discretion. And you hear, well, of course, my darling, I would never do anything to betray the house, you know that. And he steps into the room and he's wearing a very, very short skirt. And he draped over like nightgown. And clearly was having a little nap. And he walks in and is like, well, I'm sad because you keep on getting away from me, Callista. I still owe you the little dinner and show.
Oh, you miss me already?
Of course. Every hour without you is boring.
Oh, you sure know how to flatter a lady. But I promise you this, when I return, I will make sure to give you my undivided attention for at least a little while. I'm sure we'll have plenty to catch up on.
He twirls around you and places his hand on your shoulder. He's way shorter, but doesn't stop him. Like, well, then I look forward to it, and I'll make sure to make a very decent job. I didn't say good, I said very decent. That way when you come home, there's a little bit of coin in our purses. So you go get them, and I'll keep the fire warm for you. But undivided attention, I will hold you to it. And he has like a little devilish smile as he pats you in the back and it's like, I can't wait for it. Oh, I hear the rune kicking off.
Mama.
Yeah. One.
that
one of
must
our
be-
nephews liked it. That's ours. It's in my back.
No. That must be Tasha leaving the safety of the house. I mean,
Totally.
Yeah, absolutely.
are you very, very much in a rush, or do you want my undivided attention for the next 30 minutes?
Responding.
The camera's not responding apparently.
Oh, a camera! I didn't know you were so wicked.
Hey, yo.
Um, Callista will just give him like a very like devilish smile, and she'll say, "I'm sure everyone can wait for at least 30 minutes, right?"
No, we
And
can't.
he kneels down to fade to black.
Oh,
Wow.
all right.
Damn.
Pop off, queen.
Break my heart.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Yeah. You all gather your thing, your belonging, and you go up to the north.
I would like to have a
Sure.
conversation with someone before we head up north.
Let's go do
because,
that
you know,
then. No worries.
It's not gonna be a great conversation, but it's okay. I wiggle my left ear and I say, "Hi, Aunt. I may have fucked a little bit."
You're calling Astra?
Yeah.
Like, I just got back home. Is this very, like, how fucked up are we talking about?
I'm pretty sure you could hear it in the sound of my voice. It's getting worse.
I hear that. Alright. Give me just a second.
Uh-huh.
Teleports to your location.
Literally.
And as she says that, you see a trail of stars, like a little constellation appear behind you. And as you turn, you hear just a small whoosh behind you, and you turn back and she's right next to you. Well, I've got the news, and I can see it. Huh. We talked about the fact that when you come back from Kovo, we start a test, right?
Yeah, I remember.
It starts tonight. And no is not an option.
Oh, okay.
That is it. Holy shit.
She's on her ball, man. She on her game.
This is a 29 on her first Arcana check. And she's gonna make
I love that.
a medicine one now. That's way worse. That's still good. That's that's an 18. And now she's gonna be doing a nature one. That is very good. Let me just check. Sorry. Need something. Sorry, I'm doing a lot of rolls. Nature.
Listen,
plus...
thank you for watching us do math.
So that's a 23. Yeah, so that's 2 success, like 1 very good success. Okay, so she won't be able to make your corruption grow back, but she will do the corruption stop. The thing that she did first time for you, where basically it's a shield, where you get a free stress point that she that will get away by this thing. It's almost like the star pattern she has on her skin. She cast it around your your shoulder, around the stag and the lion, the mountain lion, and you see that in their sunken eyes, you see 2 stars bright up in each of them, and you almost bring them life. It's like, well, your guardian angels are gonna make sure that you have a little bit more leniency. On the medicine part, she succeed, but not as a very very huge success. Okay. But so on the medicine part, I'm gonna mark it as a success, but a slow one. And on the last one, on the nature one, though, she made a very good roll. So I would say overall, I would not see this as a success. Astra has to reach 10 success to make a breakthrough. She got 2 with that encounter, and 1 that can be cashed out later. Okay. So she needs a little more time with you to find a very breakthrough. So, with that.
Can I have an Astra moment too?
Sure, of course. Let everybody get an Astra moment.
Are you passing out Astra moments like Halloween candy?
Sure.
You
get your Astra moment.
You get an Astra.
You get an Astra. You get an Astra. Caliber, you want your Astra moment also?
I I would like to talk.
Okay. All right, Magdalene first and then Caliber. This is the Astra session.
This is actually the Astro session,
It's
guys.
it's the journey to Astra, guys.
We gotta talk to Star Mother before we go up north, obviously.
You get to Astra. She's in a respite. I guess you find her in a respite. She's in a room, and she's been working very hard. As you come in, there's all those kind of jars, and you see that in those there's some. The best way I can describe them is these are some kind of like a mound of cells that she's being almost like those, those eggs from frog, where it's like just
Spawn.
like
Yeah.
dust pearl, like it's massive and it's like bulging and floating around in those things, and you're not really sure what she does, but she seems to be working on something.
She hears an argument as they come in. No, I want to talk to her first. You got to talk to her first last time. No, I want to. Get off, get off, get off. You are being so stubborn. And they just fall through her doorway.
Okay.
Jeez
It's
Louise.
like, darlings, are you alright? What's happening?
You just look down, and she has her own wrist in her mouth, like she's biting it, and the other hand is like trying to push her own head off.
Okay. And she's
No,
like,
you
can
like me
I?
better.
Okay, calm down, both of you. Together at the same time. You are in the same body. You can sync up.
There's like a blink and then a scuffle, and then you hear ow. Anyway, actually no, I'll let her talk first because she's dumber and she obviously needs my pity. Heh, I win again. Astra, sorry about the whole deep recon thing. I didn't know they were gonna like essentially blame you for that. That's my bad. I was just like, oh, she'll probably want to say goodbye, and then she kind of traumatized you.
Oh. Okay.
But a theory. You said that it was a story, and then it was, and then I used Johanna's mom to make rotten lily dancer corpse better.
That's how you did it. And you feel like she knows the hurt she's done. And she knows, like, what she got in her face was deserved. But she knows it had to be done. So there's this, she doesn't like it, but it is how it is. And she accepts it, and then she's surprised about your revelation. It's like, okay.
We all kind of did it. Oh, here. And she like pulls out this very crumpled parchment of paper and like smoothed it out. Callista fixed the runes that Johanna saw in the Caucasian memory thingy of the soul, and she like taps her stabilized soul in her scythe. And then Nyla soothed her down so that she didn't move, and then Caliver sparked to the cosmomancy magic because none of us can do cosmomancy. Oh, and Tasha tattooed this on her.
And you see that there's like a smile of pride, and then her mind races back to what she saw in Johanna. And I will, with that declaration, I will count one more success on her research, because she rolled a 36 to apply it to what she do. It's like, well, you know what? Scratch that. She had a half success. She's gonna make it 2, because I feel like this is a lot of information she can process. And she'll pick up, like, squeeze a little Magdalene, and will like give her a tight hug. Well, this helped way more than what I was just doing. So let's scratch that. And she waves her hand, and everything like disappear into a single black bead, almost like a single very small dark hole. She snaps her finger and it disappears. Right, let's start over again. your solution seems more elegant. All right.
Yay! Okay, see you in a week. And she just kisses her on
In
the
a
tip of the nose.
week? Oh,
That was all right. Very inelegant. She seems to call down a hallway, even though it's only herself. I didn't have anything as big a revelation. She sort of took it onto her own to break that news. But it's fine. We recover. We're elegant. We're beautiful. It's
yeah.
whatever.
You are?
Um,
All true so far.
I am going north, and I'm going to bring something back to you. And when I do, I have a question for you. So, let me know a place you feel is important to you, and I will do the rest to arrange it.
Important. How?
I don't know. It's the place that you find particularly beautiful. I've only been alive in the city for a month, so I must admit, not very knowledgeable.
I know it's not my home anymore, but I love to meet you at the observatory. Then
Okay,
the view is great, and it's
the
pretty.
observatory. Good. See you in a week.
See you in a
And
week.
she'll give her a little kiss. And then
She-
she'll turn. And then she'll turn back and give her another little kiss.
Do
And just kind of sigh and walk out.
you see that there is some movement where she wants to try and hold her back? But then she thinks that Tasha's space is to be respected, so if she would listen to herself, she would rush into her arms. But Tasha is an elegant lady, as she says. So she would hold herself back and watch her leave. Then she turns around and starts working again. Until Caliber calls for her?
Yeah, he'll appear at her place in Arana's place. At her office, I think, that she was making.
Oh, in the Paracana? Sure.
Yeah.
As you appear at the Paracana, you do the same motion you need to do to actually enter our office and not Arana's one. And as you do, the office is empty, but immediately you see those trail of stars. And she sits like, this has been a very eventful day. How can I help you, my son?
It's really nice to see you. Well, we're about to leave in a while. I'm sure you know of it already.
I know.
But I did want to return this to you. And he'll pull out the research notes on metamorphosis etheria, and he'll say, "This is all I could find from the observatory. It was pretty ransacked. I think Corvo was trying to destroy your work, but I managed to save this."
Shit. This is plenty. This is probably my most important work. So, thank you, Caliber. Tell me, do you know if did you find any automaton while you were there?
Yes, although it was broken. It looked like it'd seen better days.
Fuck. Shit. No. Fine. I'll find a way to remake him. And you see that her leg is trembling a little.
He'll put a hand on her shoulder and say, "If you need help at all, you could always ask me."
I do. As you place your hand on her, she's gonna do a clairvoyance roll. She doesn't say anything right away, and then Who hit you? Which of the deep recon was it?
I'm surprised you figured out so quickly.
It is my field of study.
It is, yes. It was Hollow Dancer.
And you live to tell the tale?
Yes, I came prepared. I had a death ward prepared on me, but also there was a bit of interference from Calione.
Hold up. Walk back from what you said. You came prepared with a death ward. So it means that you got in contact with her. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes.
And you came prepared, so it wasn't during the fight. So you took the decision to go and see her and have a contact. Was it a breach of security? How did she get out of the room?
Well, there was a key across from his cell on the wall.
No, there's not.
Well, that's where I found the key.
You see her straighten up. Her face grow a little colder.
I returned it back to Fausto while I was in quarantine.
Caliber, if I understand correctly, you found the key, you decided to open the door and have a conversation with her, that correct? Is that correct?
It was,
You fucked
no,
up.
no.
Oop.
What did you do? It is important. It is paramount that you don't fucking lie. What did you do?
I initiated coitus with her.
She has first a smile of like, are you shitting me? Then it turns to a cold rage. None of you, very few of you have seen her being enraged. In that moment, it is disturbing how cold it is. You feel like the whole temperature of the room just drops down. You can see your own breath, even though you don't really need it. You just see her actually breath just freezing around her. There's no words that comes out at first, but you feel like all the light in the room gets drawn out, like a dark star is appearing in the room, and you see her form change, and she transforms herself slowly in her bestial form. You see this long snout appear, those fangs that looks like golden, like silver starlight, her eyes that just are spinning galaxies, her long tendril of hair, in which you can see the night sky. You mean to tell me that of all the free will you've been given by those who came before, you chose to go in that room, have coitus, as you call it, with one of the most dangerous, corrupted person I've ever known. I've been working all my life to maintain her human as much as I can. Do you know the risk you took when you walked in? I'm not saying the risk of your life you're built to endure. I know, I've seen it, I've wished upon it. I know you're made. I know you took what you think were responsible. Safety. You call that safety? Casting death ward on yourself? You call that a plan? What happens if she drops you dead, hits you again? You're dead and she's out of there. Do you know how many seer died trying to imprison her? Do you know the many lives I had to bury because I wanted my friend alive and I wanted researches? Do you know the number? Can you give it to me?
I don't.
Make a guess.
I don't know, 300?
Wrong. 359. Over the course of 200 years. You survived. You put everybody else in danger. This is now not at all how a pack member behave. Virgil should have taught you better, and Calione should have known better. So you pick your shit up together, and I'd never want to hear that again. If you want to see her, if you think of her that she's alluring, that she needs care, and that needs somebody to attend to her, I understand that. I thought so too. I've tried, and I've tried to find ways, but do not mistake what lantern she uses as her humanity for what's beneath the suit. Do you know why she wears suits? Do you know why she still look attractive like that? Just by being this suit of latex? It's because she was a vain woman. For all I love her, her appearance was how she would lure people into fights and slit their throat before they can even fight back. But what's underneath it? I have seen it. And I still don't sleep at night when I think of that. So, and I tell it straight, and I tell it harsh, because I am your mother. And I care, and I know you can do better. But do not fuck up their legacy. I will not allow that. So think with your head before you think with your dick.
I understand. I clearly stepped way too far out of my reach. And it is clear to me, and of course to you, that I haven't been responsible with the life I have been given. He'll sort of like kneel down to one knee and then say, I need guidance so that something like this won't happen again. You're one of the oldest people I know, and you've lived and researched more than I could count. Can you take me on as an apprentice of some sort?
She squats down next to you. Yes, of course. You mustn't, and your mistake are mine to fix. I have done quite a lot of bad things in my life. And if I'm that mad at you, it's because I know how fucked up our family can truly be. And I don't want you to follow the same path I did. So, I'll take you as an apprentice. But you know somebody else who is older than me. You actually know 3 people now. Narana, Magdalene, and Tasha are all way older than me. You can turn to them if you're lost, and I'm not here to provide guidance. But I will take you as an apprentice, and the first thing I will tell you is that when you make a mistake, you own up to it, and you learn from it. So I hope that you'll never try anything that's stupid again, even no matter how enticing the person in front of you look. And the second thing, Kinsey or fragile thing. And I can see a little bit of her peeking back. Beware to not shatter yourself.
Is there a way it can be fixed?
No. This is where you learn from a mistake. You wear the scars, and you keep on walking. Your Kyakushin transformation. The day I find a solution, it will be fixed. Today, no.
Understood.
It's like, it is my fault. I have not given you all the information, but I won't say it is my fault that I didn't think you would follow. I guess it's in the family. And she says that, and she thinks about the time she met Arana, and how she nearly died that day, and still fell in love with her. Everybody needs to make their mistake, but what I said, I meant it. This is now not at all of how a leader of a pack behave. And you have big, big shoes to fill. Not because Virgil was better than you, not because Calune was better than you, but because they knew what was expected of them, and you do too.
Man.
And she approaches you, takes your hand. You're young. You can't be fully trusted yet, but I'm sure one day you will be. Now it's time to prove yourself over and over again, but know that people like me will remember your mistakes as well as your accomplishment.
He'll nod.
Any other news you wanted to add, or? I feel like I had a very busy day, so if you want to add one more world-changing news, this is the moment.
I believe that's it. I don't think I have anything more for you.
Very well. I'll see you in a week or so, and I expect you to have learned from your mistakes until then.
I'll think long and hard about it.
Good. And don't stop at thinking. Act long and hard after it. It's easy to get the idea. It's harder to stick with it.
He'll nod.
And she lets you go. Sure. Yes, Nyla?
Just in case. There's just one small thing. It shouldn't be too big.
Sure.
If Caliber's done.
Yeah. Are you done, Caliber, or is there anything you...
Yeah, he's done. He's done.
I guess during the time can yeah, because we're all kind of just visiting. Can Nyla just run to the Fur Arcana to let Arana know about the stuff that's going on in the Fae?
Sure. You do a full recap to Arana. And she'll take a note and say, well, if you're going up to the north, just take a look around. I've had some few people report on bleeding, like sight of the Fae or more Fae people incursion. So just keep an eye out. We never know.
Okay. Well, she'll keep it in mind anyway, since she knows Maldo's family's up there. Okay.
All right. So this time, anybody else want an Astra's piece of time?
I don't think so.
Do we need to talk to Akimitsu, or is that just like we already know what he wants?
I think he wanted to go with us, so we had to go back
the
to the
next
to get him.
next step is to go to the Temple of the Three and talk to Akimitsu. That's what I was like trying to get. Is everybody okay to go there? Do you need a break?
Hell yeah, it's my house.
Do we need a break or do we go?
We keep going if everybody good.
Oh, I made some tea while Caliber was getting his ass handed to him.
Yeah, my body break.
No, I
was pouring that hot water like, ooh, boy.
I was like chewing on pizza. I was like,
Wait, can I tell what Caliber's feeling if we regroup?
Sure. How Caliber is feeling right now. Give me an insight on Caliber.
I'm kind of just curious because I can feel emotions, but I want to know if I can feel anything radiating off of anyone.
Sure, give me a little insight. And the lower DC is lower, be like depending on your ability with emotion.
Of course, yeah. Never mind, I don't feel shit.
God dang it!
It's fine. Everyone had the bigger roles. It's okay.
As you come back to, I'm curious as a DM to know what Caliber is feeling. But you, Nyla, in this moment, as you're getting close to that church, the thing is that you not see what Caliver is feeling is that there is this strange aura to the church where you're walking to. And Magdalene, I believe that Nyla is not seen as somebody who's against the church.
Well, that depends on Nyla. So if Nyla is against death and is planning to bringing harm to the church, if anybody comes to the church with ill intent in their heart, they will feel something different. So none of you hate my church, right?
It's the worst. Totally no.
What the? Why would we? What?
No.
No, just
No.
making sure.
No, I don't think so.
So-
Yeah, I don't think
So when you step in, you feel peace. Not like the peace of meditation or the peace of accomplishment. It is the peace of accepting that your time here is finite and that it's okay to have the time that you have. It's a feeling of accepting your place in the grander scheme of things, and it's soothing. You don't feel worried, you don't feel existential dread. You just feel that life is a state, and one day you will move past it, and it's safe to do so.
And that is precisely why, Nyla, you cannot read Caliber as he steps in. Because Caliber, what do you feel before you step into that church?
He feels sad, like he is the failure that the creature warned him about, or basically fed into his head. And then as he steps into the temple, the thoughts sort of float away, and he feels more back at zero rather than that -5.
As you step in, you hear the voice of Astra, this time softer. And you remember what he said through this whole heated, not arguments, wave of discussion, wave of reproaches. She said something that mistakes are here to be learned from. And you feel like, as you walk into that temple, you might have a short time here, however long it is, you will make other mistakes, and you will have to learn from them. And it is okay to fail. And Joanna, Callista, you feel this peaceful warmth again around you as you step in. And Magdalene, you arrive too? Does your appearance change as you stepping into your church?
What time of day? Actually, yeah, because you guys see all three of Magdalene's spirits. You see Grayla, this huge, shadowy wolf, run towards her statue. Magdalene's form seems to split and yet stay the same, as there's now a light side and a dark side. And you recognize by their posture that Tasha and Magdalene are separate, where Tasha is very dark and she's surrounded by these death head moths. Magdalene almost seems to glow with light, and you see these fireflies, and she also has a ring of night flowers around her neck.
She steps in. Immediately you see that the priestess Madish, this tall orc woman with a deep blue to green skin, bows down. My lady. And you hear...
What's up, Magish? She gives her a high five.
Yeah, and she gives a high five, and you see that the whole temple is still getting through the process of high-fiving being the new sign of divinity. And you see that from the shadow steps this pale tiefling with this smudge of dark on his eyes, like across the face. And you see that there is Horodira Kimitsu stepping in as like, well, can I get a little high five too?
Oh, you can get something more than that if you're ready to cut a deal. I'm always waiting, Rakimitsu.
I mean, what do you have to bring? Any stretch? They do so. Like, well, A deal
Just a little
sounds
bit right
interesting.
now, but the stronger I grow, the stronger you grow.
You know what? Let's make a pre-deal. I guess you're here to take the job. We do the job. I pay you handsomely, and in return, we trade a little bit of power. What do you say?
Caliver, you're the one who wanted to do this. How does that sound to you?
If you tack on, uh, if you know the name of a powerful mage where we're going, then I'd like to be introduced to them.
Sure, I will do so. Where I come from, the city is full of mages. I'll find the one that is less annoying to work with for you.
Then I feel we have an accord.
And then an accord it is. And he turns to Tasha and is like, "Oh, I'm excited to sell you my soul or whatever you want out of me."
I'm excited to take it, darling. I guess I'll have to wait just a little bit longer, but death is patient. And she'll like run a finger down his chin.
And he it's not that he blushes, but it's like, there is a promiscuity to that man that is just like, he doesn't care about it. Like, if you want, he'll follow. He's curious of where this leads, and he answers, but he stay very much in control yet. It's like I pretend I don't care, but I'm actually caring quite a lot about how much I don't care.
Perfect. So we're taking him with us?
Well,
Is
you
that the deal?
do need a guide. And I'll explain to you before we go what you're in for. Maybe you need to know if you want to accept the job. I like the fact that you said yes before knowing what it is, but let's just get over the detail. You see the dome, and he points up to the roof of the church. Well, I mean, Artemis, right? Well, from where I come from, it's been thinning a little, and this year mostly dead. So we are having a little bit of an incursion, but we would think that it's coming from outside, right? That it's carcass and corruption. No, the problem we have is that it's rising from the ground. We have a little bit of an undead situation, and our spellcaster are doing a wonderful job, but we will reach a point where we do not have the resources to survive. So I came here in town to make some good shopping, one would say, but I was figuring that I might as well come back with people that can cut the roots directly.
Ghouls, you say? She pulls out a tattoo gun. Excellent.
Somewhere between, there's some ghouls, but there's also some. You know what? I'll explain it the best way I can explain. How familiar are you all with hemomancy as a thing?
Oh, is it fucking vampires?
No.
If it's fucking vampires, I owe Cersei 2 gold.
It is not vampire. It is something else. They are branded. Their neck are glowing with a strange crystal. They can express themselves, and yet we do not understand when they speak. And I'm pretty sure they are dead, because when I cut their head, they keep on speaking.
This wouldn't happen to be near a mountain range, would it?
It is. Well, it's happening all over Despertier, which is literally situated between 2 mountain ranges. Would you know
Alright,
anything
I
about
accept. Nope, definitely not.
Nope. He rolled a natural one. Yeah, okay. then
Damn.
I definitely don't, but because of my wonderful godlike powers, I'm just going to see into the ether, and I'm sure I'll have some uncanny information about it.
that is actually a power I would like to have. So, I'm impressed. Teach me. And he walks next to you and it's like, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. That's how much we are. What? How about 10,000 gold each? Does that sound
Money.
suitable?
What about 15,000 gold?
Make a persuasion check.
I don't have guidance to help you here, homie.
No,
I wish I had
I
guidance.
got
We should.
this. I got this.
Bad eyelashes.
29.
Oh my god!
Nice.
That is insane because I rolled an 18 on it, and he doesn't have it doesn't
Wait,
have. Mm-hmm.
but I think because we're in the peaceful environment, doesn't he get advantage to save? Well, not save against it, but advantage against it.
Sure, I'll take the advantage if you're thinking that it's worse roll. It's not that he is. It's like, all right, 10,000 base price, and I will put a bonus on anything extraordinary that you work on, or 8,000, but you keep every loot we find.
Kind of want to.
Ooh, though.
Oh, we keep the loot.
But we keep the loot, though.
I'll take 8,000 in the loot.
Yes.
I'll do that one too.
It
I'm
turns
real
caliber, was
good.
it 15,000? That's what you want, or
Yes.
right? The rest of you are being paid less, and he gets the gold, but you don't get the loot, baby. And he smiles at you,
That's
okay,
perfect. That's
nice,
perfectly fine with me.
nice doing business with you then. Right, going to do a little tap, 4,000 now. The rest when we finished our job. And to you, Caliber, you get 7,500.
4,000 GP. Let's go.
I immediately leave 1,000 with Magish.
She grows, her eyes grow wide, and as you leave 1,000, she does a little nod, and you see that she lifts up one of her robes. And as she does, you see that there is a gun strapped there, like a long
There you
gun.
go.
And she's
She
like,
glocked up.
it's one of those, like, it's more of a pistol, like a long pistol than anything. Like, well, last money was well spent, as you asked. We should be able to defend ourselves. And we had a little trouble, and I must say that your partners, Walt, are very efficient. And
I figured as much.
she points to a side of the church, and you see there is this charred up body. Like, we are keeping it as a warning.
Oh, grim. Okay, good on you. Excellent work.
I mean,
Magdalene, you take over. Make sure that the people of the Lacrima are taken care of. We want everybody to be fed and warm and not miserable.
all right, and I'll make sure that Carmina and Malinia stays on the payroll, so they don't have any reason to sell information elsewhere. I think they are quite loyal, but we never know. Money helps always a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, they get free room and board here. It's fine.
Yeah, I think it should be fine, but let's make sure they feel included here.
Yes, of course.
All right, good.
And they should be coming back with records of which tunnels can be used in case you need to evacuate.
Yeah.
They should be marked with my symbol, so no matter what, you can't really get lost.
Yeah, they've made a pit stop here, and apparently they've done good progress on anything that leads to the sea, and now they are going south.
Good, good. Excellent work, everyone. Excellent work.
They said something about they wanted to do north first, but they realized that it was riskier, so they wanted to do more work before it becomes harder to solve.
Really? That makes sense. That's fine.
Mhm.
As long as the tunnels are getting mapped, we kind of know what's going on.
Yeah, very well noted. And with that much gold, my lady, we should be absolutely fine for a very long time.
Good, good. All right, team. And she just faces the rest of you.
So, as the first leg of the journey, I'm gonna need somebody to roll a d10.
I'll do it first.
Sure.
Just a flat D10.
Flat d10.
Sure. A 3.
Yeah, 3. Sure. You people are walking, and I'm gonna show on the map where you are trudging, basically.
Ooh.
Hakimitsu is gonna lead you all through this road. Up. You go through this way, up, here, here, and this way. And you're walking straight up in the forest to that direction.
Oh, okay.
And it will take you the better part of a day to cross the rotten field. And that whole part is quite calm and quiet. You see this wind that picks up. I will describe it again for you, Kalista, because you were not here before. What you see is that this field is a crop and orchard field, and it expands on probably as much of a third of a city. And as you walk through it, none of the fruits, none of the cereals have the same color as they used to be. It all looks like a oil spill, basically. It has that dark but a few color of the rainbow, but it's all muddied and brownish and brackish, as there is no sun, so there is no chlorophyll in the branches, and nothing is green. And as it moves, it almost looks like a Van Gogh painting moving the old spill. But you walk further, and you reach the forest. And in the forest, you hear you hear this strange sound. You're not sure exactly what it is, but it has this electric sound to it, like it buzzes and then it seems to be coming up from the north in the direction you're supposed to go. What do you all do?
As a perception check I could roll.
Sure. Give me a perception check if you want to try and assess anything about it.
25.
With a 25, there is some light ahead from where the sun goes. In between the tree, this forest is dense. It's full of like fir trees. And it has those little pine cones on the ground. It smells very fresh, like it's raining and snowing all the time. There's snow on the ground, so it has that very humid air around you. And as you look up, you see that there is some spark of thunder, not thunder, like lightning, that seems to appear, and it's lighting up some of the tree, almost like an episode of X-Files, where like you have this massive light in the forest that appears and then it disappears.
I think I'm gonna stealth, because this seems like a moment to be stealthy.
Sure. What are the rest of you doing?
Sneak up to look.
Yeah.
Has it seemed like there's like we're walking through the woods, right?
Yeah.
Am I able to see if anything has like been through?
Oh,
Like,
survival? Yeah, sure.
yes.
Give me a survival to see if you see footsteps or anything.
That is a nat 20, so 31.
Okay, good. Keep that in mind. Magdalene, you said you were going a little closer in stealth?
Yeah.
Okay, roll stealth. I'm gonna describe what Nella. Nella?
29.
Let's go. We love that.
The two people that may need to do this.
Nala, as you scan for survival and tracks, you're good at traveling. You know the woods, even if they are not the same, you would see a beast. Whatever is crackling in distance is the beast, since he didn't left any footsteps or anything. And you would also know by the smell of it that this is... You have those in the Feywild. They are sometimes an elemental or a... There would be such a surge of like wild magic or fey magic that the ether would just spark on fire. And you feel like this sound and this lack of footsteps, this might be just an elemental roaming the woods. And you would say with on a natural 20 that ignoring it should be a doable thing. Taking care of it could be also a solution. But as you walk closer in stealth, Magdalene, you see this strange... It's just a ball. It almost looks like a soul, but it's just wrapped in an electrical surge. And the best way I could describe what you see, as the creature doesn't see you back, is that you're looking at a haunted thunder. That's the best way I could describe it. Like somebody who was struck by lightning and stayed in the bolt somehow.
I feel like I should take care of this, but looks back at group.
You see Nyla like just kind of shaking her head of like, we could ignore it.
Looks at Califer and Johanna. Thumbs up, thumbs down.
I'm thinking.
Thumbs up from him.
Thumbs up. Yeah.
Looks at Callista.
Thumbs up.
Okay.
Because like if we ignore it,
All
then
right,
what
sneak
if it's
attack!
like something else?
You sneak attack.
I mean, we're allowed to ignore it.
We are.
I
but
just,
what if it does
I
something?
immediately jump up and just
Sorry.
yell, sneak attack!
Sneak attack, defeating the purpose of sneak attack. Roll an attack with advantage, please.
That's so funny.
Sneak attack.
21.
21 does hit. And as you hit, please roll the sneak attack damage and all your damages. Okay.
25.
With 25, as you plunge, you're using the dagger, right?
No, I'm using the scythe.
Alright. So you're using the scythe, and as you crash onto the soul, this is where you realize what the problem is that behind that soul, you see a man kneeling in front of a grave, and he seems to be praying to the grave. And as you hit it, you see the man curling in pain, and you feel like whatever that man is doing, it is what's tethering this elemental being.
I smack him and say, stop it!
You stop the man, like you go smack and stop the man?
No, I don't smack the man. I'm going to do another attack on this thing because
Sure.
I
Roll
feel the
second.
bloodlust.
Oh.
Oh god.
Natural 1.
Hello.
Kill it.
Uh,
I don't have advantage on the nick, right?
oh, you have Nick. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I'll take the
Yeah,
advantage.
you have advantage. It has Nick.
18.
18 is gonna hit again.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, wait. I just get
Yay. And your
Yeah.
dexterity. Yeah.
It's a 2. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Very well. 2 points of damage. It's still 2 more points of damage, and as it does, we are not gonna roll initiative because this is not this kind of encounter where it feels like the fight is unwinnable, because the creature doesn't answer back. It just shrivels on itself, and you can see that the soul is trapped there, and you need to hack away at it for more. But the man seems to be starting to bleed, the one that is praying to a tree. But as all of that happened, Callista, I'm gonna need you to make a Arcana check for me. Arcana check.
Okay. Oh my god! I thought that landed on a 1. I was like, holy, that's a 27.
Yell at the dice a
With a
little bit.
27. Immediately, there's something strange in you. Something that you've never felt before. I will describe it that way with a 27. This is a stone that is made by pure emotion. This is a storm that shouldn't be. This is a storm that will become a hurricane, that will be something that will consume the world around it. It will destroy, it will unleash. But with a 19 and 27 as total, the storm can listen to you. Magdalene seems intent on getting what's in the core. What is Callista's intention in this moment?
Okay, and this stone is where?
The stone? It's I would say 30 feet away from you, where Magdalene is jumping in the middle of a little glade. You see that Magdalene is wrestling with that stone.
Okay.
Stone like rock or storm,
Storm.
like weather?
Storm like weather.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. She is just gonna like try to connect to it. And in her mind, she is just kind of gonna be like, breathe, calm, and she's gonna like try to sort of clear out and like ease her mind and sort of like will the storm to sort of do the same thing.
As you go and will the storm to do the same thing, give me, you roll a d20, charisma check, please.
Okay. 19.
With 19. Magdalene, you hacking away at the creature, and
Well, if it's not fighting back, I guess not.
you sneak attacking the creature and jumping on it.
Yeah.
And yeah, hell yeah. And as you like expecting it to fight back, it doesn't. It's a little bit. Honestly, you were expecting a hunt. You were expecting a little bit of fun. You're a little bit disappointed, and then you see it. You see it pulsate, and it's actually about to blow and detonate back to you. And so immediately you start thinking like, I should get the hell out of here. You prepare your rogue evasion, and as you do so, the moment it's gonna snap, it fizzles in the air, and you see the soul that stay around the static alone. And Callista, as you do so, all of you feel this massive burst of wind expanding from the place she dispelled the storm. And for those who turn back to Callista in this moment, you see that there is a shimmering blue sapphire crystal around her for a moment before it disappears.
I had a thought.
Magdalene, the soul is here for the taking. But there is still that man praying and wrestling you for the soul. What do you do?
I get like I scruff the soul and I point my scythe at the dude and be like, "What are you doing, man?"
Who are you? Who? What are you?
And I think my form shimmers a little bit, and just like the head of Tasha with her, like in shadow with her amethyst eyes glowing, and then the head of Grayla just peeks out as well.
Um,
I'm Death, baby, and you're taking my property.
and you, as you say that, you see that he has a grimoire in front of him, and he's very much trying to cast a spell that is supposed to bring back from the dead, and you realize that in the process of it, he's actually was creating an undead.
Bad spellcaster. And she whacks him on the head. Johanna, we have a situation. Caliver, there's a magic book that somebody could read, and you seem like a reader. You can fight Callista for it. I don't care.
What do you need me for then?
Well, I don't. What if you cast magic? I have an allergy.
I can take a look at that. Don't worry.
No!
I mean, I can get
No.
a little bit of magic.
No, you won't take any look at it. I paid a stiff price for it.
Who are you bargaining with? Was it that bitch Patholia?
I'm gonna grapple him.
How do you know?
Oh.
Well, because obviously she's the only one that would peddle undead shit here. She's the goddess of rat or some. You think I'm stupid? And she blinks one eye and then the other eye.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like... And you're trying to grab him?
Yeah, I'm trying to grapple him. So,
roll an attack, please.
Okay.
Can't we just have a normal conversation?
No, it's not. It's because we're not normal. You said an attack roll.
Yeah.
I mean, you could have a normal conversation with him.
That is a 27.
Yeah, it's gonna hit, yeah. And he rolled a natural one on his acrobatic check to wriggle away. You just...
I'm not
His legs fell asleep from praying too long.
I'm not holding him like tightly or like in a menacing way. I'm just holding him.
As you hold him, I would say, with a natural one, I won't make you even roll for it. There is a apathy to him, like a lethargy to him. He seems drained out of... He seems drained out of the will to live. And whatever he traded for it has made him lethargic in a way. So he's taking limbs in your arm, just giving up, almost like like somebody would have snitched the rope of a of a marionette. I forgot the English. Of a puppet, like the puppet strings would have been cut, and he just falls.
Yeah.
And he's alive, but he's exhausted.
I feel bad for this guy.
Well, he's sad in a weird way. Is this your domain, or you want to check him out, Nyla?
Just, okay, breathe. I guess seeing the way that he is, like, if Caliver's like trying to go for his grimoire or something, but she'll more or less approach him and I think the way that she does it, because if he's just limp, she'll like place like both of like her hands like on his face more to like lift it and to like kind of stare at him. And I think in her own words on how like she does things is like there's always a reason to live as long as you have the courage to. and she wants to will her confidence into him.
Give me a... Let's make a persuasion check.
Okay. Uh, 28.
28 is pretty good. With 28, you feel that the words ring true, but you understand very quickly that it has been cursed.
Oh, this poor guy.
And that no matter what he traded for, he's one other victim of a deal. And yes, you persuade him that he has other reasons to leave. But he also realized quickly that the reason to leave he traded very hard and it didn't work. So he will need time to find a new one. And that you don't know if the strength to do so is in him. And you, do you want to share the information?
Nyla will have almost a sad smile, not smile. She kind of has a frown on her face as she pulls her hands away, and she'll kind of just back away, and she'll kind of just look at everyone and it's kind of just he's cursed, and I can't help with that.
Oh no.
I can only do so much, but I guess whatever he did, it's gonna take a really long time to overcome it.
And you hear Akimitsu step in and it's really? No, nobody has a tool for that?
For curses?
Yeah, it's... And he turns to Hugh Magdalene and is like, my lady, may I?
You wanna deal with that thing? Be my guest. He ain't dead yet.
I wanted to know, did you want to collect, or I can maybe cure of his ailment. It doesn't seem to be much of a big deal, to be honest.
Hold on. Let's find out more of this story. And I look at the soul.
Yeah.
What's the deal here? What's going on?
As you ask the soul, you see that the soul is one of a child. And you see that the child has those marks that you get when you get struck by lightning. And you understand that it speaks, but it's almost in reverse. It's like, Father, here, lost fun. You understand quickly that this is a long gone son and a father trying to get the son back somehow.
Is this like the soul, or is the soul like a lost one, or?
Oh, give me an insight if you want to.
It seems like a trick.
Yeah, give me an insight, please.
What I have
Reliable time, 23.
That's a 23.
Yeah, I can't lie to you. I will stop asking you for insight check. This is not at all the spirit of a son. This is a tricky little asshole of a spirit that is pretending to be a son to get his way back. And you feel like it was about to just possess the father and have a field trip with the little thunder power that was bestowed to him.
Oh, no, you don't. Can my scythe reveal his true form?
The moment you try and absorb something, yes.
Yeah, I'll vacuum his ass up.
And as you do, I think all of you see this stretched, elongated, moaning face, just like trying to claw its way and just getting sucked in the scythe. And you hear Akimi to be like, well, no, that feels even worse for him. Maybe you should put him out of his misery.
The guy or the spirit?
Oh, the guy. The spirit is already handled. I mean,
You got tricked, bro. And she like pats his shoulder. What exactly did you trade for?
way too much, I'm afraid. And the moment it describes and it tries to put word into it, and you feel like it's part of the curse, he's forgetting what he traded for it. But it feels like whatever he traded left him empty, like a emptied husk. And you feel like he traded organs.
Oh.
Gross. And what was she supposed to give you?
The location of my son's soul.
And she told you here?
Yes. The very tree where it was struck, so I had no reason to. And she gave me the spells.
Is the sun around here?
Give me a religion check, and it is your domain.
That would be plus wisdom, so 30, so 23.
23. With a again with 23. 23. With that high overall. No, the sun is not here. The sun is already long gone. But you get a ping and you feel like it somehow found its way to one of the Aether gate. One you opened, actually. The one you opened with Astra.
How long ago did you make this deal?
A week ago. My son's been dead for long, but a week ago.
Well, she broke her end of the deal then. Because your son is not here.
And
if you traded for this location, for where your son is, then she lied.
And in a moment, it's like, well, no, she lied. Asmodeus should come for her. She wouldn't take such a risk.
Or would she?
And you know.
Or maybe she can't sense the spirits anymore.
And you would know also, Magdalene, that she might be using the family can't be touched rule. But you don't think that the entity you had very small interaction with is that cunning. So your guess of not sensing anymore might be closer to truth. Do you want to incite the DM?
Always and forever.
Crying.
30.
Jesus.
Magdalene, as you're trying to understand what's happening, why the deal? Why would she make a deal that would bring heat of Asmodeus on her if she's that goddess of rot? And you understand exactly why. She's trying to keep any sort of control over the domain that is slowly escaping her. But you feel it far and burning, shattering the light into spectral opposites, darkness and light, white and black. A little facade, a little trick, a little lie. He didn't deal with her. He didn't even get a deal. He got played.
Oh no. Facade.
This
I take out a
is
spray bottle and I
Yeah.
spray the air. I don't know where he is, or they are. They're getting spritzed. They are naughty cats.
and they got what they wanted. They harvested some pound of flesh, for nothing. Just a little mentalist trick of like, well, your son is where you buried him, and end of the story.
And none of us can break curses. Looks around at all the magic casters.
And it's like,
Not
Akibitsu,
yet. I don't know how to do it yet. I was
What you
learning.
mean?
Yeah,
I'm a fighter.
Akibitsu is like,
Well,
I can do it.
Can you?
Sure, of course I can. Who cannot break a curse? And it's like, look at all three of you, like all four spellcasters.
I can't.
Oh.
but-
All three
It-
of
Never
you
really,
spellcasters.
never really needed it before.
It's the in this economy meme, like how to
This
3
economy?
grand spellcaster.
Wait.
Yeah.
Tasha goes, wait. Do you want your curse broken?
That's also.
That's also a good question.
Why wouldn't I if I've been cursed?
Well, then let's make a real deal.
Oh.
Oh my god.
And at that word, you see Akitsu like he looks away, and there's a shit. It is trying so hard not to laugh his ass off. It's like he walks away. He just walks away from the glade, and he's just like you. All of you see him against a tree, and he's cackling like a witch. Anything to get rid of the deal. Can you find my son, Trudy? That's all I really care about.
I'll tell you the true location of your son, but you give yourself to me. And she holds out her hand, and around her the shadows darken, and the glade seems to still, almost as if you've stepped onto the corner of the Shadowfell.
But wait, does that make me a deal breaker? Does it mean that Asmodeus is coming for me, even though my deal wasn't true?
You didn't have a deal at all, darling. You got bamboozled.
Then I should just... Will I see my son?
In time.
Will I truly know where he is, so I can mark a proper grave?
Yes, but a grave might not be markable.
He's gonna incite. Very well. And he struggles and he presses himself against Johanna to get up.
Mm-hmm.
He extends his hand, and as he do, all of you can see his shadow seems to be growing larger before it's getting funneled into Tasha's hand, into just a little mote of black bead. And his shadow, he doesn't have one anymore. Very well, I accept your deal.
Akinitsu, darling, would you be a doll and break this man's curse?
Right, Radis. Right, I will do so, my lady. And he comes in, summon the katana that he has, and slice the air. And as he does, you see 2 feathers of a crow falling. He grabs them in a very elegant, smooth manner, placing it into the person's hand. There you are. See? That wasn't so bad. And look how gracious and gentle the lady is. She freed you from your condition. Remember it when your time comes. He does a little bow, looks to Tasha with a sly grin.
She grins back.
He's gonna make a sleight of hand check. Steal the little coin he has on him and gets up. Get away. It is done, my lady.
Excellent work. Magdalene, show this kid. What? Oh, okay. And she pulls out the scythe and strokes her finger along it and shows him the Ader Gate where her son is.
Thank you, my lady. And he bows. If you need me, you know where to find me then. I will be by my son. And you see this...
You'll
Go ahead.
all come to me eventually, I guess.
Gladly. And he bows, and you see him walk into the darkness of the wood. There is a slow clap from my kids. That was brutal. I don't think I'm gonna get bored. I am getting my money worth. Shall we move on?
Sure, I guess, yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're on our side.
He flicks a silver coin to you, Caliber, and is like, well, I guess this counts as loot. And he's like, when the silver touches your hand, it turns into shadow and it comes back to your hand. But I guess you traded real money for it, so you don't get the spoil of the fun. And he drops one silver coin for you, Callista, for you, Johanna, for you, Nyla, and for you, Magdalene.
You all do get a silver coin, Jesus.
Max just looks confused and doesn't know what the fuck just happened.
Akumitsu,
Yes, it is me. What do you want, Nyla?
where did you learn to break a curse?
Well, live long enough around the shadow and you learn how to break a curse. It's a daily need where I come from.
If it's not too much to ask, after the mission, can I borrow you for something?
Of course. Sure.
She gives a smile and she's like, thanks. It would mean a lot to me.
Well, if it means a lot to you, how am I to deny the request of a damsel in distress? Of course I help.
I'm not a damsel, but let's just say that you'll get as much information out of it as I will.
Who am I to deny a person in distress? I didn't mean to offend you. And he does a little bow. Alright, it's still this way though. And as you reach for the night, it's like, well, I know a little place to hide ourselves in, so we don't need to get a look-see, but we still need to make a little bit of a, look around, see if something will attack us, but, and you're basically around, not far from the place where you took the rowboat to get to the Flesh Island. And it's like, I would stay away from that lake. The island is quite confusing. But here in the inland, there is a little cave we can rest in.
Oh, we could also stay on the island. I have a house there. Sort of. I mean, it has a roof and a floor, but it's lacking walls a little. I'm working on it.
He does the little, look to the rest of the group, look to Tasha, and it's like, there used to be a fucking horrible thing on that, whispers that would turn people crazy. Was it you?
Yeah, no, but it's my pet now.
Yeah, we took care of that.
So many questions. Do you still have that pet? Is that the fox I see? Do you have the fox with you, or did you left it home?
Yeah, I have the fox with me.
Is that the fox
this is a different fearsome beast. The other one, the Whisper's still on the island. She's just sort of living her best life, guarding my house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the fox is like, do I look like someone that can whisper and... No! I don't have the vocal tract to do whispering.
I mean, you probably could whisper.
This is me trying to whisper.
Okay, yeah, you really can't, actually.
You suck.
Why do we still have somebody's baby? She says about the fox.
It's the bone stalking, Mags.
The bone sucker had a baby and it's cute?
No, it is the bone stalker. Just not corrupted.
Oh, this
She
one
Max
is
like
slow.
looks at it. Looks at you, Johanna.
Yeah.
Is it your baby? First the Fury, now the bone stalker, Johanna!
Oh. You know what? Yeah, no. I'll claim it. Sure.
Does that mean I need to
Disconnected.
call you Mama?
Oh my god.
Because I don't.
I think she would like mommy, actually.
Calista.
No, I believe her actual title is MILF.
Oh my goodness. I can't say
Whoa.
that about my daughter.
How did we get here? How did we get here?
You know, Akamitsu, that cave sounds lovely. I can make us flower beds so we don't have to sleep on the ground. Can you show me? I don't want to be in this conversation.
Can you take me with you? Because I don't want to be here either, honestly.
Sure. So we're going to Tasha's house then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it Tasha's house? Okay.
It says like, well, the robot is still here. It is very convenient of that robot is still always here no matter what. And he like
One day it's not.
walks into it and like gather you all around. Right, let's roll a little. Roll to the island. And you see that there is Laurel here that is coming like doing some turn back and round on the beach. Has he seen the king of the island coming back?
Oh, look at my little darling. The Whisper is now named Laurel. She's still very poisonous, so if you're not willing to take a little damage, don't talk to her.
Yeah. She opens her mouth, and as she does, you see this heavy thick
Right
of
on the
poison like grow on the ground, and the poison seems to be gingerly going to you, Tasha or Magdalene. Welcome
All
back, my
quiet,
king.
Laurel.
All quiet.
Thank you.
Except a little bit of thunder, apparently, but it is not heard anymore.
Yeah, no worries. Cleared it out because I am king with my subjects. So we'll be staying here tonight. Make sure nothing bothers us or warn us if it does.
Yeah. And you see this little lizard. This Giza monster, I believe it's the name of the lizard in English. Gila monster. Gila monster. Yeah, this little spotted snake. Not snake, spotted, little lizard. It has a little pink hue and dark. And every time it like opens its mouth, you see this massive thick fog of poison. And whoever wants to communicate with it must inhale the poison. Speaking of, you take 1d4 of poison because it's only the start of the conversation. You take 3 points of poison damage.
I think we'll cry on the outside too.
3.
Oh, we take 3?
Then I put Lucille down. I found the bone stalker, so she's fine.
Oh. That's been a while since you've decided for a lizard shape. Really, that's what you're going for? Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I thought so. And you see that the fox is speaking to the air. Apparently, she hears the mental connection. She doesn't seem bothered by the poison, but the lizard cannot just speak at all. And it's like, yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, she's a weird one, but I mean, she seems cool. She seems alright. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? That might be it. Yeah, she look. Yeah, there's a little bit of a. No, you're right. Oh, but the other one is kind though. Yeah, she gives grandma, like weird grandma, would probably stitch me up a bed and it will be pink and in a coffin or something like that. But I like the vibe. Both of them are right.
Internally, Magdalene chokes.
No, the rest is fine too. Yeah, I know. They seem to know how to feed people. And they are shit, like they have money. I don't know what it's used for, but they seem very happy about money. Like, do you think they eat it or something like that? Nah.
Oh my god.
Why would you buy something when you can kill someone?
What the fuck?
Sure. Right. True. That's just called murder. No, I see your point. And she just walks into the island and goes to somewhere to rest.
Mm-mm.
Well,
Right.
you coming or not?
This way.
Oh, okay. Hey, Tasha.
Yes, Johanna.
Please tell Mags what the fox is. Because she still doesn't know.
I know, but it's really funny.
She thinks it's my kid now.
Why did you tell her it was your child?
Because that's what the assumption she came up with, and I
Fine. Ruin all of my fun. I was hoping she'd take to it like it was a child, so I let it run on a little long.
She does take to it as a child. She just wants to know who.
She's like really not good at holding it though, so we'll need to work on that soon. Anyway, come along. Like I said, the walls are still going up a bit, but we at least have some ground, a roof, and this island bows to me, so it should be relatively safe.
Okay.
Is it okay for me to make us flower beds in your home?
Actually, it would be lovely if you would put flowers anywhere you wanted on this island. So this is a temple to the beasts that have fallen, so their spirits want to migrate here in order to enter the afterlife. So the more wild it looks, the more inviting it is to creatures.
Got it. Out of curiosity, Tasha, do you happen to have a favorite flower?
I hadn't actually thought about it. I have a favorite fruit, pomegranates.
I don't have
I
pomegranates.
suppose I like witch's bane.
That's very suiting for you.
Yes, they try and keep me out, but unfortunately I'm a little stronger than a mere flower.
Well, if you'd like, I will make your flowers bed out of witch's bane.
You know what? I think Caliver would respect the challenge. Why not?
Wait, what? Wait.
Huh?
Wait, huh?
Witch's bane is for keeping away witches.
And
So that's fine. No, I'll take the challenge.
Oh, Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
I guess I didn't realize. Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure so I know how to make everyone comfortable. But I'll also scatter some flowers around while I'm here or on our way there. And
Sure.
as she walks, small leaves are falling from her hair as she's trying to decide what flowers to actually let loose. But it's kind of a combination of a bunch of tulips and orchids.
And you can see that there are fresh plots where things have been transplanted into the island and have been cared for. They are not in bloom and it looks very, very fresh, but it looks like somebody is tending to the island.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
And yeah, you produce a few flowers and they seem to take root. And you know that yours are usually, they remain, but those look like they will actually grow also. And you get the feeling that whatever powerful magic is taking hold in these rotten corpse of an island is extremely potent. That nature runs wild and deep into this place.
No, I doubt it. Okay, never mind.
Don't worry.
I was gonna ask a question, but I don't think it would have been relevant, so don't worry.
Up to you. You find the house of Tasha, and I would say this place is so well guarded that there is no need to look out at night for the danger. But if you want to roleplay, of course be my guest. But there is no need. There won't be rolls of danger.
Oh, okay.
I would like to talk to Caliver.
Sure.
Have your little campfire, yeah?
If
Sure.
he's amicable.
Yeah.
Magdalene just sits next to Caliver. So... why?
I mean, at the time, it was a bad idea, of course, but I wanted to see if I could.
Like, that's the only reason?
Well, no. Another reason was that I wanted her to feel a sense of humanity, to fulfill that kind of desire again. And two, to see what it would be like if Johanna or Virgil ever attained 4. If she was unwilling to restrain herself, then, from attacking, then that means Johanna and Virgil are on the cusp of that as well. Dangerously so.
Do you know how the Caucasian corruption works?
I don't.
Caucasia is a being that I think yearns to be alive. All souls have stories. Every action you take adds a sentence to your story. But Caucasia takes out the pages and rewrites it with its own. Your story is very short, my son. Which means the more that you break in Caucasia, the more Calione and Virgil's story is overwritten. You're not just erasing yourself, you're erasing them along with you.
I didn't know.
The way that we retrieved corpse Lily was that I can take the memories of a soul that's passed. I used it as a template to rewrite the things that had been overwritten. But it's only one account of her story, so it was largely imperfect, and she is still corrupted, although stable. And we were able to give some humanity back to her. People have passed that know Virgil. People that have passed that know Calione. But if your story is lost, there is no one to act as a template for you.
So be more careful, is what you're saying.
No, I don't care either way. Well, I care, but I won't judge you either way. You are alive, and so are granted the freedom to make your own decisions. That is what's special about being here in this place. You're writing your own story. If you choose to erase it, then it is by your hand that you do so. Just make sure you're not taking innocence with you.
I hear you. Thank you for the warning.
I can't believe you did that with a deep recon. Holy shit!
Jesus Christ.
Oh, disaster, no.
Yes, I talked to her before we left. It was,
Ooh, she was probably mad.
yes, I don't... It's the most amount of anger I've ever seen out of someone.
Ooh, yeah, I'm surprised you are still standing here, sans scorch marks. I ate one of her desserts. No, it wasn't me. Tasha ate one of her desserts once, and it was wild. Let's just say neither one of us could sit down for a few days.
I'm not going to question that and go deeper into
No,
it.
it was a fireball, and I did not dodge it. But anyway, all I'm saying is that I don't want their stories erased, but I won't prevent you from living the life you want. I just wanted you to have all of the information and all of the facts. So the next time you make a decision to tango with Cthulhu, you have the full knowledge of exactly what you're doing.
Well, that's certainly not. Well, that situation will certainly not happen again, and I don't intend to get more corrupted. Honestly, if I could get rid of what I had already, I would, but Astra made it seem that. Wow, holy shoot. No, I'll just say her name. He would. I don't think he's in his right mind. Astra seemed to make it. She said it was the price for failure, in this sense.
Oh. Well, punishments aren't my thing, but life certainly is a teacher. Just be careful.
I will. I won't be doing something so reckless again.
She just gives him a few head pats. Alright, sleep tight. Don't let the Caucasian bedbugs bite.
Oh my
I was
I know how
about
that
to make
feels.
it. I was about to do it.
Oh my
God.
poor guy needs a
I'm
break.
crying.
Yes.
And on that note, I'm gonna need just a 5-minute break. Is
Okay.
that suitable
Yeah,
for
that's
everyone?
fine because I gotta pee.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Yep,
will be
sounds good.
okay to
I get to
continue
tell
playing after
everyone what
that.
their beds are because I made them.
Yay!
Be right
I
back
wrote
then.
them out too. All right.
Alright, be right back.
Mags and Tasha, you got the Witch's Bane flower bed. It is nice and cozy. Callista, you have an orchid's bed.
Okay.
You can decide whatever color it is. I didn't want to assume you wanted a specific color, so yours is orchids. Caliber, you have a morning glory bed. And when Johanna comes back, she has a sunflower bed. Everyone gets a bed. You get a bed, and you get a bed.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, there actually was something funny I wanted to do with Caliber, but then I'd feel bad. Ugh, you're going through it, homie.
No, I mean, do it.
It's gonna be like funny, but it's so weird from Nyla. Well, because, this is Nyla we're talking about. Nyla's Nyla.
Yeah.
Like, she's been hanging out with Callista, so she's like, I need to actually talk with my friends. And she also made you the flower crown, so she also wants to know how you like the flower crown itself.
Fair.
I'm playing Candy Crush, and this level's hard, guys.
Not Candy Crush.
I'm on level 755. Leave me be.
God damn.
Look, I'm trying.
I haven't played Candy Crush in so long.
Trust me, it's really hard out here. Alright, I give up. I have a few, like, the free-to-play games, so sometimes I play it in my downtime, and I'm like, I'm a little too far ahead. Like, yeah, because Candy Crush I'm on level 755. And then I got this cute like food sizzle game that has like a capybara on it, and I'm already on like level 200 something.
The capybara.
The capybara. You wouldn't lie to me, right?
Hmm?
Oh.
I don't know any of you. You wouldn't lie to me, right? Smile.
I was like, who are you talking to? Never.
Does the big doe eyes? You won't lie to me, right?
Of course not.
Absolutely, and every day.
You would, yeah.
Not every day.
I've made a mistake. I realize I have been trying all my new teas that I got from my tea shop, and they are all black
Ooh.
teas. So I've had the equivalent of 3
Oh.
cups of coffee.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
It's great for my insomnia.
Oh,
I feel
jeez.
juiced.
Feel prepared. Is
Right.
Mel back?
Haven't heard them yet.
Okay. I thought they were back.
I got a new candle, guys.
Ooh,
What
what's it
kind of
smell like?
candle?
It's an RPG candle by Cantrip Candles,
Okay.
Ooh.
and it's called Hellscape.
Nice. Let's go.
It's a candle that's you're meant to like light to give ambience to your D&D table.
Mhm.
And this one smells like chili peppers and charred persimmons. And it
Ooh.
fucking smells so weird, and I can't stop sniffing it.
Sniff, sniff. Like you have your whole face up in it.
Yes, it's bizarre because you get like that acrid burnt smell, but then there's like this sweet persimmon, and I'm like, this is exactly what the fucking hells would smell like.
Oh.
I came back to sniffing. You cannot stopping yourself from sniffing something.
There she
And I
is.
had to guess from the context. I was like, what the? Oh, it's the candle, right? It's the candle. Let's go.
Yeah, it's the candle.
That or it
Yeah,
was
totally candle.
somebody's feet, and I wasn't sure.
Ew, no,
Ew.
thank you. I am not a foot person.
I understand.
Mel.
That's me.
I have written down everyone's beds for you.
Beds.
The flower beds.
Oh, beds. Okay.
Nyla,
Good.
Nyla made everyone's flower beds. So Johanna has a sunflower bed. Caliver has a morning glories bed.
Okay, on brand.
Mags and Tasha has the witch's bane bed.
Okay, poor Tasha.
Tasha
If
doesn't
not,
sleep, it's fine.
That's
Max
true.
is just like, I'm not a witch, I'm a hag. And like face down sleeps in it.
Callista has an orchids bed. I'm letting Callista choose the color of it because I would assume she would have a preference. So whatever color Callista wants, she gets.
I think they do white orchids.
White orchids, okay. Callista has white orchids.
Okay. And you?
And Nyla made herself a lavender bed.
Sounds about right. And all of you have your very lovely, pretty beds.
Yes.
Um.
Wait, Vel's not back yet.
Oh, that is not
but
like yeah.
Yeah. But I did want to have a conversation with Caliber too. When Vel comes back.
Sure. Sure. We were chilling.
Yippee! Clap hands.
Come back.
Welcome
There it
back.
is. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
You go and fetch Caliber? Caliber, somebody else is gonna yell at you.
Oh,
Max did not yell at
I
him.
know.
Yeah.
I was joking.
I think depending on where Caliber is, or like if he's sitting or doing whatever, Nyla would like come up behind him and like give him a hug from behind, like almost like a surprise attack. Gotcha.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you. I thought you were going to bed.
I at least wanted to talk to you before bed. Besides, I wanted to know what you thought about your flower crown.
I think it's beautiful. It's, reminds me a little bit about life. Someone could be very beautiful and very nice looking, but it won't last. Our life ends eventually, but it's nice to enjoy the beauty as it is right now.
Well, it's a good outlook as well if you think about it. Um, we all only have one life, really. Um, but as long as you make the best of it, um, I mean, I've certainly been learning. But I wanted it to feel special for you. Um, I was talking to Callista about it, but we're all, uh, me, you, and her are kind of new, right? Um, but there's there's a sense that I at least wanted to give you some optimism to at least, be happy.
You've definitely been the light in this shadow that I've been in, so I thank you for that.
Sorry. And like she would like place her hand like against like your face of just like it's okay to feel sad, but you're also allowed to feel happy. And she wants to share the bit of happiness that she feels with Caliber. Not not erasing anything, but wanting to just share it.
Not like a emboldening or inspiration kind of way.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Easy enough, Caliber. You see this person that has like a unwavering optimism about her, and it's this kind of thing are contagious in a way. And you feel her emotions are easy to read and are true, and she doesn't hide from them.
I do feel a bit better, and, I still have my life. I still have time to change things. It's not the end of everything.
You know, it's different here, but it's a lesson, right? You learn, you get back up. You know, I guess I've learned different from how I was raised, but I try to take those lessons and I apply it to what I do. Even though I kind of focused more on music, but you know, I try to still hold myself tall even when I'm feeling down.
I think I'll try to do the same. I think I'll actually rest tonight, and maybe that'll help me feel more zen in the morning. But I thank you, Nyla.
She would give you a grin and would pluck one of her orange flowers and she'll hand it to you. Here, make sure that you sleep peacefully, okay?
Will do. And he'll, cup it and place it near his nose as he lays down.
Okay.
And you go to bed in the comfort of you have one life, but as Magdalene temples teach it, there's a comfort in that, and as the optimism of Nala is catching you in the night, you feel a little less heavy from all the rough words that was said, but also none of them were spoken out of hatred. They were all forms of love in a way. And the morning comes, and you'll wake up, and I'm gonna need somebody to roll a d10 for me.
Me.
There you go.
You said a D.
Yeah.
That'll be a 1.
A 1. Very well.
Very well.
As you move on through the day, you see these massive moose. I wasn't finding the word. Like this massive moose across the road. It's a magnificent beast. Long horns, tall, and very wide. Like it looks almost imposing to the size it grew to. It's just standing in the middle, like its ears flickering around, trying to assess, almost like they're looking for something. And as it sees you all, it take a step back and start like strolling away, just like jumping. And immediately you see just a flash of darkness, a spray of mist of blood. The creature head rolls on the floor. It walks a few meters before it falls flat, dead.
What killed it?
Yeah.
Give me a
What just
perception
happened?
check.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, what killed it?
What just happened?
We saw a monster and it got taken out. Yeah.
18.
13.
Let me see. Anybody else rolls perception or?
Oh yeah, hold on, I got you.
Yeah. I'm just checking.
I
Like,
feel like
who's...
you're
A 17.
18.
Yeah. So you, Nyla, you see that there is a shape somewhere behind, like basically behind the cadaver, which is very tall. You see there is a shape that just steps up and look up at you all. And then she seems to dart to the side, and all of you see, as she darts to the side, there seems to be a wolf. Not a wolf, the spirit of a wolf following the shape. And it seems to be watching, and it's well hidden, but not enough for you, Magdalene, Calista, and Nella, to not be able to track her. And as the shape that she's seen, she disappears. And you see her walk out of a shadow just next to you from a tree. You see this gaunt, but very, almost, I would like to say stern, but there is a elegance to her. She's very pale. She has a burn mark on her face, long dark hair. She's wearing this strange curved sword. It's almost like she would have plucked the teeth of a giant beast and shaped a sword out of it. And as she steps, you see that there is a spectral wolf that seems to be ornating her shoulder like a shoulder pauldron. And she's covered in thick tattoos that goes up to her neck. And where the neck is, you see that there is an eye tattoo just under her throat. And she cocks her head. Well, I don't believe I know any of you.
Oh, I think I know you.
Do you?
Yeah, you're the wolf lady who works at the Crystal Needles who's got the 50,000 gold tattoo, right?
Well?
What is your name? And she's like looking at her.
She's like, well, I guess I'm covered in none, so I will present myself. I'm Erin Wolf Striker. Lovely to meet you.
That's what it is.
And she does a little bow. And as she does, all of you, give me a little intelligence saving throw, please.
Oh, I love
Ooh,
that.
is this a spell?
It is a spell or magical effect.
Okay, okay.
Let me
I'm
pull
trying
up
to
the
save like
picture
two
of
of us
her.
here.
Does it alter my mind so it triggers Circle of Stars?
No, it doesn't.
All right.
I like how y'all got all these other things. I'm just like, all right, I guess I'm just rolling.
I'm
Like, I guess I'm just
14.
stupid.
Yeah, I'm just rolling.
Not 20.
Oh, nice.
Jesus.
wow.
Also, besties with Callista because I also rolled a
I've
16.
put
Let's
her
go.
on
Got an
stream.
8.
Oh no!
I've
Oh,
put her on
no.
stream so you get a vibe of what she looks like.
Oh,
She has those
I
long. How much did you roll?
Oh,
Okay,
no, it's an 8.
simple. Who rolled underneath an 18?
I did.
Me.
Alright.
Fuck.
Caliber, you just brush it past, and I was like, you feel like this is an instant read. And your life is too, as they say, the story is quite short still. And she's not used to reading Kinsey. But she's getting an instant beat on everyone. She's doing a feature that she has where she established the level of the person in front of her. Like their ability. She's doing basically a scan of you all. And Caliber, you just
kind of like
deflected.
Orem.
Kind of like Orim. Or kind of
Okay,
like
that's what I
just a
thought.
scan spell. And
Gotcha.
there is this very moment in her head where she's like, she already knows how to take down each and every one of you if you prove to be a threat.
Damn.
And she like cocks her head, and then she turns to the wolf and she looks up to Magdalene, and there's a little, well, that is strange. And she doesn't really step closer, but she leans in a little bit. Greta, can you hear me?
Wait, you can see Grayla?
I mean, I have her right there, so. And she points to the wolf. So I'm a little surprised and confused, so I'm trying to assess who is what.
Grayla just looked at her for an explanation.
Grayla tails wag, and there seems to be confusion on her face. Roll a history, please. As Grayla, you're rolling for Grayla.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Appropriate 5.
Grayla was listening to her podcast. She looks up and she looks.
Oh my god!
She looks lost. To her, you're like. She has that little, like, her ears droop to the side. Like, have I done it? Like, her tail stopped wagging. Like, have I done something wrong?
No, come here. And I just like hug her and like rub my face all over hers. But don't get ahead of me. I'm only on chapter 4. We're supposed to listen to it together.
Oh, I'm listening to the first episodes, not the. Like, I've been listening just. When you're away, I just listen to it over and over again while I wait.
That's the saddest thing I've heard. Go past. Go to episode 5. Treat yourself. She just, like hugs her and looks back at Aaron. I can guarantee you this is a real Grayla. I'm not really sure what's up with that, but it's awesome.
And she's like, well, I found her in a temple of her name, and she was leashed to the statue of Sarish, so I did what everybody would do in that situation. I set her free, and since then the spirit is following me. You can give me a religion check if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Can I touch it? And she just like give me hands at the wolf spirit.
The wolf spirit like looks up to Erin to make sure that he can. And she nods. Sure. Go ahead and play. And he rushes in. And
That's
yeah.
a 25.
25. With a 25, you remember how I described that Sarish had more than one bet that had more than
Yeah.
one. She couldn't give the real deal to everyone, but she could deal a ghost of it or a simulacrum of it. You're just facing a clone, not a real clone in the sense of you've feeling that she took a spirit and imbued it with the same value, but it is just a cheaper version of it.
Oh, you poor thing. Suresh is a big meanie. And she'll just give it scritches.
It like it's rubbed against it. It just seems to have like a good moment. It seems to be, it's to the rest of you, it's a scary wolf. But seems to be happy to be here. So
It's not the real Grayla.
Hmm.
It just has properties of Grayla.
And she looks to her wolf and don't you feel too insulted? Should I still call you Greta? Lada? Gray. I'll find something else. And well, do you need some of the meat? It's a lot for one person, but if you need to share, I can share a little.
Looks back at the group. Callista, you hungry? You feel a little peckish over there? You're big. You should eat a lot, right?
Oh my lord.
I could go for a bite, sure.
Alright. Calva, you're wolf, I just assume.
If you're offering meat, I will certainly take a taste.
Nyla, are you a vegetarian?
I eat both.
Are you cannibal?
No, I'm not.
Oh my god, can I roll for that?
Oh my god, yeah,
Can
that would be funny as shit.
Would she actually eat me? Hold on.
It's like, Magdalene's looking at you. She's noting the deer antlers, the deer ears.
Sure, roll a d20 for me.
Oh, that would be so
Sure.
fucking funny. She's a vegan.
Are you?
I'm a vegan. That is a fucking 2. I do
Yeah.
not eat meat.
You realize
Oh.
that you do eat a little bit of meat, but it's like it's fey meat and it's not the same at all. And it's like it has this weird colorful taste, and yeah, this doesn't feel like this looks very bloodied, and you're like maybe meat doesn't mean the same word in those two
Like her
places.
eyes like slightly twitching, and she's kind of like, I'm vegetarian.
Yeah. And she puts some sort of cookie into your hand.
Not a cookie.
What does the cookie look like? Like
It looks like an animal horn.
what?
Eat
Got
up.
animal crackers.
It's not an animal cracker. It just
Oh,
looks
it's not.
like it's like a rolled pastry in the shape of a horn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. She like nibbles on it.
It tastes like nuts. Appears to be a nut horn cookie.
Ooh. Like
Yeah.
Nyla has like 2 hands, and she's like munching on it.
Johanna, I know you're a meat eater.
Yeah, you already know.
Yeah.
I don't eat meat, but my wife packed my lunch, so I guess we're joining you, Evan.
Right, very well. Let's have a meal then. And she's like, do you think that Greta would like to hunt?
Oh, she loves to hunt. Mostly souls, though.
Are you in the capacity to summon her so she could play with beasts? I haven't found a name yet. And she looks a little bit like for how intense she presented herself by slicing a beast in half in one hit. She seems very calm and laid back. Or
All right,
appears in
let
control.
me ask if Grayla wants to pause her show.
And she looks at show? Sure. Is that something the city folks do?
Oh no! Have you seen these Chris? And she like pulls one out and starts explaining like these radio shows. Your Grayla will probably love it.
It's like, look at it, bites into it, and gives it to the wolf. And as she gives it, she can hear the opening credits of the show, and you see that the wolf is like vibing a little with their head.
Grayla walks over and they're both listening to the show, and that's what their play date is.
And she's like, I kill people for a living, and my wolf is a fake wolf. And she like post podcast. That's how you call them? Crystal
No,
cast?
it's a real wolf. Like, this was a spirit, but Suresh took it, overrode its story with Grayla's, so it believes itself to be Grayla.
So what you're
For all
telling me?
intents,
No, go ahead.
for all intents and purposes, it believes it's lived Grayla's life. And if you believe something like that, I mean, it feels real to you. I would consider her a real Grayla. Maybe like a Grayla shadow.
No. Shadow is cool and dark energy and doesn't break the brand. But that makes me think that I might want to go back to that temple and maybe spit on the statue.
Oh, yes, spit for me too. Suresh was a bitch.
I mean, who would keep such a beast in leash? She points to the dog. While carving the meat and like... The best way I could describe is that right now, Akimitsu is having like sparkly eyes as this woman just like one-shotted a massive beast and is slicing it perfectly. Well, have you by chance seen if you blasphemous people in the woods?
Besides us?
Besides you, yeah. Oh, I mean,
Turns to Caliber, Callista, Nyla, and Johanna.
I'll take that for a no.
Nyla's
go
munching on this fucking cookie.
Callista, you're taller than the rest of us. Have you seen any blasphemous people?
You know what?
Oh yeah, you tall as fuck. I forgot. Yeah.
Give me a perception check because you're just taller. You're just built different.
fucking tall, man.
How's the air up there?
For real.
Pretty clear, a little
You see
chillier.
birds over there flying around you?
19.
Oh my god.
With a 19, you look and you have fresh air, but you also see and hear the string of a bow getting pulled, and something is aiming at you all.
Is it aiming at something in particular?
With a 19, you just hear the string and you think that it's aiming your direction, that an arrow will soon pierce one of you.
So I feel like Callista goes to open her mouth to like say something smart back, and then she hears that and she's like, "Oh," and is there like can I tell you what direction I hear the sound from?
Sure, yeah, it's coming straight up from the right of the right side of you.
Okay. Is
You know
there
what? Let
like
me pull a map.
Okay.
Just in case.
Map time. Map
Wait.
time.
Let me get the map going. Give me a second. Where is it? It's here.
Oh, it's the heart.
Up. You're eating your deer, so I'm gonna put everybody who's eating the deer. Getting your deer protein in. And with you, you have lady. It's here. Let me zoom in a little so I see everyone. And it seems to be coming from I don't see the bow. There's usually a bow. I don't see it. It's here. It seems to be coming from somewhere here above.
Okay. So yeah, so she goes to say something smart, but then she's like, actually, and she'll kind of point over there and in the direction of, and she is going to. Can I use mold earth like right next to our group here
Sure.
to kind of give us a little shelter,
You give a little
like a little
mold
half wall
earth.
kind of thing?
Let's see how much you can change mold earth. I'm just typing
It says
checking.
5 foot cube? Question mark.
Yeah, that fits within 5 foot cube. Yeah, I would say like a 5 foot cube. I would say because everybody is probably sitting to it, you would protect everybody that is sitting, but you are taller and standing above it, so you wouldn't have the cover for it. But you feel like you've protected your group efficiently.
Yep, that's fine. Fine with me.
And the arrow is being like let out onto you. Does a 16 hit?
Damn.
Does it hit you? Oh,
I was muted, sorry.
no, don't worry.
It does, so I'm gonna use shield,
Yeah.
actually.
As you use the shield, so
It
it
would.
deflects it, immediately you see that she almost gets like in a very crouched, like hidden, like she's very doing much like a very crouchy position of like almost she placed her hand to the ground, and as she does, she basically uses. So I'm speaking about Erin. She uses Callista's shadow to disappear, and as she does, you just hear the sound of a blade. That's a natural 20. You just hear the sound of a blade, and all of you see this massive slash, and you see crystal forming in the air and standing still and frozen here. Like just a slash of crystal. Well, that's one less. I'm sorry I got you dragged into my work. And I feel like it is not very safe for you all here, or do you want to help me hunt?
I mean, we could help you hunt.
Shouldn't be too hard. The problem is that we don't see them coming, or not easily. And as she say that, you can see that she's taking the crystal, and there seems to be an arcane rune, like along her forearm. And as she does, it turns the crystal into its area, or like into a soft powder, and she places it into a bag.
Damn, that's cool.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, she killed somebody?
And
crystal formed?
and produced some materia out of it.
Is that how Ethereum's made?
She shrugs. The cheapest one, yeah.
How do you make the spirit Etheria?
Well, you separate the spirit from its body and you walk into the twilight in between them, and you use the power that is just right there. But you don't touch the spirit, you touch the connection point. And she looks at you, Magdalene, is like, well, when someone steps into a domain, this is where you catch them. This is a moment where the domain bleeds, and you just have to seize the waste product that is there.
Okay.
But it would be
Sure.
easier if everybody was a firm believer and faith was running amok, and that the domain would be open all the time. But that's why some of us has to do the unsavory job of hunting before the militia or Asmodeus catch the blasphemous one.
Are these blasphemous ones bad people, or are they killing you because you're killing them?
Hard to say which one started first.
Right.
I mean, I feed them all to Greta, so
Yeah. Cool. You're not hunting at my temple, right?
do you have a temple?
No.
She does a little wink. I wouldn't hunt in Grela's temple. I'm not a good person, but I have standards. And as she points to the one that was sliced, you can see as like the head, like the body stands. You see that this is clearly more akin to a cultist, to a pure, like it doesn't have the garbs of a priest or of a faithful person. It has the garb of somebody who's done like it has a circle of lavender carved into his body, like the rising sun, and it's been like carved with a knife. And you see that the person had no eyes because they burned it. Like, well, I try to, so I can sleep at night and only hunt the corrupted fate. Most of it is pure caution.
Okay. You're hunting the crazy ones, okay.
Yes, I mean,
That's fine. You scared me for a moment, you, and she like wiggles her finger in her.
yes, like, oh, you thought we were gonna fight. I mean, sure.
No, I thought you were gonna kill people I liked.
Oh. I mean, unless they are pretty much crazy and batshit insane, but I would say I don't do that, but other Etheria supplier, why do you think they made a whole island of it?
Oh no. That's what the Temmie's Island is for?
Oh.
Well, yes.
Oh, great.
Wait, you didn't know that?
That's not common knowledge.
I mean,
They told us it was an island for prisoners.
oh, have you been there?
Yeah, there was a bunch of people who were like, we're criminals.
Oh, so you've stayed on the main island.
There's more.
I didn't really. I thought there was only just a one island.
No, that you would have
Yeah.
known that I've described like some pathway to other islands, like it's an
Isn't that
archipelago.
means it's an archipelago, yeah.
Oh, you've seen only the front shop, the place where they pretend. I come from there. I know the horrors that lie beneath.
Oh.
How do you think drugs get distributed so easily to everyone?
Drug dealers.
Yeah, that is true. But somebody has to supply. And who better than a bunch of faithful, blasphemous people that we have pointed the finger at, waving that they are danger to society? Put them with something caucasian of the island. That way everybody get infected. That way everybody agrees.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, I gotta close my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta close my mouth real quick. Throw the key.
Yep.
I'm not the character anymore.
Yep. Can't say shit.
Fuck!
So all of the Ethereal drugs are made from poor innocent people just suffering on the island.
Not all of it, but we pride ourselves at the Crystal Needle in bringing only. And she has a wicked smile and she says, at least I would say, only the finest and the most, what's the word for it? Ethical, I think she used. But she's not the one doing the killing, so she can say that.
I have never wanted to think of my drugs as ethically sourced.
Well,
But I suppose this makes them free range, points at the cultist.
yes, and that's why we get the stuff to only the best. And there's like a look, and then it finally hits her because she wasn't looking at your chest area. It's like, well, you seem to be working with one of our biggest clients.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And probably the other one too. Let me guess, you supply Adder with stuff?
Oh yes, they are a newcomer, but they are growing very fast, and they were very adamant on not using anything from the islands.
Yep, I bet.
Well, now you know that if you're partaking in it, I am the one who spruced it up for you.
Please tell me you're one of the sole suppliers of Spirit Ethereum.
I am the only one in the city.
Oh, thank God.
That is why it's so expensive.
Yeah, it's 500 gold a pop, ma'am.
Do you know how hard it is to catch a person before they cross the twilight? Wait,
yes!
You would know.
Yes! I would actually know that.
Yes, well, when you do so, maybe if you like use, and it's like, I can give you one of my knife if you need to supply yourself.
Oh, hell yeah.
And she takes the knife and tosses it to you. And
Oh,
you
yeah,
see,
let's
this
go make
is
some ethereal looks to the others.
you see this, this is a very curved, like, it's once again, like, it looks like just a fang of a creature that was taken and just plucked out of the creature. And you quickly realize that whatever creature is that, it's the thing that transformed the blood or transformed the faith or the crossing into the domain, into this physical manifestation.
I look at this fang.
Yeah. You give
Based
me
on
nature.
some readings I've done,
Mhm.
I have a pretty good idea what it is.
Compared to the can you DM me if you don't want to reveal what's your guess, so I can say a fair yes or no answer, because I can think of two things, so I'm like making sure. Yes.
Clicky clicky. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. She just looks at it and is like, oh, the atrocities continue.
Like, yeah. And there's a look of recognition. Not harvested by myself. Family heirloom.
I bet.
And there's
Right,
like a look of, you know what I know, and I won't speak further of it. Well,
Yep.
You know what? I don't want to take off. I don't know where your journey to. I don't want to take off too much of your time. If you see any of those, collect it and drop it to the crystal needle, to the ship, and we'll pay you handsomely so.
All right, let's go make some drugs. Looks to Caliber, Callista, and Johanna.
See, that's the spirit. And I can't accompany you, sadly, but may your hunt be well, and I hope our great ass could play again together soon.
Yep, just, I'm sure you can get a hold of me. Leave a message at the temple you definitely don't know about, and I'll get back to you.
I will. Oh, and there's like, you feel like for all of her like cunning and like not that she's not intelligent, but she's very clumsy socially on some spaces. It's like, oh, that's I know who to ask to, and don't worry, I will not slice any of them. Wolf's honor.
Thanks. Wolf's honor. She just like
This is crazy.
puts the knife away delicately, reverently, whispers, I'm sorry to it.
And as
Oh my
you
God.
turn around, she's disappeared. She's gone.
Well, and that was something.
It's like,
Yeah.
that woman was absolutely brilliant. You seem a little bit shaken. You're right, my lady?
Johanna, you were there on the island. You're the only one that's still left that was there on the island.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those poor people.
Yep.
Johanna, I've taken so many drugs.
You really have. Are you still going to?
I have to.
Oh my God.
It's a condition now. I have to take them once a week.
Can't you overcome it or something?
No.
What do you mean? No.
Like takes off her prosthesis and shows the ghost hand. No.
Oh, right. Yeah. This is all a lot.
Caliber, I forgive you for everything you've ever done.
Oh
Remember this.
my God, that's crazy.
Remember this.
That's fucking wild.
I mean, I don't fully understand what's going on, but I'll take the win.
There's this island of people that they used to make drugs.
Mm-hmm.
I probably haven't eaten them, but I can't say for sure.
I mean, you may or may not have at this point. We don't
May
know.
not.
Yeah.
I definitely ate some sort of people.
I mean, yeah.
So, are you a cannibal?
Fuck. Sorry.
No, because I'm the only one of my kind. I'm safe.
Okay.
I'm just a predator at this point.
Just the longest pause after killed me. Are you a cannibal?
Pause.
Pause.
Yeah, just pause.
Whew.
Christ.
So what's the next moves?
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
let's get party
Yep.
people later. Let's
We
let's get a move
can
on.
make some drugs, or we can get on our way.
I think we should get on. Wait. Yeah. Maybe.
I think we could do both. It's fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
we probably could do both.
Sure. And you see that Akimitsu is getting closer to you, Kalista, and it's like, that was some very good looking out. Impressed. That bow would have crossed my throat right away. Thank you, giant lady. And he just continues his way.
That's so funny.
And as you all continue, there's a little bit of a... Do you see that on the ground, there seem to be some... It's almost like the earth changes a little bit of color. It goes from this dark hue that is everywhere, like this very black mud, to a more violet, or not violet, bluish hue. But you move on, and at one point, Kimitsu is like, well, it's gonna be late, and I don't think we want to press through the night.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna do something. Just give me a second. Yep.
What are you gonna do?
It's right there, and you see that he actually takes a little bundle of twigs that were like all together. He pulls on it, and as he pulled it, reveals like a little den or a little hole in the ground that he probably dug for himself. Well, I've stayed here a few days, so the place should be big enough for us. At least we will get warm. We'll have to bundle up together a little bit, but come on in, don't be shy. Just like, okay, right. Get in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we got everyone. And like hops in the wall. All right. Who wants to take the first watch?
I'll do it.
Okay. You, Alchemist was like, you need some company or you got it alone?
If anyone wants to join me, it's fine. But
I'll join you if you want.
All right, then I'll go to bed.
Yeah.
You take the first watch. I'm gonna need you both to make a perception check for me. Or one with advantage.
Let me look at my.
Actually,
Are you
I-
better?
one of you rolls with a straight roll because you have technically disadvantage. Because it's full dark up there and it's like
Oh.
in a night,
Yeah.
Okay.
full
Yeah.
night environment, no lights at all. So one
Yeah.
of you
Okay.
rolls straight roll.
Aren't you part tiefling? You don't have dark vision. You know, I'm joking.
I mean, I have dark vision, yeah.
Yeah, but like I'm
Yeah.
speaking
Oh wait, no,
of
but
like
it's like
outside
it's
of the range of
right,
like it's small
yeah.
range.
Never mind. All right, flat rolls it is.
Yeah, because I have 60 feet of dark vision, yeah.
So Johanna is doing it. There you go.
Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. You know, it's a new day. I have this
Yeah,
thing
you
called
have the thing.
Indomitable. Yeah, no.
Yeah, both of us are just doing flat rolls, right?
No,
Yeah.
only one of you roll one dice.
Oh.
So
What do you? Are you kidding?
I rolled a 30 20. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine.
20.
Fine.
Okay, go for it.
With a 20,
Yeah.
you basically you feel like something is shifting around. Not a creature is shifting around. It's just there is something about the blue of the earth that feels a little strange to you. And with a 20, give me a nature check, please.
I'm not good at that, Mel.
Yeah, but you and Nyla can do it because you're pointing it out.
Yeah.
But I'm still not good at that, Mel.
Okay,
Crazy.
it's what is required.
It's an 8.
What the fuck? Hold on, D&D Beyond. Let's see anything. I'm not any better.
How much it is?
I mean, yeah, I got an 8.
Oh, it is better. 13 is better. 13 is above a 10, and 10 is what you need. As you try and look around, both of you hear something, just a you just hear like whining voice, just something is whispering like hello, hi. And then in your mind, Naida, you just hear something. It's very faint. And you hear, wake her up. Wake the tall one.
Who?
The tall one.
No. I know the tall one, but like,
Yeah,
who's
yeah,
kind of
who's in the
like,
throat?
yeah, like who, like a
Mhm.
typical Callista? Because like she'd kind of do like, you know, she'd look at Johanna at first, but then kind of like look back and be like, "Are they talking about Callista?"
Yeah, and hold on to that. Callista, you
Okay.
here?
Dead.
Oh, Valka, you here?
Yeah.
Okay. As you're sleeping, a blue light fills all around you. Just this deep, vibrating blue light. It is not like the ocean. It is not like the sky. It's like a sapphire, burning, thrumming deep, deep inside of yourself You can see your own lungs going up and down. Every time they move, they make the sound of rushing wind, almost like a hurricane pickup. You hear your heart beating, and every time it does, it is the ebb and flow and the tidal wave of the ocean. Every time you move and shift, you hear the cracking of your bones. That sounds like thunder. And you see those two large eyes in that sapphire. They're looking at you. What do you do?
What the hell? She is going to reach out to the eyes looking at her through the fire.
You reach out to the eyes, and the moment you touch, the sapphire spreads into multitudes, and the eyes seems to be floating around you. Where they once two, now they are a reflection of them, 100 maybe, and they all train on you. And they turn and shift. And as they do, you hear the wave crashing, you hear the storm calling, and you see yourself alone in front of a grave. Two of them, actually. Behind you, the estate where you grew up, the Black Phone mansion, and the two graves of your parents. Why now? Why would you think of that? Why? That's not a dream you have that often. You've always been tortured by the death of your sister, or not her death, her disease. But your parents, it was something that happened young. You knew it. It happened. It hurts, but it doesn't. But their names are engraved in sapphire. And you try to read their name, and you should know their name. They are your parents, after all, right? You cannot read any of the words. You just see written a loving mother, a loving father, leaving two daughters. You see your sister's name, Evelyn. You see you, Scalista. Those you can read. Why can't you remember your father and your mother? Give me a history check, please.
Okay. 19.
With a 19, their story was relevant, right? They gave you a name, such a well-known and respected name, Black Phone, right? Carries a weight. Your sister made a name for the family. You were born in riches. You have a long family history of something, a job, a dedication, something. Why can't you remember yourself? Please tell me and tell us. What do you think your parents were doing as a job?
So I think that my sister got her interest from my parents, that they would have been very like eccentric, like inventors, and that's kind of where Calista got her personality from too, of like going and searching for these like strange and unusual artifacts in the world, because everybody in her family just like gets involved in very strange and like unusual hobbies, like trying to like think outside the box, be involved in things that other people don't necessarily give a like care about. So yeah, I think they would have been people seeking out solutions for the world, things to make like always make a name for themselves and to do something that nobody has ever seen before.
Yeah, you remember that. Why is it not on the grave? Why is their name not here? And there's this And as you think those and you're like, something is off, probably you're dreaming. And then there is a sharp pain in you. The pain of somebody who's been living stuck in a story for 100 of years. This paranoia seeps in, just the, are you still in the book? Are you still trapped? Are you still... Was it just another version with new characters? But no, you're sure that what you're having is true? You've never met that Pearl before, or Astra, or Arana. You knew of her name, but Astra you've never met. How could you make that up? And there is this weird panic. I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Okay. 16.
With a 16, it's enough to ground yourself. No, it is not a story. No, it is not a lie. And you hear a voice booming. Or not really booming, whispered. Well, not all of it is a lie. Come, and I'll show you more. And the eyes reform into a single sapphire, only two gazing at you, beckoning you. And this would be the moment where you get... Nyla, who are you waking up?
I'm waking up Callista.
This is the moment where you get shaken back to reality. The crystal shatters, and you get... Well, you see the phone, little phone in front of you.
I feel like when you go to shake Callista awake, her eyes just like kind of shoot open, and she's like, like she just got jerked away from something. Like she's got a little bit of shock, and she'll look around.
Callie, you okay?
Yes, of course. I'm fine. What is this? Is it turned for my shift already?
Yeah.
Like, Nyla places a hand on your shoulder, like, seeing your reaction. And she's like,
Are you sure?
Yes, just had a strange dream, one I hadn't had in quite some time, I think, and just a little disoriented, nothing to worry about.
Can I insight that?
I was gonna ask
Sure.
too, but more of, can I tell the feeling instead of actually like...
It's an insight anyway. Of
Oh,
those
okay.
two.
Yeah. Okay.
And
I'm rolling my eyes.
I
Hold
would
on.
say, give me a deception check, Kalista.
Okay.
I'm gonna use one of my second one thingies
Never mind. I'll
to
believe
reroll
you.
that.
I rolled a 13.
So 7 plus. Hold on, give me a second. Why do they always scroll to the top? It's so weird.
I know.
15.
15. Nyla?
Actually,
Mm-hmm.
hold on. Let me find what I'm looking for real quick. Oh, never mind. Okay, continue. I don't see shit.
You're just there, and Kalista says she's fine, and you don't want to push further than that. Johanna, you know the feeling of when you have a vision, or when you have like... She probably had a very bad dream, or a strange dream, and is shaken by that. And I would believe that's enough of the truth that you could read on her face.
Okay.
It feels like she's underplaying it, but you cannot lean like a, oh my god, she's gonna die.
Alright, well,
Okay.
let's have a safe watch, I guess.
And like Nyla kind of just moves away.
Well, thank you. I will certainly do my best. And as she like goes get ready, like she'll kind of pat Nyla a little bit on the head and Give her a soft smile before she goes out to start her watch.
Do you wake up anybody else?
Uh, yeah. Let's make Caliber come be on watch with me.
But before you wake up, Caliber,
Mm-hmm.
as Johanna goes to bed, she's gonna like press her hand on your shoulder, and she'll be like, if you want to talk about whatever happened in your dream, I'll be able to. I'll listen, and then I'm just going to bed.
I'll listen, but tomorrow.
Yep.
Not tonight.
I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Bye.
Can you get waken up for the watch?
Yeah, yeah, he'll watch with her.
Alright, both of you give me a perception check. Or one of you make me a perception with one roll.
Oh, I don't like.
Caliber?
I mean, how good is yours?
Oh no,
Not great.
not
Uh,
not
No,
great.
stop.
I'm
I
crying.
mean, I have a +2, so
Okay, it's better than mine.
Oh, damn.
all
I have
right.
+1.
Oh no.
So what is the roll?
21.
Okay, that's pretty good. With a 21. What you would see that the rest has missed is that there is a blue thing floating in the sky. About I would say 100 miles away from you in direction a of the mountain range, basically. Maybe 100 miles, a little bit, 50 miles away. Oh, wait, let me check actually freedom units so I don't.
I gotta check freedom units.
Oh, what is this music? Oh no, then it's not 50 miles. It's. Oh, wait, let me. Sorry, let me do some math. Oh, 30 miles. It's like on the top of the mountain, basically. So it seems very far away at first. That's what you're getting a feeling of. And with 21, you feel like it seems closer. Like there's this weird thing when you don't have anything to juxtapose to each other. Like if you don't have a good reference, you can't tell how far something is. And so what looked like 50 miles becomes all of a sudden a few miles away. And then it goes back again far. It's almost like it's blinking between two places.
Caliber will point it out to Callista and say, "What do you think that is?"
Do I have any idea what this is?
It looks like the eyes.
Okay. Well, I don't know what they are, but I have, I think, seen them before. In a dream. That I just had, actually.
Whoops.
Do you know why? Is there any purpose to it?
Well, in my dream, it said, follow if I wish to see more. And I don't know if that applies to real life, but that's what it said to me in my dream, at least. Starting to think that wasn't a normal dream, though.
Well, if it's still there in the morning, maybe we can suggest it to the group.
Yes, perhaps. Is there any sense of like, does this thing like, that's what am I trying to ask? Have like any sense of like urgency that it's trying to emit or anything like that?
You mean sight or arcane?
Okay. Okay. 26? Arcane?
Okay, 26
Arcana?
arcana. Sorry, the French word for it. Uh, so, with a 26, you feel like this is a connection spell. And whatever connection is, you know, as you have telekinetic power, it always has a range, you always have a time. You will, if you ignore it, you'll walk out of the range. Maybe you can come back on the way back. Now, if you will miss the timing, you're unsure, but you know that whatever is trying to reach to you is doing so by the ways of the mind.
So Callista will think on it then and kind of like sort of process that. And she will say, I'm starting to get this sense that if we don't investigate it now, then it's up in the air whether or not we'll have the chance to do it later.
Then we should wake everyone up, just in case.
Yeah, I'll go get them, and she'll go inside and go to rouse everybody, apologizing especially to Johanna and Nyla, who have just been trying to go to sleep, if they even had time to go to sleep yet.
So, what I would say above table is that only Magdalene, because she can do that as an elf,
Yes.
will get a full rest. If you do so and you leave now, everybody will be subject to except Magdalene, subject to a Constitution saving throw to know if they get exhaustion points.
Great.
Do you want to leave now, or do you want to complete the long rest? That's a group decision. I'm just pointing it out.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I'm fine with it too.
Can I just sleep on somebody's back?
I mean, I can argue.
No, it doesn't work like that.
No! Are you fucking kidding me?
Damn,
I can give,
guess
however,
I guess because everybody wants to go, I'll have to. I'll do it. It's fine.
I will say something. That if you want to try that, I can give advantage on the Constitution saving throw, and somebody carries you and get disadvantage on theirs. But otherwise, no.
That's funny. It's fine.
Akimitsu is like, oh, already up. I thought you normal people needed a full night of sleep. Yeah,
Well,
let's go.
that is normally true.
Well,
it is true. Not even normally true.
Question: Why
I
are
feel
we?
perfectly fine. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you don't seem normal to me, my lady. So why are we walking at night? What's the urgency of it?
Well, there's this blue light in the distance, and Callista seemed to have had a dream about it. We think we should investigate it now, as we may not be sure to be there in the morning.
Sure. I don't need to sleep. You all know. You all need it, but I don't. So let's go. Let's move on. And he will step out, give a little. Oh. Yeah, my Gimme 2 is a high roller. Natural 20. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Sure, I know. Yeah, it shouldn't be too long. We should make it in 2 hours. It's not that far. Looks far, but it is not. So, well, let's get your thing. Sadly, won't be able to turn on my light don't want to attract any untoward creatures. So you people, everybody get a rope, tie it together, and follow your guide. I can see quite far. Don't worry about it. And he turns to you, Tasha. He's like, "It's a gift of my lady, so I might as well use it."
Sure. Did I give him that?
Nope. But he's running with it.
Uh-huh. Yep, definitely me. You're welcome.
It's like you get a vision, like he's a warlock, and this is something that has to do with warlock magic. But you know how inefficient spellcasters are.
Oh, I know. Warlocks are the worst. Right next to sorcerers. Looks a group.
All right, people, all roll for me well, all who needs to sleep, roll for me a Constitution saving throw, please. DC is 10 for the first night.
Yeah, listen, Nyla, I got you. Let me carry you. It's fine.
It's a 10. If I roll lower than that,
That's
I have
what
a
I'm saying.
Yeah,
problem.
you better wait until you make that roll before you say that.
No, I'm just gonna carry you. I don't want you to roll out, bro. It's fine. I'm good.
All right, let's make the rolls.
It's okay.
Soon as-
I think I can do it.
All right, if you fail this shit,
If
I'm
I
alive.
fail,
I'm
this is the
sorry.
problem.
Mm-hmm.
It's one
Give me
level
a second,
exhaustion. It's not so bad.
No.
Well,
my computer's working. Hold on.
Nyla, usually you sleep a whole night. You could have waited 2 more hours.
Dude.
And Calista, you're doing just fine. You're used to not sleeping. Like you spend night of just like staring blankly in the void.
I'll add that one level of exhaustion.
Yep, please do that.
Mm-hmm.
How much did you roll, Caliber?
I
Oh,
don't need a sleep.
you
because
don't
of
need to
the
sleep.
warlock,
That's
yeah.
true. You don't need to. Then Caliber is just fine also. And Johanna, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw then. Like,
I will once my computer stops working.
Oh.
But I rolled on my phone and I rolled a 14. I have a plus 10, so 24.
Okay, that's well enough. Maidon and Caliber and Akimitsu giving that vibe of people that are mourning people, and not just like, yeah, that's like I've been awake for the last 2 hours already, and like you look at them, it's 4 a.m. and you don't want to ask why. And all of you are struggling a little more, but Callista and Joanna, I feel like you've spent a lot of time of cutting your night shorts. And even you, Nyla, you've been exploring into the wilderness, but you know that Simon and Flora are very big tree, like they needed full night of sleep, otherwise they get a little bit cranky. So you always took the beach, like you traveled slower, but that way you were sure that everybody was well rested. But yeah, it's hard for you today, and you're following those blue lights. You have no idea real why. You're a little bit shaken by just this creature trying to speak in your mind. But as you all get closer, you don't see the color of it because it's still in the middle of night, but the ground around you seems to turn sharper, tighter. Like there's more and more rocks on the ground. They are big slab of rocks. And you continue until you reach what looks to be, best way I could describe it's just a little pond, like just still water in the middle of the trees, and above it you see the star, not the star, this blue light, and it's hovering there, and it's casting the reflection on the water, and as it does, there seems to be a flare right in the middle of the pond, like almost there is another sapphire just beneath the pond. What do you do? Well, seems to be here, so should we get naked and get in the pool, or what's the vibe here?
Wait, why are we even here?
I don't know.
I don't know. Somebody just woke us up and said we're going towards the
Yeah.
blue light, but also we can't have lights. So that was a very confusing statement.
Mhm.
I mean,
Did you just come for a spa day?
Uh,
Cause I mean,
can
we could get that
I?
in the morning.
I didn't. And she's gonna like pinch the bridge of her nose. And she's gonna look around. Is there any hint of like any arcane like
sure.
energy or anything like
Give
that?
me an arcana check, and with the blue light around you all, it's not at disadvantage because it bright like it brings a good light. Like you're starting to see the shape around you, now that you're like getting used to the darkness.
Okay,
And
it's 22.
22. With 22, it is a massive like ping. Whatever is in the pound is your like it's the base from which the enchantment like it's like reaching the radio tower of it basically. There is something underneath the water.
Okay. So Cullis is gonna say, well, whatever it is, the arcane magic seems to be focused there under the water.
So
She's
we're not here
gonna.
for a spa day.
No, that's not why.
Did
I
you
didn't even know
want to
this was
crawl
here.
in a strange pond and at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, Johanna?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what we're doing here. I was about to go to sleep. Okay.
Sorry to interrupt you, Callista. That was just audacious what you just said.
Okay, you know what? I'll shut up then. Whatever.
Listen, I'm trying to figure it out myself, okay? She's gonna squat next to the pond and she's gonna stick her hand in the water.
As
Oh,
you stick your hand in the
God.
water, it's completely dry. There is no water.
What the?
What? Okay.
It's just an illusion.
Okay. She'll go, huh. And is it is it like slopes in, right? Like the ground like slopes in on the sides, not
It's
just like a drop or
actually,
anything.
as you touch it, it's a staircase.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, fun. Yeah, so she'll stand up and go, huh. And then she'll just start walking into the pond.
And you start walking into the pond, it flares up in this beautiful sapphire light. And on your side, it's a staircase. On the other side, everybody see illusion disappear. And you see this massive slant of like just a slow incline that seems to be going deep down in the earth. Well, and as you see this incline, you see that there's some crystalline rock jutting out of it. And all of the crystals seems to be sapphire blue. You keep on pushing, Callista?
Yes.
Does the rest of the group follow, or you just watch her go?
I guess I'm following.
Yeah, color will follow.
Yeah.
I think that Tasha follows, but she's last. I think
Yeah.
she puts her hand on the crystal and says, "What is the weight of a soul if not its crystal mask?" And
Mhm.
follows.
Like I said before, the poem.
Do you want to give me a religion check?
Yeah.
Not of your domain, but a religion check?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, that's a 29.
Holy
Jesus.
shit, you people, you're rolling. There's some good rolls tonight. We were 29. What is the weight of a soul? The crystal mask. Whatever resides here, whatever was calling, is definitely divine in nature. But many things are divine, as you've seen recently, or read, or witnessed. And now that you know that Etheria is grounded crystal and that crystals are blood of something and that this blood is blue, you're like, oh, is there, like, what is there beneath the surface is intriguing, but it might be extremely powerful. But you do not feel a thrum of danger. Like when you walk into a temple, you didn't feel fear right away. But you can't help but wonder which divine God was on earth here. But there is no undead, there is no death, there is not this thick air of Cyrus' domain. So you know that whatever weight it is not your crystal mask.
She follows along, spinning the Etheria dagger in her palm.
As you all do, and get deep beneath the ground, it starts to spread out almost like you're at the base of a spider web. Like where you reach, there seems to be one way forward, one on each side. And if you move a little, there's then two more on each side. It seems to be very geometrical in the way it's been shaped. And it's large. Those caverns and space are quite large. Like you would all fit together in a line, you would still fit in it comfortably. Where do you go?
Guess keep going down.
All right. Are you going forward, to the right, or to the left? I guess is the question.
Is there like anything pulling us in like any particular direction or anything?
Give me either Arcana or Insight or Survival.
13 Arcana.
13 Arcana. It's pinging everywhere. You're a little bit lost of where it's the best to go.
Okay. And visually, they don't look any different between the three paths, right?
No, they seem to be all covered with like those thick crystal. It's almost like looking at spider webs, but made of crystal. It's the best way I could describe them.
Okay. Does anything happen if I touch my hand to one of the crystals?
You want to touch one?
Yeah,
Okay.
let's touch one.
Oof. As you touch one, immediately they light up. They just flare up. All the cave around you flares up. And you just hear this massive just... Something is breathing. Something extremely large is breathing.
Okay. Do we feel the breath come from like any particular passageway?
Oh, you feel more than that. All of you here.
Okay.
Well, do not be a stranger. Come in closer. Right ahead. Pronto.
Okay. Callista will hesitate for a moment. And she'll turn back to everybody and say, well, I certainly don't know what that is. I can go alone if you guys wish to stay back here. Just in case.
Nah, you helped me out.
I'm coming with you.
Best not to go alone.
That's her.
If this is what I think it is, then it would be incredibly terrible of us not to accept its invitation.
We're supposed to do things as a team, aren't we?
No, Nyla.
Nyla's so sleepy.
I'm sorry.
She's like rubbing her eyes like she is the worst.
I'm holding on the Nyla to make sure she's good.
All right. Let's die before we get to the thing I paid you to do.
What? No.
Actually, it's just
No,
like,
that's not what we're doing.
hey, if I die, I go back to her arms and they seem pretty comfy.
What the fuck?
Oh my.
Well. All right.
You walk in further?
Yeah.
As you walk in further, you see on the right and the left, you see those spiders. Massive, just chittering, crawling on the walls. And they seem to have the lower part of their abdomen is full of sapphire. They are spiders that literally webs those beautiful crystals. And it goes further down and down. And those crystals became bookshelves containing rows and rows of unknown, pure knowledge. And as you get down and down, you see this beautiful, massive sapphire tree that grows up. Or so you think it is at first, because there's another tree next to it. But as you get in, you see that from the tree those spiders still hang in, and then it shakes, and you see all those beasts move with the shaking tree. And as it does, one of the tree gets rooted out of the ground. The next one, same, and then something move and skitters and break and grind, stone against stone, crystal against flesh, and it moves, and you realize that soon enough something bestial stands in front of you, massive, blue. You see those stone, a crown of stone that just turns around them. They have these long tendrils that falls from each side of their head. A mouth with thousands of pointy teeth. A head smooth like sapphire. Two large dragon wings expand. What you thought were trees, or just the branching crystals at the end of the wings. It is massive. It is so large that it puts almost Tigramos to shame. I'm literally speaking of a beast that is probably around 100 meters long. So I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the freedom unit.
Freedom units.
Sorry, 330 foot long.
Mm-hmm.
At least its
How many
wingspan.
football fields is that?
And it's just like unfurl, and you see this massive sapphire dragon standing in front of you.
Oh.
Huh.
Huh.
Little black phone. It takes you so time to come and visit me. Hey, come closer.
Cool. Let's still do so.
Like it beckons you, and you see these sapphire eyes that flares up. I would say, out of all those people here, only you, Tasha, could make a roll for that. Please give me a little religion check again.
Who this is? Oh, I know.
No, you know who this is, but something else. For who it might serve.
We haven't seen the dragon, have we?
Natural one. I don't care who this is.
Oh no, it's not to know who this is.
Okay.
It's to see something in its wing. It seems to have like a religious pattern in the wing. And it moves too fast and you do not see what it is. But it's like, as it becomes you closer, how I could describe it is it feels like you're walking into the heart of the storm. And tension was very high, and the more you get closer, the more you need to push your strength to it. But then when you reach underneath it, it seems to quiet down. Well, looks like your sister didn't lie to me. Neil.
Hey.
Whoa.
Everybody turn around. No.
In front of my salad? Like, what the fuck? How
Ew.
dare you do this in front of my salad, Calista?
I'm almost putting on my water.
Calista will do so, and she'll bow her head as
Good.
well.
And as you kneel, like the dragon acknowledge it, but then tilts its head a little. I have a question above table. Who has the gem of electric cascade?
Me.
Shit.
That's
It looks
Caliber.
up to you, Caliber. Well, how kind of you to return a treasure to my hoard.
Mm.
He does a beckoning motion with its wing, placing it beneath your hand.
If he, sure, I guess he'll remove it from the rod of the Pact Keeper and give it over.
Yes, good little soul. He takes the gem, and it seems to merge with its skin, actually. You can get the item out of your item list.
No.
Man,
I'm sorry.
No.
You should have fought. You should have fought for it. What's wrong with you? Okay.
no, I'm not
Fight for
fighting.
it.
I'm not fighting a dragon for a small.
Listen,
piece
we're gonna
of
have to fight a
advice.
dragon anyway, so might as well.
So you're gonna
It's not.
coitus with an eldritch horror, but not fight a dragon. Good to see where your standards are.
I mean, if you all want to die with me, sure.
I mean, I've already died twice, so it don't fucking matter with me.
Lord.
No, I'm joking.
I'm
Relax.
vibing. I'm here.
Put my hands down above table. Hold on.
I'm just saying, I'm just here.
But yeah, all of you, for those who haven't guessed, are standing in the presence of Madrone.
Oh.
And this dragon is far less gentle and fun than Igramoth was. This one seems to enjoy the power that comes with its station. And so it turns back. Now that the stolen item has been returned, we can have a proper conversation. So, you're Evelyn's older sister, are you not?
Yes, my name is Callista.
Yeah,
A long time ago, I had searched for you.
I know. Sadly didn't make it in time. She got here first, but strong-willed, this one. Very smart. Her heart was missing a little, so I gave it a little boost, or gave it a little bit of a help so she could have a longer life, and she made quite a use for it.
So I have you to thank for giving my sister a chance in the world.
Yeah, I would say so, yeah. So, as a thank you for a well-gifted gift, I'm calling on the favor she owed me.
Favors, oh no.
Oh no.
They come back.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
There it is, guys. Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Callista will raise her head to look up at the dragon, and she'll say, "Of course, I am more than happy to do anything in the name of my sister."
Well, isn't that a servant, little one? We'll get along splendidly. And it moves again, and there it is. Again, you can see this time, maybe all of you see the drape, like in his wing, where like there's the crystal. There's a pattern that is etched into the wing, and it's carved again. And to most of you, except now that you can see to Callista and Tasha, I will ask both of you to give me another religion check, please. As this time he spread his wing larger, and you can see the full extended pattern of it.
19.
17.
All right, with
Nice.
17 and 19, both of you were alive when that order existed still. It's a very old paladin order. And it's an order that is turned to the pursuit of knowledge. And you would know that the main gods they would be devotees of would be Azut. But Madrone has like a strange historic in the way he served the gods. It is said, and now that you see the sign, you're closer to the temples of nature. It should be maybe more nature related. So it's strange seeing a symbol of knowledge on it. It seems like there is a little conflict between who he was serving and who he decided to become. And that order you would know very well, Callista, is the order that beheaded your parents. It's the order. And to you, Tasha, this order was like a, you know, when you're doing research and then you're doing, you know, like a very good progress, and then there's this nagging voice in your head that's like, this is not the way we do it. There's protocol. There is a way
The
to do
lab
so.
text.
Yeah, and you see that this symbol has been scarred and scratched, like the beast has been trying to get rid of it. And you recognize now, with all those different knowledge, that this beast, as mighty as it is, was branded by an order. And you feel like this pride, this bearing pride that it wears, it is an armor, so it would never happen again. There is one I do not hold into my heart. There is one I would wish to see its downfall. It is a name I'm sure you've heard before, for it is now become a phone in sights. A simple name, really, but I would want him to suffer for the consequence of his action. Are you familiar with the name of Facade?
Uh-oh. Yeah, I know that guy. He's an asshole. Well, they are.
Well, they are. And I have words to speak to them. But I will not, because it would be folly to step in that city. I am, and they gesture to the fact that they are made of pure crystal. I am blasphemy of the highest order, after all. So I wouldn't go there. But doesn't mean I do not want a little pain and chaos into their light. How about you continue your sister with work? Find me dirt, or not dirt, I would say. Find me ways to crumble Facade, and I'll bring you all the knowledge you would ever need. Trades. Give you a little bit of knowledge now, a little bit of knowledge later. Teach you the ways that I taught your sister. Learn a little bit more about the storm, because you seem to be good at it, but you act like somebody who it comes naturally to her, somebody who doesn't work for it. So, if you don't work for it, you don't reach the height. What do you say?
A sort of like pride and maybe like a little bit of wounded pride at those words kind of flashes in Callista's face. And she will look to the brand in his wing and she will say, "Does this facade belong to that order? Are they the ones that did that to you?"
It is a little more complicated than that. But they planted the idea in the heart of man and mortals that if they would consume of my flesh, they would know secrets beyond this world. And I do not hold that. I do not hold a library. I hold books. I have good knowledge. But they, I guess, saw a reason or a chance of being better than the station, and so they started a hunt. But I do not know how much of it was his idea. I mean, he revels in pain. That's where he learned. But I do not believe ill matters would have given those teaching to a person.
Fair enough. This is a offer I am willing to accept.
Good. Well, as all offers should be signed. And as it approaches closer to you, all of you, it becomes evidently clear what was that strange thing that saved Callista the day Virgil Jr. was born. Like there was a thunder that struck all of you, and Callista took the brunt of it. And there was a blue sapphire shield. This creature has been watching over Callista for a while now. And Callista, you are sure that whatever protected or whatever family you had, there were always little sapphire offerings around the house. And you understand why now. As brilliant as they were, it was probably linked to your family for many generations. And it ends just quiet here. It's not rude, but it's not nice. He asks you something, and the more you think about it, yes was the only answer you could give. As you see that his towering fangs were ready to snap on you if you would say no. Well,
He came to play.
I guess you come into my house, you offer a gift, you accept business. I would allow you all to walk away, but it would feel a little bit rude, since you've all made the tragic, like the walk all away here. Let's do it the ancient way. Each of you get a question. I get an answer, and then you can leave. And he points to you first. Callista, as you're the one who made the deal. You're the first to go. Please ask anything, and I will ask in return.
Oh boy, I'm bad at questions.
If you don't have a
I
question,
feel
I can
like-
move to somebody else in the meantime.
Yeah, if somebody else has a question, go for
Nope.
it. I will think of something, but
No.
Fuck, I wasn't ready for questions.
I wasn't ready for it either.
Shit.
I have a question.
Sure.
to the same.
And it's like, well, he's like, well, if you need to think about it, somebody else want to ask first?
A great Matrone, surely you know many things.
I do.
What is the phantom flower?
That's the best fucking question.
Let's go campaign over it, JK.
Yeah. We could pack our bags.
No, that is a brilliant question. And it will lower us down to the ground and whisper into your ears. It knows many names. Do you know them all? And he starts saying, and I just need to take my notes. Fury. Bones. Poison and hells. To serpent lies in shame. I believe that's the rhyme. There is a dreamer and they hold a phantom flower. A crystal at their heart, a wish
A
to defend
desire
their...
to protect their sister. Yes,
You
I
know the whole poem. Well, you know then that they are guardians, and he looks at the little fox. You don't remember, little one, what you are. The fox shakes. No, I don't know. Well, it is by design, because to remember your true name spells the beginning of war. It looks at you dead in the eye, Tasha. I do not wish to dodge the question, but I would say that giving the answer would bring it back to existence, and I don't know that you have all the guardians to keep the control.
Very well, I rescind the question.
You may ask another, but otherwise you may ask it when you find and secure the last guardian. What shall it be?
All right, I want to whisper this one in your ear.
Okay?
Did you just see Tasha go whisper, whisper, whisper?
Yeah, whisper, whisper, whisper. And the GM is whispering, whispering, and you see just this large breath of the creature that just ebb and flow.
Crazy.
And it is so, and I want to spell it out, like it is so frightening how fast it could end. You have the feeling that any wrong words to that creature, and as you turn around, you see that there is rows and rows of people that have been turned into sapphire crystal under its breath. And it doesn't whisper back. It speaks directly into your head, and it gives you the answer. An answer that Tasha covets deep for her. While I write it, who has another question?
Okay, I think I have my question. Matrone.
Ask away.
Callista will ask, since my time away from this world, the sky has been covered. The star is no longer visible. Is there a way, and how, if so, to return the stars to the sky?
Away? Sure. A safe one a little bit unclear, but there is a monster out there. It must be put down. If we want to see the stars, we can just walk away the dome. You will die, but you will see them. They are not gone. They are just hidden behind the veil. But I would say that if you want to truly see the star, you should be prepared to die for it. But if you want solution, then it is not me who have it. It is the great mind of the mortal, as they always should have been. I may be superior to your kind. I still believe you can do greatness. But I have to urge you to either slay the beast or forge a clearer sky. But the way the world works now, it is not under their guidance that you will see the star again. They must fall for the star to rise. But if you do so, you will doom us all. So cut the rot before you go.
Okay.
A follow-up question.
Oh, I ask one in return. And I will ask one to the Dark Witch too. But first to you, Callista. Or no, if it's follow the same train of thought, go ahead, ask the question.
My question is, do you believe that there's truly a cure for Kakos?
All infection have a cure. It is just a matter of knowing the reason. Of course, there is a cure. But you ask if I believe. I believe it. As much as I know that the gods walked the earth once, and I know that they left, those are two true facts. And my faith is one you should find of the strongest under this dome.
Okay.
And you see that when he's talking to you, he's actually not approaching because you're so corrupted and he doesn't want to risk it. It stays a big distance away from you. Alright, little deer and little wolf, you're the last one to ask before I... You have nothing?
I'm kind of stumped. I really don't know.
Very well.
Nyla, you can ask them any question you like. You could even ask the question your heart's most desired. You could ask them how to bring your memory back to your spouses. You'd ask them about the situation with the Fae. You could ask them anything. You could even ask them about what certain things you found mean. You found a song. You found nightmares. What is it your heart truly desires to know?
And you, wolf? Do you have anything to say for yourself, or are you stumped?
What would it take to remove Asmodeus from his throne?
Goddamn.
Holy fuck.
It would take folly. It would take powers far beyond the mortal or a single one. And it would take a very essential part. The 10,000 souls must be destroyed, or his contract will bind him forevermore. But beware, when the king's head roll, the kingdom fall. Then I shall ask question in return. A nice little phone, you have one?
Oh, sorry, I'm like trying to word my fucking question to myself.
Sure. He'll start asking the question to the rest, and if you have a question, you can ask it at the moment. He'll turn back to you, Callista. Oh, you're muted. I'm gonna do then Johanna first. Turn back to you, Johanna. Like, well, I have a question for you. You were the tale. It is not a question yet. You were the tale of the Bone Stalker. You bear the corruption. You're not so far from breaking. And yet, I can smell her on you. My question is, do you have the 6th garden?
Say that one more time.
Do you have the 6th garden? He's asking, do you have the fury?
Oh, I mean, theory. Above table, that's how I feel. But in character, she will kind of like tilt her head to the side and kind of like furrows her brow a little bit. I'm not sure what you mean with kidder.
You do not mean know what I'm. You don't. Sorry, you don't see what I
Yeah.
mean, and yet you recover fury. Does that name ring more of a bell to you?
It does.
You have it? Is it you who wield it, or someone else?
And then as Majorne says that, she thinks about it. Someone else.
Am I right? Now we reached the true question. If it's not you, is it your child?
It is, yes.
The creature moves and shifts to an extreme speed but still stay way away from you so you do not corrupt him. Then you better make sure he survives.
Oh, I will.
If not, you doomed us all.
I keep hearing that as a lead. Crazy. But
I think I have my question now, but
Sure.
I can wait in
No.
case.
Go ahead, ask
no,
the question.
that was it, yeah.
Okay. You know, she's still like, you know, throughout this whole thing, she's kind of
She's
just like
asleep,
blinking. She's kind of just like, she's so tired. And she kind of like she looks up through like, you know, her haze, and she's kind of just,
What do I really have to do to save the Fae?
It must keep on dreaming. And the nightmare must end. Do not wake. Turn the nightmare into dreams. But now that you spoke, my turn to ask a question to your little thumb.
Like her ears like fall and she's like
What
I know about her back.
did the one who brought you here looked like?
the one who brought me here?
Yes. Do you remember what he looked like?
Flips back to fucking
Day one notes.
day one notes. Yeah, funny enough, I actually did write down what he looked like, to be fair.
That's fair, yeah.
Let's go. Do I? Shit, my brain.
I can give it to you, the description again.
Gotta go to them day one though.
I mean, they were male, but I believe they were part of Sanchez's court.
Yes. And they were wearing a long purple
I
hair.
just wrote that he was tall and elegant, and I was like, I left it at that.
Oh no.
Tall, elegant, and with purple hair. And when you
Purple
saw Ivana, you saw familiarity in her.
Yes.
Do you describe all of that, or do you leave out some detail?
How truthful do I have to speak here?
You don't
This
want
is-
to lie to a dragon, baby girl.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
This is Nyla, so how much information you really want from this little fawn?
I'm not.
I don't want to die.
Probably.
Then if you don't want to die, say it all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Before coming here, someone from Sanchez's court came to me. Said it was important. Purple hair, male, pretty tall.
Oh, so the great uncle of Ivana did a little bit of a turn fighting against fate, are you, old one? Very well. You may live. And so can you, Bon Fox. It turns to you, Caliver, and ask, well, three of you, only one. Does that make it so I can ask 3 times or only once? I don't know if your short life has the answer I am asking for, but I will try nonetheless. Do you remember where Ikinai stand?
Say that again?
Do you remember where Ikinai stand? Ikinai is... Give me a history check, because Caliber would be lost on that. Oh, sorry. 16? We have 16. When you say those words, you realize that this is Very similar, and it's the DM just checking. Yeah, Ekinai is, as it says that word, you see this massive purple, not really purple, black, but with that sicklish greenish to purple, like it seems to be alternated. There is a very warlock or very traditional Disney villain, like coloring to that dragon, as it seems to be made of like discarded iron. Like her scales seems to be made of black iron, basically. And you see yourself, not yourself, the one that walked before, not the one on all four, the lady one. And she's standing in this room with this dragon who keeps on repeating a patterns, stars and gravity, and stars and gravity. And you remember yourself straining against this very notion, and sweating and struggling to learn something that wasn't yours to learn, and the dragon never letting you rest. And with a 16, as you look up, you see stars, but they are deeply covered in blackness. It's almost like you would be looking at painted stars on rocks. They do not feel real, but they shine all the same.
You wanted to know her location?
Yes, or a clue to it, if you do not have it.
The best I can remember is a cave full of stars.
Thank you for your meager help. And he turns to you, Tasha. Since Tasha is the one who asked the question, right?
Yes.
Turns to you. You do not have to give the answer out loud. But I am curious. How did you cheat the
How did I
seven wing? How did you cheat Sarish curse?
Which one?
Oh, there is more than one. I suppose. And there is a very delicate way he words it. I suppose, how do one awaken after a sundering?
You can't sense it.
Not really. I know you're not the same, and I know you should be dead, but I do not know what you are.
Those are two separate questions.
I realize now that I have so many questions for you. Is there more question you wish to ask?
No.
Very well. Then I'll settle to one, and one only. And you see, for all that confidence, this dragon is slowing down its pattern. It's clear that it is stalling to check which option is the smartest for him. The question is, why did you awaken? If it's not to be full, why wouldn't one awaken only to be apart?
Because I have something more important than power, more important than myself. I had to make sure the one my heart belonged to was safe, and I continue to do so with every breath I take.
There's this low laugh. You tell me that a great feared witch of hells would only cheat death for love. I guess you had a bigger heart than I thought.
I died for love. Why can't I live for love?
This concept is strange to me. I do not feel it. But I appreciate the resourcefulness and
Do you
drive
want to?
to feel love.
Sure.
Is that something that can be offered?
And you see her arm go up and it points to Nyla. She can make it happen. Do you want to feel my love, dragon?
I'm curious for new knowledge. Very well.
What will you trade?
Oh, of course. Nothing comes for free.
Jesus.
You're the one who started it.
I know, and I'm enjoying it.
Damn, what the fuck?
Christ.
Well,
This is how you negotiate.
You will see that he thinks, and the DM thinks quickly. I could trade. And there's wicked trust. Knows it will start a fucking cascade. I could tell you where the eighth wing is. The one that was stolen by the traitor of your...
Deal. Nyla, darling, you know how you use your little crystals to absorb feelings and then give it to people? Do you think you can make this dragon feel my love?
Yeah, give me 1 second. She even though she's really tired, she slugs off her backpack, and in one of the pockets she'll pull out a crystal, but you can see that it's full already, and she kind of she's half squinting at everyone, and she's like, are any of you okay with taking fear for a little bit?
Oh, darling, we have 8 million of these crystals. She reaches into and gets
Okay,
a clear
she usually uses that one.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, if you need to make emotion bombs, we can make emotion bombs, but please don't put fear into the friends.
It only would have been for a little bit.
I understand that, but look at them.
For real.
Well, it depends on the fear. Technically, it's my fear, so wouldn't have been too bad. But so she holds her hand out for the empty crystal. I'll take it.
She puts it in. Yeah, she just hands it to Nyla. What do you need me to do, darling?
Just stand there. Just imagine, because you want your love for the
for Arana, yeah.
Okay, for Arana. Just think of Arana. That's all I really need you to do. And when you go to start thinking, Nyla will put the crystal like against your chest.
And as you do so, Tasha, what's the color of your love for Anna?
So it's almost like a color shift. It shifts from purple to emerald green and back again. You can't ever say that it rests on a color. It's sort of eternal and changing and mixing, but each time it sort of crests into either purple or green. It seems like the secondary color brings out the best in the first.
Aww.
And you've seen the stone fills up, Nyla.
Mhm.
It's never that fast. You know that the two queens love each other more than a lot of people will ever be blessed to feel in their life. And you approach it to the dragon?
Yes. I kind of like hold it outwards though, and I'm kind of just like, here you go.
It touches it, and there is a recoil, like a physical pain from the dragon. But it's not a pain of like, you realize that it is deeply crying. Those crystal tears foam, and they drop on the ground, and instead of shattering, they grow in those crystal trees. And in this moment, a dragon that spent thousands and thousands of lives, of years, never feeling love once, knows now how powerful that knowledge is, and how empty of it and devoid he is. It is not that he realized that his life is meaningless because he doesn't know love. It is more that he realizes something that he will never touch again. And it's like visiting a country and never knowing, like, or seeing something so beautiful but so fleeting that you know you will never see it again. There is grief and there is love, and he's feeling both at the same time, grieving a feeling he never had. And he bows down, just almost attracted by gravity to the ground. I see. A potent magic that I knew not. The true expense of it. This explains a lot in your kind's way of acting. And for the eighth wing, it would be too simple of an answer to say it's resting with the traitor. But it is not. One must instead look to the place she sundered it for the first time. A remnant deep down your realm. Or not your realm, the place you grew up in, or what's left of it.
I see.
I cannot give you a more exact location because it is hidden away by her corpse, the Lady of Rot. She rests on the entrance.
Of course she does.
But, as all fortress, there's always a way out, another way in.
Let me guess, you want to trade a question to know.
We could do that, or maybe you're clever enough to find it. It is up to you.
I think I'll try my hand at finding it.
And if you fail, you almost know where to find me. My place changed, but you're not the one who knows how to contact me. Speaking of... And he turns to you, Callista.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
My question is this one. How do you intend? And he's trying to be slow about his question. How do you intend on restoring your parents' story? And it is...
Oh, go ahead.
And I will specify, this creature doesn't speak a perfect English or common. It doesn't seem to be its first language. So I will retranslate it. It is more of a how deeply committed you are in writing, not writing the story, in like continuing the family legacy. I suppose it is a better way to say it. Like, how far will you go for your family name?
Okay. She will respond with, I will do anything I have to until my bones creak of old age and until my legs can no longer move. Until I can no longer cast a spell, I will continue on the work that they left behind.
It was all I wanted to hear. All of you may leave. I got everything I needed. Even a little more. And when he says that, he looks to Tasha. And... Callista, I would like you to take this dragon blessing that is called Psionic Reach. So, you from now on gain resistance to psychic damage. And in addition, you learn the telekinesis spell. You can cast it once a day without expending a spell slot.
That's pretty fog, yeah.
As
Okay.
when you swear to do anything in your power until you die to restore your family name, the dragon tears a piece of its flesh, just break a part of its wing, and instead of blood you see just this crystal blooming again, and gives it to you. Feast on my flesh.
Oh.
And you will know the tools to do so.
So we're doing this? Okay.
Okay.
Right? Like, huh? What?
It is just a chunk of crystal, not larger than an apple.
That's
okay. She will take it from them, and when they say that, she will try to bite into the crystal.
As you bite into it and expect for it to crush your teeth or to chip a teeth, like a tooth against it, it's like biting into a candied apple. It's harsh on the exterior, but it changes as you bite into it, and quickly you swallow it all, and as you do, you can feel like on your skin there's almost like a crystalline pattern that just expand. And you get to choose where the dragon mark is and what it exactly look like, but it will be sapphire in color.
Let's fucking go.
Okay.
And as you get old, like, you see that spiders flutter around. It's like, very well. You've extended your welcome far too long already. The sun is rising. We should be moving.
It's morning already.
Yeah, it is.
Oh
And
no.
it's
Guys, I'm so fucking tired.
It's okay. I can
brush
carry you.
the
It's fine.
brush with the wings, and immediately you see that the whole place you are is collapsing on itself. The strings are pulling taut, almost like
Oh.
a massive marquee that would be like starting to fold on itself.
I mean, without a second thought, I pick up Nyla and I start leaving.
Yeah. Do you all leave?
Yeah. Callista will
Yeah.
do like one more bow, and they're
Mhm.
in Madrona's direction before she'll turn to leave.
And as you all leave and escape, you stop outside where the pond was, and you hear collapsing behind, and everything that was sapphire disappear. Anything except a little thing. Where the pond one was once, there is the last gift from this strange dragon. A circle, carved in sapphire. A circle of teleportation.
Hey, yo.
Let's
Oh,
fucking go.
And this is where, with the rising sun that is covered by the ever clouded sky, this is where we're gonna end for tonight. Because we've been playing for 7 hours, and that it
Let's
is
go.
3 a.m. here.
Oh, yeah, no, yes, I mean, you're right now. Never mind.
And I think there's still like more to the journey. I don't want to rush it. So if it's fine for everyone, we're gonna stop here. And it's also the only place where you can have a teleportation circle if you have anything to do in the city.
Guess what? There's 2 people that know teleportation circles.
Yep.
Guys,
Let's go. High five.
these sorcerers crazy. Fucking
And
sorcerers, man.
with that, I don't believe I have friends to raid or people I know to raid. If you have any suggestion, I'll take it. Otherwise, we're gonna end the stream here. And
No, I don't got anyone.
I don't think I got anybody.
fair enough. Well, we're gonna quit the stream here. Thank you all for playing. Thank you, my little spirit, for watching. There will be no session next week.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's
Sorry,
not-
guys.
Anyway, I
I
will
will
not have
be
been here.
moving.
You are moving, but the next session will be on the 15th. Same
Is it
time.
Saturday yet?
Is it
Oh
Saturday?
my
Is
God.
it next Saturday yet? It will be
Is it next
around the
Saturday,
same
yeah?
time-ish because you will change your hours. So it might be an
It's
hour
only it's only an
It's
hour. 1
Yeah.
hour. It's fine.
earlier or later. I never know.
Later.
Earlier.
Earlier?
No?
I don't
Wait.
fucking know. I don't
Yeah,
do time
yeah,
travel.
right.
Yeah, it's
Earlier.
early.
Earlier,
Right.
yeah.
Alright, only 1 hour earlier then. But I'll see you all very soon. I hope you had fun. And is it Saturday yet?
Is it
And
Saturday yet?
I'm gonna get
Saturday.
I'm gonna get terminated by one of Critical Role's
You're not. Shut up.
Bye bye.
Listen, if you get